nothing can stop me. No. 'Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your goodbye, 'cause I'll find a better one. Yeah, susceptible now before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell your goodbye, 'cause I'll find a better one. Susceptible now before the moment flies.
All right. We made it. Hump Day Wednesday. That's what I'm talking about, man. Hey, you could have been anywhere else. You could have been somewhere at home chilling. You could have been back at the gym. You could have been hanging out with somebody else, but you decided to hang out with your boy Andre Love Crossing Borders. And I appreciate that. I am Andre of Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. We got 38 to 40 people in the building right now. And you guys know me, where I'm from.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
We got a great episode tonight. We're going to do a reaction together of the latest video from our man Richie Max, Zoom to Thailand. If you guys haven't subscribed to his channel, you're not watching YouTube. So make sure that you subscribe to Zoom to Thailand. Moderators, when you get a chance, make sure this evening you drop the link to Richie Max channel. Once again, my name is Andre. For those of you who haven't been here before, shout out to you guys being here. Once again, we got 42 people in the building. Make sure you click the like button. As we all well know, the like button invites other individuals tonight. I know it's not Drinking Hand Friday, but I decided to get me a drink in hand. I ain't gonna even lie. I'm just drinking some peach crown. After I kill this bottle, this will be my last drink for 6 months. I'll be going on a 6 months dry hiatus as I'm back in the gym, trying to get that body right for the Afro-Colombian festival. Shout out to you guys. They're going to be down here in August. All right, let's get ready to get started. Let's change the mood with some of this music. Get some shout out music going. Oh yeah. Here we go. Let me see if I got the right beat coming up. That's not the one I was looking for. Let's change it. That's not the one I was looking for either, but let's change it again. There we go. All right, that's that shout out music right there. All right, let's go. That's what I'm talking about right there. Let's start with first of all, we're going to start with Black Nubian. The Canadian boys at it again, Mom. They're at it again. Shout out to you, brother, being here. I appreciate you being here this evening for the $2 super sticker. Shout out to you. The Canadian dollars do add up. Those Canadian dollars do add up. Shout out to Paul being in the building. Numero uno. Hopefully the caption is made up just for humor and clicks. We shall see, my friend. We shall see. But if not, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. None of us will. None of us will be surprised.
You ain't gonna hit no woman in my house.
What woman, sir?
This
is a hoe.
Yes, it is. Let's hit that one again.
Stone me if you must, but point out where I lie.
Point out where I lie. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying on the thumbnail. Shout out to my man Jimmy being in the building. Good night, kind sir. Good evening to you as well. Shout out from Colombia. Shout out from Colombia myself. All you guys that are in Medellin. Shout out to Cartagena. Shout out to Manizales, Beretta, Armenia. Shout out to that coffee region. Shout out to Bogota. Shout out to Bucaramanga. Shout out to all of those that are always in Guajira, where Maya's from. Shout out to those from La Guajira. Shout out to all those that are in Santa Marta, Barranquilla, as well as Cartagena. Shout out to all of those that are in Colombia right now. And my boy Keaton as well. He said, I'll catch the replay. Shout out to the replay crew. This is a video that will definitely stay up. So if you want to share it afterwards, you can. 7 and shout out to 7 and being in the building. Watch your 7 tips on moving now. Sign up for the consultation, Patreon, and driving my own truck. Can't wait to meet you in Cali before May is here. Count down, my brother. I'll definitely be here. Shout out to my man Derek in the building. Oh yeah, that thumbnail. It's a doozy. It's a doozy. Because if I was him, that would have been on my mind. That would have been the thing. I would have had to, my mind would have been like, listen, I gotta go, because the more I listen to her, the more I'm thinking about the fact that, let's see if I got it right here. The whole town's laughing at me. That's exactly how he was feeling in that Richie Max video. I'm telling you, boy, the whole town is laughing at him. Silly food, silly food. Shout out to Stefano in the building. Hola, mi gente, mi familia. He says, let's get ready to enjoy another great show tonight. Let's start off by making sure that we hit that like button, or on your way in, make sure that you keep it clean in the chat, gentlemen. We got 74 people in the building. Make sure you click that like button to invite others in. Countdown to all you guys that'll be coming down within the next few weeks, as well as those that are coming down in February. Quite a few guys are coming down, Ozzy. Quite a few guys. Let's go. Oh yeah, we're about to have a good one. Shout out to Ozzy being in the building, and my boy, the Suave Prince. OG, what's up, brother? What's up? When you suave, you got to talk like this. When you suave, you know what I'm saying? You don't just gulp your drink, you do a quick sip. Shout out to my man For Profit in the building, the For Profit store. Them Cleveland boys in here. I got to get a drop for Cleveland. I'm telling you, shout out to Cleveland, shout out to Shaw. Shout out to Euclid. Shout out to those boys on St. Clair on the Claire Avenue right now. Shout out to the Claire boys in the building. Shout out to everybody all the way up and down Euclid Ave. All the way up and down Euclid Ave in Cleveland, Ohio. Shout out to you boys. Shout out to them Daytona boys. Shout out to them boys and them Cincinnati boys. Shout out to them Toledo, Ohio boys. Shout out to all that. Shout out to Cedar Point. Oh, yeah. Let's scroll down. And my man David, salute to you, kind sir, and family. Salute to you. And my man, the condemned man. Bum, bum, bum. I got to get that drop. I'm trying to find that one. Bum, bum, bum. He said, I might need to take Thailand off my list. Oh, we got to talk about that tonight. He said, I'm going to run into Western, if I'm going to run into Western hyenas. Listen, I couldn't do it. I was talking to a lady today. She's coming down in a couple of weeks to get her teeth done at the same dentist. And I had to tell her, I can make sure that you're safe and sound, but I don't do liaison. I got a sister down here that whenever sisters want to come to Cali, I put them on her. Shout out to my girl, Tours by D. If you guys ever want to come to Cali, Colombia and learn a lot about Cali, Colombia from a sister that was raised in the States, but she's all Calinia. My girl Tours by D. She's on Instagram as well. And so whenever women come down, I just point her, go right over there to D, because I can't help you. I ain't gonna be around no women from the States down here in Cali. You ain't gonna rub that off on me. So I'm with you, brother. Shout out to you. Shout out to them Dallas, Texas boys. Them Texas boys that went on ahead and Dallas went on ahead and got Lance. Went on ahead and got Lance from San Francisco, Trey Lance. Since y'all don't trust Dak no more. Y'all shout out to the Dallas Cowboys. Y'all don't trust Dak no more. F that. San Francisco, can we get that boy y'all ain't using? Let us get Trey Lance. Go, Trey, come on over here to Dallas with these Dallas boys. Shout out to them Cowboys out there in the building. Once again, my man Black Nubian, them Canadian boys, always at it again. Always at it again. Nomadically speaking, shout out to you. I like that name. That's a good one. What's up, brother? And extraordinaire moderator, always here, my man Charles Jones, Mr. Charles Jones, to those that don't know him. What's good, party people? Yes, sir. I'm feeling that beat. And the new. You say water code from Thailand. Hit that like. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Definitely. Cologne of the night is Oud for Glory. I was in a mood for some oud, so tonight's cologne is Oud for Glory. I haven't even put it on yet, man. I already knew how it smelled. It's an excellent smell. It is the clone of Oud for Greatness. Oud for Greatness runs about like $150, $170. Oud for Glory, you can get this on Amazon for like $30. It's literally the same scent, like 90%. And the crazy part is the bottles. This is a heavy bottle. For this is probably the heaviest bottle of a clone that I've ever had. This is a sturdy bottle, and the gold wrapping around it, this all metal, is not plastic. They got the Middle Eastern top of Latafa. Shout out to Latafa because they always have great clones of other cologne. So you guys definitely want to get that Oud for Glory. If you just want to get that Middle Eastern scent, that smell, that grown man like you got more money than you're showing off. That's what this, you can wear this with. Yeah, this is a good one. This is a really good one. I was about to say with a t-shirt, if you actually can. Shout out to 99 people being in the building. 99. Shout out to once again to my man, my man David, letting them know, hey, more likes. We like you guys. We really do. Make sure you like us too. Also, those who contribute to the PayPal or the Cash App, remember the rest of the month, the donations will be going to the children. It's not like a Make-A-Wish, but it's like Make a Dream Foundation in Cartagena. There's a brother that moved down there a couple of years ago, and all he does, his full-time job in Cartagena, is helping children bring their wishes to life in Cartagena, Colombia. So that money will go towards him for the rest of the month. Shout out to him. We got about $200 so far to donate to the brother. If anybody want to donate to this brother, what he's doing with children there, that would be a great thing. The real world's in the building. Shout out to you. Them Canadian boys, they at it again, Mom. They're at it again. Shout out to my man Tevin King, who's always here. Showing the love. He said, here's for the love of the game. I appreciate you. Just for the love of the game, like my man Jimmy Jam also. He say, for the love of the game, support Black male media. Hit that like button. If you don't even donate tonight, guys, just hit the like button because you're opening up the doors for at least 116 people in here. Once again, tonight's topic, we are together. I haven't watched all of it. Actually, I have watched all of it. I just realized I've edited it. So I took the video that, if you guys watched the video on Richie Max, I've extended it. There are some things that some nuggets that Richie hit that I actually extended the video that you don't see in Richie's video. So that's one of the reasons I invited Richie here tonight, because I want to see his opinion on how I extended his video, because it was really, really good and really informative. And yes, the female from the first time going to Thailand, she's running off at the mouth again. Shout out to my man TJ Patterson of the Patterson family. What's happening, everybody? That brick lady queen, to be short, is hilarious. Yeah, I was trying to think of something, TJ, that would just catch everybody's attention. I was like, I don't want to just put the picture up saying, hey, brick lady got caught. Everybody's doing that. I was like, what can I do? I say, I know. She's your queen to be. And so you start off thinking that the guy is going to be singing, and then I throw the brick lady's mug shot up there, because that's how women were treating her, like she was the queen. Is this your queen? Is this your queen? Shout out to my man Real World, the Canadian boys at it again with the $5 super sticker. Shout out to you, brother. I appreciate that so much, so much. Let's scroll down a little bit more. And guys, if you haven't subscribed to our channel on Rumble, yes, because we're going to start connecting Rumble, Instagram, 2 YouTube channels, and Facebook on every live stream. So yeah, we're going to be streaming in at least 4 or 5 spots at the same time. Shout out to you guys who are here from Facebook. I'm glad that you're watching. And we're going to be starting Instagram as well starting next week. And my man Domain is in the building. Shout out to you, man. Thank you for great content and get nothing. He said get nothing but compliments on the Rave.
You ain't gonna hit no woman in my house.
That's the wrong one.
What woman, sir? This here is a hoe.
Stone me if you must, but point out where I lie.
Let's bring that one back.
Stone me if you must, but point out where I lie.
Did I lie about that Rave Now Cologne? There's a lot of you brothers that ordered that Rave Now. A lot of you brothers. Hold up for a second. I'm going to grab it for you. For you guys that haven't ordered the Rave Now, on one side it says Rave, on the other side it says Now. You can get it on Amazon for like what, 30, 35 bucks, maybe 40. I'm telling you guys, this is, if I had a choice between give me a second. Goes to show you how much I wear this creed. Look how full this creed is. This creed of Ventus. No, my friends, no. Creed is no longer king. When they changed the formula in 2018, trash. You might as well throw that in trash if you got an 2018 in over version. It's trash. But the classic smell of Creed's pineapple. What made Creed was the pineapple, and they took it out. Rave Now is that pineapple scent. And I'm not talking about a sweetness, smells girly. Anybody that smells this automatically knows, like, God, that boy Dre did not lie. He a hookup artist. He's a hookup artist. Do not. Now, they just sold the company a few months ago again, so hopefully they go back to the original formula. But until we got proof that Creed is going back to the original formula, you will see this way back in my collection, just as a showpiece. But I will wear Rave Now, Rave Now. I will wear this and get it from Amazon for 30 bucks, way before I pay 250 bucks for another bottle of Creed Aventus anytime too soon. So shout out to you, brother, for letting the world know that Rave Now is fire. Appreciate the recommendation. Dazzling got a Globetrotter. Shout out to you being in the building, brother. Glad that
Can't you see I got a passport? I got a passport. Hey, I got a passport. I got a passport.
Bring that again.
Can't you see I got a passport? I got a passport. Hey, I got a passport. I got a passport.
Y'all know nothing about that, boy. Your boy Drake coming with them that y'all don't even know. Them drops y'all know nothing about. Shout out to my man Sean Thomas of the Thomas family. He said, shout out to you, brother Andre. Shout out to you too, brother. Shout out to you too. And my man Fetty in the building, or Fetty TV. Shout out to that brother being here this evening. Shout out to him being here this evening. And the Detroit boys, Mom, the Detroit boys are back. Let's see if we got them back.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with that man, the poor man 313. Them Detroit boys are at it again. Let's see what happens this weekend, man. I really, really would love to see Detroit in that Super Bowl. It's going to be a challenge, but it is possible. Anything is possible any given Sunday. But it would be great to finally see the Detroit Lions in the Super Bowl. Just to see them in the NFC Championship right now is just amazing. So being proud of those Detroit boys. Shout out to them once again.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
And my favorite YouTube name is in the building right now. My favorite of all time, the African Wolf. Shout out to you. He said, sent off for my passport renewal on January 6th. Got my passport back. He said, got my passport January 22nd. Passport Kings. Let's bring that beat back. Let's see if I got it for you.
Can't you see I got a passport? I got a passport. Hey, I got a passport. I got a passport.
Oh yeah, my man got his passport renewed. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Shout out to my man, Official Kobe's in the building. Shout out to you being here as well. He says you have to put on. He said you have to put an end to what these dating coaches. Man, you see, I ain't go. Hey, no comment. I was about to say something. I was about to give my little 2 cents. I talked to Austin. I talked to Kings and Dreams last night. Shout out to Kings and Dreams. If you didn't get a chance to see Kings and Dreams live stream with some of the passport travelers and the dating coaches. Yeah. As we continue on, no comment. Seek Understanding. I like that name as well. He said, thank you, Andre. He said, thank you, Crossing Borders, for showing. Let me go over here. Showing traveling out the U.S. is not just about mongering. Mongering is at the bottom of the list. It's so crazy, man. I'm glad that you said that. There are more people that are leaving the United States and traveling and relocating outside the United States because of cost of living, because of health issues. Healthcare is so expensive in the United States, because they could get a better bang for their buck, because they can network. The business that you could not afford to buy in the States. You want to buy a barbershop, right? Or you want to buy a bar. Let's say that bar is $500,000 in the States. I'm just throwing a number out there. You could buy that exact same bar that's blowing up and doing great things, and you could get it for $150,000 to $200,000 in another country. You're still a businessman. You're still the owner of a bar or a restaurant or a barbershop or a nail shop. You still own these things. You still have businesses online that you can purchase. But to have to pay $500,000 for a bar, for example, knowing that you could go to another country with more gorgeous women to be in your bar, and you can get it at a fraction of the price. So I'm seeing that there's a lot of dudes that vacation. I always try to separate passport bros, blue book gentlemen, expats from dudes that are just travelers or vacationers. Travelers, vacationers, especially vacationers, you weekend warriors, we expect them to be pay-for-play dudes, and nothing wrong with that. But most of us who are out here, if you follow YouTube, you'll find so many YouTubers that actually left the United States just because the food wasn't healthy anymore. Little things like that. He said, it's a work in progress for me, like it was for me too. He said, but thank you for looking at traveling in another lens, or letting individuals see travel in another lens. That's what I try to do. I kid you not. There are a bunch of us out here that see Colombia beyond the mongering. I'll give you a perfect example. They were to go into the show. We got 136 people in the building. Make sure you click the like button. I like you. I really do. Here's to you guys. Here's to the second shifters that are still working until maybe 12 o'clock or 10 o'clock. Here's to the third shifters that are actually just clocking in right now, punching. Or if you're pushing a code just to get in, my code for third shift was 2118. 21 for third shifters. Yeah, I used to work second and third shift at the foundries. All you factory guys, all you truck drivers, here's to you. All you guys that are in the military and you're working your shifts right now, or all you guys that are sitting on your bunks right now, all you guys that are on lockdown right now, but you got a cell phone and you can watch Love Crossing Borders, I'm telling you, I got your back, baby. Go ahead, do your bit, get home, do your probation, and go and live the rest of your life. I did it. You can do it too. All you guys, ladies and men that are on lockdown right now, I got your back. This drink is for you. But yeah, we do try to showcase that travel and relocating from another land, because there's so much opportunity out here for us, especially people of color. A lot of opportunity in the United States, you might get shunned over or tricked in regards to how hard you have to how hard you have to work to get certain pieces of property or whatever it may be. It's not for everybody. I'm just using an analogy. But when you come to another country, you're not black anymore. Not like as much as you are in the United States. When you come to another country, you guys can attest in the comment section. What do they call you when you go to another country? An American. The American guy. But I'm black American. No, bro, you're American. These are black people too, but you are an American. You are treated more of an American outside the United States than you are in the United States. So shout out to you in regards to seeing things from another lens. And that's how I try to present it, from another perspective. Shout out to all you guys that are here right now.
Can't you see I got a passport? I got a passport. Hey, I got a passport. I got a passport.
I love that song, man. When I came across that song, somebody hit me up in the comment section. He said, Dre, where did you get that song? Man, that's an old one right there. Y'all know nothing about that. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to my man Monk Mo being here as well. Shout out to you, brother, for being here. As well as my man, he said, I ran into some hyenas in Cali last week. In the restaurant. I forgot the name in Famanto. Let me get it right. Work with my Spanish, guys. Famanto in Granada. Granada is like 20 minutes. It's a neighborhood. It's like 20 minutes from here. Some of the most romantic, nice, fun restaurants you go to. Great Airbnbs, some great hotels. You're like maybe a 10-minute taxi or Uber ride from Chippy Choppy right here. So if you guys in Granada area and we're about to go out to the club, it's nothing for me to come pick you guys up because we're all out north. That's why I always say if you come to Cali, come out north because we're going to hang out. But if you got your butt out south, I'm not about to drive all the way out south to pick you up. Then you go hang out with us and then drive you all the way back. Yeah, that ain't going to happen. But yeah, shout out to you, man. Granada area is really, really nice area. Shout out to you, Monk Mo. Hey, pause. And you ain't even hit me up. I'm letting you know now I'm hanging out this weekend. If anybody is in Cali this Friday or Saturday night, I got to shake a leg, brother. I got to get some footwork in. I ain't been out dancing for a couple of weeks. So let me know if any of you guys are in town. Email me, shoot me an email. Let me know. We can hang out. I'll pick you up. We can hang out. But if you're on the south side, it ain't gonna happen. So if you're in El Peñon, that area is out west, is close enough. If you are downtown Cali, if you're in Granada area, if you're in La Flor area, if you're out north in Parque Norte, I keep here. I'll pick you up. But if I got man, listen, anybody driving all the way over there to pick you up, you have to hang out with us because you want to be on the south side for some female, because that's the only time dudes go on the south side of Cali because some female live over there. It's true. Shout out to my man Greg in the building. He said, we trust him. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to you, brother, for being in the building. As well as my man Jamie. Shout out to you, brother, for being here. Love the channel. Shout out to you. And yes, I'm going for the Ravens. I'm hoping to see the Ravens and the Lions in it. I ain't gonna even lie. I want to see my man finally get into the Super Bowl. And I hope I'm looking at me. I want to see the Lions win it all. But if I see the Ravens win it all, I will be just as happy to see B-More win their third Super Bowl. Shout out to them. And my brother, my family, them Ohio players. See what I'm saying? Them Ohio players right there. Right there. But hold up now. My boy Victory, straight from Florida by way of Ohio. Shout out to you, brother, being here tonight. Once again, we're going to be doing a recap of the latest video of Richie Max when he interviewed the families, the couples, and the madness that the woman brings. And shout out to my man Moreland being in the building. Shout out to you, brother. All right, shout out to you. Moreland Movement, do me a favor. Make sure that you drop the link to your YouTube channel. If you are a YouTuber, I want to say this again, guys. This is just a shout out music. We're going to slow the music down in a second. If you are a YouTuber, I don't care if you got 50 subscribers. I don't care if you got 50,000 subscribers. Drop your channel in the link. We've got 152 people here. There is no reason we should not be clicking like buttons, and we should not be clicking on your YouTube channel to introduce your channel to a new audience. So make sure that you guys drop the link to your YouTube channel. My man Officially Kobe once again with the $1.99. I take that, brother. $1.99. That's about the price of a good beer here in Colombia. B. Samuels of the Samuels family. What's up to you, brother? What's up to you? With the $10 super chat. Shout out to you, brother. I appreciate you. I'm gonna check out the super cash apps in a second, guys. I'm not gonna miss out on you guys. You say, Dre, gonna send you an email later with updates. Cool. I'm glad you will. Definitely. I know exactly what you're talking about. In the meantime, Let's go chat. Shout out to my man Monk Mode in the building again. Salute to you for the $4.99 one more time. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to my man Trentario. I hope I said that correctly. Be traveling. I ain't mad at you, brother. Come on, let's bring that beat back.
Can't you see I got a passport? I got a passport. Hey, I got a passport. I got a passport.
Yeah, he be traveling. He said now. He say now you know good and damn well the Eddie Murphy reference was was wrong. Hey, hey, I'm telling you, I was trying my best to think of something that was outside the box, man. I was trying to think of something outside the box, and everybody in the comment section of that YouTube short. If you guys haven't had a chance to look at our YouTube short that I dropped, I think it was this morning or last night, about the brick lady that got arrested, and we know she's out on bond. But I took her mug shot, and well, you guys got to see what I did with it. But shout out to you for the $5. Shout out to Cygnus for let me know, brother, that you like that. Appreciate it, brother. Black Empowerment 101. Hey, shout out to you, brother. I'm glad that you made it here this evening. He said, got mine last week. That's what I'm talking about.
Can't you see I got a passport? I got a passport. Hey, I got a passport. I got a passport.
Oh, yeah. Let's bring that again.
Can't you see I got a passport? I got a passport. Hey, I got a passport. I got a passport.
Yeah, man. I like to hear that, man. Passport renewals, brand new passports. I don't care if you got a passport application that you just dropped, man. Hey, I'm telling you, if y'all want to know how I got my passport, I got my passport because I was expecting mine not to go through. You guys already know I did so much state time and I did 10 years in the feds. If they take away my rights to vote, I was automatically assuming I was assuming that I didn't have the right to get a passport. So I literally filled out a passport application because my coworker dared me. She was about to go to DR. And she said, you ain't gonna fill out a passport. You ain't gonna do nothing. You just talking. You ain't going nowhere. And I was watching, Taylor Made Dreams and Ace Live and Marwa at that time period. And I was like, no, I'm gonna fill out my passport. And on lunch break, she was like, we'll do it then. So I filled out my passport and I went to CVS and got my little passport photo taken. During my lunch break. Kid, you're not on a Saturday, right? So on my lunch break, and then I, went and paid, got my money orders, went to the post office with my photo, applied for my passport, and I was thinking 1,000% they were going to deny me, but at least I could find out why they were going to deny me. Then I could clean up what it was that they denied me for. Man, when they said, Andre, your passport will be in the mail in a few days. What the who? Who the what?
Now, what in the haberdasheries and the hemoglobin is going on here?
That's exactly how I was feeling. What in the haberdashery?
Now, what in the haberdasheries and the hemoglobin is going on here?
Man, I was like, they about to give me a passport. Hey, y'all need to check that out because y'all about to mess up letting this dude get a passport. And that's exactly how I got it. So just in case, and the reason why I tell my story about my past, I kid you guys not, I want you guys to be able to share my story with dudes that that have turned their lives around and they think that they can't get their passports. Tell them, if you are not on probation, you are not on parole, you are not behind the state's requirements when it comes to child support. I'll tell you what I mean. In the state of Michigan, the threshold is $1,000. So as long as you are under that $1,000 in back child support, if you're $9.99 and 99 cents, you can get your passport. The state of Florida is $750. So as long as you get your child support payments under $750, you can get your passport. So every state is different. Now you can look at the Secretary of State website, and they say that you can get your passport. Let me turn this music down just a tad bit. They say that you can get your passport after $2,500 threshold of child support. That's not true. You got to go by your state, not what the federal government says with your child support, because you could be under the $2,500. So if you're on parole, once your parole is done, you get your passport. If you're on probation, once your probation is done, even if you violated it, I'm gonna say this again, even if you violated your probation, you had to go back and then come back out, you can still apply and get your passport. And if you're a person that's under the threshold of child support, you can get your passport. The only people, for the most part, that I've noticed cannot get a passport if you were doing some type of international transactions, whether it be money laundering transactions internationally, whether you were shipping stuff in and out of the United States illegally, that any type of international transaction, it's gonna be a hard tread for you to get your passport. You may have to get that cleaned off, expunged off your records. And if you have a federal record, there's no such thing as expunging. I'm going to say that again. If you have a federal record, or a friend of yours has a federal record like I do, I got state and fed and cities. But if you have a federal record, there is no such thing right now as expunging it or getting in the rates like it is in the states or in the city. But if you just got a state one, you can get it cleaned up if you have to. So those are the 4 areas that can keep a person from getting a passport: parole, probation, child support, over the threshold, and you did something internationally, shipping stuff back and forth that you shouldn't have done that. But if you know somebody, that's why I share my story, because if you know somebody that thinks that they can't get their passport, brother, let them know that they can get their passport. And you know it. You know a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy, and I'm the guy that they know. And that's why I share my story. Shout out to my brother being in the building. He said, "Good evening, gents. Good evening, kind sir." We got 155 people in here. We're about to get started with the video. I'm about to change the music up. I know I missed the super chat, so let me go over to the super chat. Shout out to all you guys that are donating this evening. Let me scroll down, see, make sure I didn't miss. Oh man, we got a sponsor tonight. My man.
You see, I got a passport. I got a passport. Hey, I got a passport. I got a passport.
King Adams with the $50 sponsorship tonight. Shout out to you, brother, for being here, man. I appreciate that. He said, "Appreciate you, bro. Keep the excellent content coming." Hey, I'm here with you guys. You guys are here with me. Like I always say, we ain't got nobody but us. I'm going to say this again. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Once we I always live I was doing a consultation today, and the brother said exactly what you said. Dre, I appreciate you. I try to do on the camera the life that we have when cameras are off. Victory, who's been down here and met me, you know, that's Andre on camera. That's the same dude off camera. He don't change. His sarcasm, everything is the same. Except for, you know, in Colombia, I speak lower, you know, Colombians speak low. But other than that, I'm the exact same guy. I kid you not. And the reason why I say we ain't got nobody but us, because once these cameras go off, nobody understands men, especially black men with passports. You can't talk to your cousin and them. You can't walk in your barbershop, talk about the adventure, the great adventures of King Adams. They don't understand that. They're like, "Oh man, that's nice. Oh, I see your photos with the female dog. I'm gonna go one day, dog. I'm gonna go with you one day." No, they ain't. No, they ain't. And we all know that. Family members that say, "Oh, that's nice. That's beautiful. I wish I could go." They ain't going. You going to Colombia, it's dangerous over there. You going to DR, it's dangerous over there. You going to Europe, it's dangerous over there. You can get kidnapped. You can get kidnapped. If all of us had $1 for every time somebody threatened us in our own country, we're being kidnapped. So the only people that I can trust in as far as encouraging me and being happy for me when it comes to get my passport and what I do with my passport and the new life that we all established and all the good networks and people and being happy for the dudes that enter into good relationships with the ladies in these new countries is each other. For real, we ain't got nobody else but each other. So shout out to you, brothers. And I hope our content continues to encourage you. And we only work with YouTubers that continue to encourage you. So shout out to Zoom to Thailand and Check in Effect, Ace Live, Flatboy Way, Kings and Dreams. Shout out to all of Chocolate Man in Thailand, all the YouTubers that are in other countries that encourage the brothers that are in Europe, the brothers that are in Africa, like O'Shea Duke Jackson. Shout out to all those brothers that encourage us, and even the brothers that are still in the States that encourage us, such as Obsidian and Angry Man and all the other content creators. The Andrew Show, our brother Andrew, his show. Shout out to those brothers that are out there. And also shout out to, let's get this up here. Shout out to my man, Machismo TV in the building, always encouraging us to do some great things. And so it's those channels that always support the Passport Bro movement.
Welcome to Machismo TV, the ultimate destination for modern men seeking to upgrade their lifestyle. Subscribe to Machismo TV and Saul T-Balls. We stream daily from 12 midnight to 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, the best male-centric content. Highlight reels without reviewing or providing any editorial bias to the content. We have done so much, with so little for so long, we are now qualified to do anything, with nothing.
Shout out to the Machismo TV guys. Make sure you subscribe to their channel. Those guys are up late. I'm talking about from like 1 o'clock in the morning all the way to like 8 o'clock in the morning. If you're a third shifter, they're out there for you. My man, he says just ordered 2 Rave Now bottles. Brother, I put like a quarter dent in this one since I've had it. Oh, this one, if this one of my booze right here. This one right here. That Rave Now, I kid you not, man. You will not be disappointed with Rave Now. Rave Now is just as powerful to me as Spice Bomb. Spice Bomb Extreme. That Spice Bomb is a beast. It's a beast. I ain't gonna even lie. It's just as powerful to me as Sauvage Elixir. And Sauvage Elixir is like the one. But this right here, like I said, y'all see that I've had this for 2 years. Y'all see that dent. The only time I even wear it, I mix these two together. I wear this to get the pine, and I wear this to get the pineapple back into this. That's the only way I wear it. I have to wear it with the Rave Now to get the pineapple scent back in. Shout out to my man Richie Max, Richie the Maximus. In the year of our Lord 2024. Hey, Richie, I'm glad that you're here. We're about to watch your video, man. I did a couple of edits, and I'm glad you're here to see some of the editing work that I did to it, because I saw there were some nuggets that you spoke on, and I kind of expanded on some of those nuggets that you were speaking on. So the video that I've made is a little extra longer than the one that you made, but excellent video, man. I'm shouting out to you. And shout out to the coach, just tapping in, bringing me up to speed. Shout out to you, brother. Oh yeah, you saw that thumbnail. Hey, I had to go there. Shout out to you once again, Rich, for the $10 super chat. Dimitri in the building. Mr. Clark is here, kind sir. Mr. Clark is here. Let me see if I can get the drop right quick. There we go. All right, he says for the $5 super chat, he said, I got to get used to the times living in Japan now. Why'd I go back to that drop? I should have stayed here.
Can't you see I got a passport? I got a passport. Hey, I got a passport. I got a passport.
I should have stayed right where I was, man. Hashtag Captain South America. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. I like that title for real while you playing. Let us know, man. Man, hey, do me a favor, Dimitri. I need you to shoot me an email, man. I would love to have you on the show or doing an interview, man, regarding your experience in Japan. Because when we zoom to Thailand next year, that's one of the areas, later this year. Yes, Richie, we will be coming there in November. And so I want to stop in Japan. So shoot me an email. Do me a favor, Stefano or Charles, could you do me a favor and drop our email address? Because I really would like to interview you, brother. Shoot me an email ASAP, because I would like to get you on the show probably next week, even if you're not still there, just to interview you with your experience of being there. And shout out to my man JT, the Coin King. Always got them coins. I ain't mad at you, brother. He said, hello, Dre. Hello, chat. Shout out to you, brother, for being here. Clean with it. Clean with it. Is that a microphone in front of you? Hey, Jay, do me a favor. Drop the link to your channel, man, so we can all subscribe. We got 173 people in the building. We got 173 people in the building. Shout out to you guys being here. Could have been somewhere else, but you're in the right place to be. Let's get ready to get started, guys. For all the guys I didn't get a chance to give a shout out to because your name such my man Vern in the building. Shout out to you being here. I didn't get a chance to give a lot of brothers. Jamon's in the building. Shout out to you being here. Also, I didn't get a chance to shout out to my man. That's family. Family right there. Will is in the building. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to my man Bread's World in the building. Shout out to you as well, brother. Let me see what else I didn't get. Oh, man, my boy. Make sure you guys subscribe to Mr. O Just Living. That's my dude. Fashion style extraordinaire. Man that teaches man among men that tries to show us how to carry ourselves in this world today. Shout out to you, man. Really, really good live stream. I mean, really good YouTuber. Shout out to my man Tyrone in the building, as well as my man Michael is in the building. Emmanuel of the Emmanuel family. He say, Andre, I need you as my mentor and coach. Hey, I got your back, brother. I got your back. Shoot me an email. Shoot me an email. For real, for real. Shout out to my man Derek is in the building. He say, living in Medellin, wife from Medellin. Passport changed my life. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bring that beat back again.
Can't you see I got a passport? I got a passport. Hey, I got a passport. I got a passport.
When you use your passport for the right thing, bruh, and it's not just for the ladies. Ladies are part of it. As my man said, the first thing he said, living in Medellin. I mean, all the things that are life-changing because he's no longer in the States. Number two is wife from Medellin, meaning the results of living in Medellin. Passports will change your life, guys. Passports do change lives. I like what my man Black Men's Travel. Shout out to my man Aaron Ferris. His t-shirt says, passport or travel is therapy. It will change your life. For those of you who are on the fence and you just don't know, man, you might as well climb to the other side of the fence, hop on over into another continent and see what your life is going to be like. And it will amaze you the difference, the less stress. Oh my goodness, boy. I don't see how y'all doing in the States with that stress. There's a dude right now just watching the headline the other day. 2 cars on the freeway. And I see this a lot in the States now. 2 cars on the freeway. What ends up happening? One cuts off another one. He comes back on the side of it. This dude, playa. He deletes the dude who cut him off. Pulls over to the side of the road because he knows every other car behind him is taking a photo of his license plate, and he just waited for the troopers to come. You are locked up in the United States for the rest of your life on murder 1 because of road rage. Man, I don't miss that. I don't even lie to you. People say it's crazy driving in Colombia. It's dangerous driving in the States. I ain't hear nobody in Colombia delete somebody because of somebody cut somebody off. Nope. In the United States, y'all do that one all the time. Come on, man. We got to stop the madness, United States. Come on, we love you too much. Shout out to my man Atlas being in the building as well. He said, stop letting people just tell you what you want or what you can or what you cannot do with your criminal past. Absolutely correct, brother. My number never held me back. You know how you see in the movies, like, I've been to jail, they won't give me a job, they won't hook a brother up. Just because I got locked up 15 times, that don't mean nothing. You see all that in the movies. I'm going to tell you something. I'm just a regular dude from the east side of Detroit. My number has never held me back. I've gotten so much my first promotion, I was working 3rd shift, 13 hours a day in a warehouse. They had called all of us together to actually let me turn the music down a little bit, guys. They had called all of us together and they were asking opinions on different things, and nobody had spoken up. Nobody said anything. And I stood up and I gave my opinion on certain things that they can improve on. And because I was so articulate, 3 days later, they called me to the office. We need to talk to you, Mr. Spence. I said, oh. I'm like, okay, did I do something wrong? Am I getting a write-up? Well, said, we'd like to offer you a promotion. We heard that you were the only one that came into the job interview for this warehouse job, a warehouse job. You were the only one. Now you're the only one speaking up. I wasn't at that company 3 weeks before they offered me a promotion. What's my point? Your number or your past does not have to hold you back. And when I hear dudes say that it did, that's an excuse. Because I'm living proof of a regular, everyday street hustler that turned their life around. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. And my number never, not one time, held me back. That was, I can't name one job that said, we're not going to hire you because of your number. Have you ever been locked up? Yeah. They only go back 5 years anyway. I got locked up 25 years ago, 30 years, 40 years, almost 40 years ago. Goodness gracious. No, almost 20. I got out almost 40 years ago. No, not 40, but 30. I got out in 1999. So it's 2023. So that's okay. And then I got locked up for the 10 years. So, okay. So that makes it like around 30, 33 years. Okay, cool. But yeah, no way in. You see, when I sat back and I said, let me apply for my passport. And I still wasn't expecting it, but I did it any dang way. But a lot of dudes, they get rejected 1 or 2 times when it comes to their numbers, and they automatically assume that they'll never be able to make it. And I'm telling you, I got more numbers behind my name, like I always say, than a parking lot. I got numbers. Believe you me. Shout out to my man, Morning Drive Coffee in the building. Shout out to you being here, brother, as well. And my man, Derek, in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Checking in from Medellin once again. I think I hit everybody. I didn't get a chance to hear my man Chosen 1997. I like that. That's a good title. I like that. 1997. He said, we missed you last night at Austin's Live. Oh, no, you didn't. That was deliberate, brethren. That was deliberate. As you can tell, you know. Remember the old Sesame Street bit that they would do? One of these things do not belong here. One of these things are none of the same. One of these things do not belong here. So why don't you join in this here game? But yeah, that was me. One of those things do not belong here. Oh, you said we missed you last night on Austin's Live. Oh, I didn't know Austin did a live. I was thinking about the one with the Kings, the dating coaches hating to get. No, that was on Kings and Dreams with the dating coaches. Yeah. Hey, I'm telling you so funny. The whole time Austin is on Kings and Dreams, he's texting me. And you know I'm coming with the jokes. I told you. And at the same time I'm texting Kings and Dreams. I told you. Oh, you thought I was so the whole time. Look at me like this. Even though I wasn't on the show, I was on the show. I kid you not. Austin sitting up there like, and y'all wonder who he texted? Your boy, we going back and forth. And same thing I'm doing with Kings, with James. See? Mm-hmm. Yeah. See, now you see what I'm talking about. All right. We keep the show going, bro. Yeah, nah, y'all ain't missed me last night. That was deliberate. I don't go on those type of panels. And right after, I did a panel later that night on Andrew's show, and very respectful men. Everybody was for the most part, sharing good information with each other. Nobody was speaking and talking over each other, and it was. I'm like, see, that's a panel. That's a good panel. Shout out to that brother. But shout out to Kings and Dreams. Yes, but. No comment. No comment. Shout out to my man Ozzy being in the building. Shout out to you too, brother. My brother Lowe's. Them Cartagena boys, them Tampa boys at it again. I got to get a Tampa drop too. Shout out to you being here, brother. And my boy, Growth Talk with Kofe. Shout out to you, brother. Hey, Kofe, do me a favor. Drop the link to your channel. Thank you again for the 100,000, with the 10,000 pesos, Colombian pesos in the building. Let me know. Let them all know that you are still here in Colombia. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. I was about to drop the wrong drop. Salute, Dre. I doubled up on the rave, and I have no compliments. Oh, I have no complaints, and neither do the ladies. In Cartagena, in peace, with the stories. Oh, he said with stories to tell, the tales to tell, the tales to tell. I ain't mad at you, brother. Shout out to you, brother, for being here. Once again, thank you very much for the 10,000 Colombian pesos. And also, we're going to end with this because we're going to go straight to the video. We've been here an hour just doing shout outs, guys. Just doing shout outs. Travel Days in the building. What's up? What up, Doe? That sounds like a Detroiter right there in Medellin. What up, Doe? He said, out here in Medi, here for the kids. Passport Bros, love helping the kids. Love helping the kids. Shout out to you, brother, for being here. Okay, I hope I got all the super chats. And I got everybody. Shout out to my man Blue Exodus in the building. Shout out to you, brother, for being here as well. And my man Kenny Peoples. Also, and we got Johnny blazing up. What the? What in nations? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right there.
Now, what in the haberdasheries and hemoglobin is going on here?
We got my man Johnny in the building. All right, guys. So here's what we're gonna do. Since we took so long, yeah, get those likes up, guys. If there's 185 people in the building, click that like button. I like you. Make sure you like us too. What we're gonna do right now, we're gonna take an ice break because your boy needs a break. That means 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes. You're going to enjoy this ice break. And I'm going to get some more ice. And then we're going to get started with the Richie Mac video. Shout out to you guys being here this evening. Let me get this ice break for you guys.
Det var första gången vi möttes. Våra blickar bara möttes. Kommer du ihåg det igen? Kommer du ihåg det igen? Du vill ha ice and little fingers. Då du vet det chalas. All in, ingen broms, schackmatt på din vänster hand. Du är så viktig, baby. Ja, du är allians. Du är försiktig, baby. Men du gav mig en chans. Det är 50-50, baby. Men det är balans. Jag växlar upp med dig, baby. Ingen annan. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som dig. Som dig, baby. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som dig. Du är mitt liv, baby. Aldrig titta på någon annan. Varför du med annan? Kom var med mig, baby. Aldrig lita på någon annan. Finns ingen annan, jag vill ha min chakarinna. Låsa och säg ingen sinna. Jag kommer alltid ride with you. 100 gubbar klart die for you. Du är så viktig, baby. Ja, du är allians. Du är försiktig, baby. Men du gav mig en chans. Det är 50-50, baby. Men det är balans. Jag växlar upp för dig, baby. Ingen annan. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som dig. Du är mitt liv, baby. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som dig. Du är mitt liv, baby. Visa mig vart du finns. Du kommer väl till min city? Nej, jag vet att det finns. Kom då, det är bra lives and all nights, yeah. Jag vet att jag min kör det. Konsultation, smart good lady. Jag tvivlar det. Visa mig vart du finns, yeah.
All right. Shout out to you guys being here. You guys were asking me, quite a few of you guys asked me, I need a girl on girl, right? And all those video footages were from, I think it was like 2 were from Puerto Rico, but all those dances were from Colombia. Yeah, I got to find out where those dance lessons are too. I won't even lie. I got to find out where those dance lessons are, because I've seen people do those dances, and I've actually seen that they have a different type of tango that they do down here that's like that. So all those dances were from Colombia. Yeah. So I was like, oh yeah, let me get this footage real quick. Shout out to you guys. Let's get started with the video, guys. Shout out to you guys being here. But before we get started with the video, let's give a shout out to all those guys that are giving to the children. Make a dream come true. Like I said, I got to look the event up. I had it last time I looked it up. Right now we have over $200 for the brother, that all the hard work that he does for the children in Cartagena. Shout out to my man B-Ho once again this week, who was given the $10 super chat. Cash app. Shout out to my man Bread's World in the building for the $5, as well as James for the $20 donation. Yes, sir. As well as Tevin Brown for the $10. All of this is going to go directly towards those Children Cancer Foundation. We're going to be working our way up. Hopefully in the next, at least in the next week, we'll have at least $400 to donate to the brother. And because he's doing some really, really good things there. And I'm going to have him back on the show for the donation so he can explain what his foundation has done since the last time we had him on this show. Because being a passport bro and a blue book gentleman is not all about me enjoying myself in these new countries, but it's also doing some amazing things in these new countries. Shout out to Flip Flop. Shout out to Tailor Made Dreams. Shout out to Ace Live. Shout out to Philly Dom and all those other brothers out there that are doing some great things in the communities, from taking care of orphanages to us raising that $4,100 last month, over the last few months, and giving it to the Children's Cancer Foundation here in Cali, Colombia. Shout out to you guys, man. I appreciate all that the Passport Bro movement is doing for other people. Let's get started with the video. I know I've been holding you up. Let's enjoy Richie Max and his video. Excellent work, Richie, as always.
Oftentimes, when it comes to us talking about foreign women, it's a lot of cheap shots. It's a lot of below the belt insults, and it's not really something that's rooted in things that are of substance, especially when it came to men exploring different options. A lot of the times we would say things like, oh, that's because y'all are broke and y'all the reject, nobody wanted y'all anyway, and those women over there, that they're only dealing with you because they're in poverty.
Men innately, I don't know if it's right or wrong, we look for somebody like a mother. We look for somebody that's gonna cook, that's gonna take care of us, gonna clean.
Yeah, but y'all want me to mother you and feed you, and that's sick, okay? Like, that's sick. Like, y'all gotta pick one. Like, I can't be your mama and your freak. Like, y'all want too much from a woman sometimes. Let's be real. Like, that's crazy. Like, that's crazy. You said it. It sounds crazy.
But it's always been like that.
Yeah, and it's still crazy. That don't make it not crazy.
But if it's not crazy, then why does it work in every other non-matrix-minded country? Why does it work?
You gotta ask her.
Huh?
You gotta ask her. I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna ask you, because we're from Africa. It's traditional in Africa as well.
Let me tell you. Well, depending on where you're from, because there's some other deserts. You know, Africa's a big place, and there's some tribes in Africa where the woman have 2 husbands. So you gotta let's talk about that. How's that working out?
You gotta love it. She is so fast thinking on her feet. Even though she's pulling out outliers, she's stating facts. In Africa, there are a few tribes where women have more than one husband.
My name is Nelly, and I am the world record holder woman in this area with 3 husbands. I work as a car dealer. I get them from Dubai and sell them in my country. I have lived with these 3 men as my husbands for 3 years.
One example is the Maasai tribe in Kenya and Tanzania. In Maasai culture, it's not uncommon for a woman to have multiple husbands, known as polyandry.
Living with 3 men makes me feel very happy. And I can confirm that my men are also happy because they have everything they want. And I'm sure they wouldn't cheat on me because I believe I satisfy their needs. If any of them asks for something, I give it to him because they're often unemployed. Yet I have a permanent job. All 4 of them live in the same house, but each man has his bedroom, and the woman has her bedroom. My name is Hassan, and I am Nelly's husband. After my elder brother died, I remained here to look after the children he had with Nelly. After that, she brought other men.
Now, you guys know good and damn well this type of behavior would not fly just about anywhere in the world. But to prove her point, she agrees with philandry behavior.
They seem to be doing pretty fine to me. Shit, it still exists.
All right, okay, but the point I'm making is it's not natural. This is the problem with matrix thinking. It's about being right in that very moment versus what's usually best for us. So
we're gonna pause right there for a split second because we just took in quite a bit. It seemed like that the wife is advertising if she could get hold of another husband, including the one that she has no problem with that. You see the husband squirming in his seat, playing with his fingernails and everything else, looking frustrated and perturbed. I say, perturbed. The one lady in Africa, she's got 3 husbands, but all 3 of those dudes are unemployed, so she bringing in the money so they know to sit their butt down somewhere. But at the end of the day, it's a scenario of, once again, you got the sister from the States that's doing a little bit too much talking. Everything that Richie says, she's got something for. And you know who already knows that? I'll say that again. Everything that she had to say, that Richie had to say, she had a comeback for. And you know who already knew that before they even sat down on that couch? The husband. We got 200 people in the building. Make sure you click that like button. We like you. Make sure you like us too. The husband knew that his wife got that mouthpiece. 9 times out of 10, it seems like they may even have kids together. And if they have kids together, he already knows it's cheaper to keep her. He already knows that she runs off at the mouth. That's what she does. I'm like Michael Jordan. I'm willing to give up the millions for a peace of mind. You see, Michael left his wife for a peace of mind. You see, Young Jeezy immediately left his wife for a peace of mind. Women do not realize there is not a price that you could put on peace. The only people that think peace is expensive are simps. I'll say that again. I said it on purpose.
Now, what in the haberdasheries and hemoglobin is going on here?
Yes, sir. The only people that thinks peace, the only men that think peace is expensive are simps. You think that you're going to come out of too much money if you leave her.
Stone me if you must, but point out where I lie.
You think it's too expensive to leave her and have real peace. I say it's too expensive to keep her. The money and the lack of peace that you're going to spend over time to keep her, you might as well get rid of her now. Some of you guys, you making $40,000, $50,000, $60,000 a year. You need to get rid of her now so you have enough peace to make $80,000 to $100,000 a year. You crying about that measly at $50,000, $55,000 that you making a year, she gonna get half of it. That measly $100,000 that you making per year, huh? You making $100,000 a year. Yeah, I got the house, you got the picket fence, all that stuff. You think that with the child support and all, she gonna take 50% child support and she gonna be having sex with another man in the house. If you leave her, now you got enough peace to create a career in a business to where now you got your passport, you're traveling with somebody and traveling to countries where women will treat you like a king, where your expenses aren't as high as in the United States anyway. You got better medical as well as healthier foods. And they love us older dudes as well as you younger guys. You would rather throw away all the what we're accomplishing as travelers just so you don't lose half of that BS that you got going on in the States. Half you dudes are miserable. I said that half dudes in the United States are miserable. They just did a stat that came out a couple of days ago. It came out a few years ago, but then they updated. I didn't know this. For the first time in U.S. history, over 50% of women under the age of 30 don't have children. Half the women in the United States are saying that are childbearing age said, I don't want to have kids with you anyway. So all that legacy BS y'all trying to sell us, I'm here to keep my legacy going. My mama was raised on this plantation. My grandma was raised. They toiled in the land. You can sell that BS to somebody else that ain't black from the United States. The rest of us brothers, we could care less about the plantation. You need to come back. Mr. Biden, he good white folks. President Trump, he come on back home, passport bro. President Trump, good white folk. Y'all want us back on that plantation so bad that y'all having women zoom to Thailand and talk on y'all behalf. I'll say that again. I'm going to go back to the video. The only men that are willing to say that peace, respect, accountability, support, submission, and cooperation are too expensive are simps. Because Michael Jordan and even Jeff Bezos, Jeff said, listen, I will give you $65 billion to give me peace. What was Michael Jordan's, like 200 something million he gave his wife? I think it was 200 something million. I know it was up there. For respect, baby, I will give you 200 something million for respect. But some of you dudes crying over your little $50,000, $60,000 talking about you want to split it in half, knowing that you miserable with that female that you with in the United States. But you keep on pretending and lying to yourself. Let's get back to this video.
Against feminism, even going into college.
Always. I always was like, I've always been a woman. My life's only been easier as a woman. I don't understand what all these women are crying and shitting about. And to your point about the women not really getting a legacy, I would say that women need to understand that you don't need a legacy like a man. Your legacy is your family, and your family that you bring, that you raise, and your children. That's the legacy that women need to understand is important. You don't need to have a legacy like a man. Women need to stop trying to become men, because they can't become men, and they're only going to fail at it. And when they try to become men, they become OnlyFans shippers, sell their bodies online, and guess what? One day you're gonna get old, you're gonna get wrinkly, you're gonna become like an old miserable hag, and like he's gonna be childless, husbandless. You eventually will want a husband. You will. And one day you're not gonna be able to have kids, and you're gonna wish that maybe I didn't spend my whole life trying to be a boss babe, and maybe I should have just, done what society tells me not to do and got married and actually found a man.
It will always make sense for it not to feel natural to the person that's getting all of the benefits.
No, man, what do you mean? Y'all get all the benefits. Y'all are the women. Y'all get all of the benefits.
You act like every day of the week somebody trying to beat me up or
no, I'm acting like
you gotta protect me one time out the year, maybe once in our whole marriage.
But that one time can save your life. I've come to the conclusion that they just don't get it. They are so spoiled in the Matrix and so well provided for that it's just normal to them. They don't understand. If we stop doing all of this, they would be like fish out of water. But they.
Let's pause it for a second right there. She said, listen, y'all are going to have to protect us maybe once in a lifetime. Y'all act like y'all got to protect us every day, year round. Women don't realize when you're under the umbrella of a husband or a boyfriend or a significant other, you protect it year round. One of the threats that men know the like Kevin Samuels would just say that when two men know that there could be a chance where something could pop off, one of the things we do is respect each other. Y'all know I'm sarcastic and I like telling jokes, but I know my sarcasm has a line because I could say something to push another brother over the edge and now we tussling. I'm as a man, I know that line is there, and I respect that line because I'm a man and I respect another man. Same thing with the woman who has a man. Stop me when I'm lying. Women that have a boyfriend or a man don't realize how protected you are, because men who know that you got a man, we know sometimes we want to call you out your name, but we don't, because we don't want to deal with the tussle situation of your man. You sitting up there running off at the mouth to HR. I want to go up to your front desk and bash your head in, but I don't, because I know if I bash your head in for running off at the mouth at HR about something that wasn't your business, now I got to go tussle with your man. So a lot of times women don't realize you are being protected by having a man year round, even though no physical altercations may never happen. My wife knows she's protected by me if I never have a physical altercation, but another man knows the fact that she got a husband or a boyfriend or close male friends is a chance that I could end up in a physical altercation. So at the end of the day, do realize women have to understand that they're protected year round, even though we ain't putting our foot in somebody but year round. And for her to sit back and take that for granted, well, y'all only protect us one time, maybe one time in our lifetime, and they like y'all protect us year round. That's how comfortable women are in the United States with being protected by us men. They are so comfortable with being protected, they don't even realize when they're being protected. Women can sit back, a stranger can come to the door right now. That woman can have a stranger come to the door right now. If her husband is not home, there are women that lie and say that their husband is home. Why? Not because something's about to pop off, but a total stranger knows, oh, the man is there. I better walk away. I can't do my dastardly deed that I want to do because there's a man in the house. Women are protected just due to the fact of the concept or the idea that a man is in her life. And for this woman to mock it, and for you dudes to sit up there in the United States and just take it, man, first of all, that wouldn't have been my wife. First of all, I wouldn't have married nothing like that. So let's get that out of the way. That's that person right there. Let's say she was fine when she was young, and I mean fine, because I don't see what she look. She don't look good to me at all. She'd have got smashed. I treated her like a postage stamp, licked her, sticked her, and sent her on her way. I'll say it again. Women like that, you treat them like postage stamps. You lick them, you stick them, and you send them on their mother way. You do not stick around. That's what makes me so disappointed with men in the United States, because I see you all the time in simp situations that you ain't got no business being in. You better than that. You greater than that. That's the most disappointing part. Not the woman, but to sit up there and watch her husband put up with all this conversation, because he's put up with it for years. So he knows how to shut up and stay there. That is so sad, so disappointing as a man to see another man sitting up there I'm a saber-toothed tiger, and I'm looking at this dude who's a saber-tooth with his fangs just broken off. I used to be a saber-tooth. I'm built like a saber-tooth, but I ain't got no fangs. That's the husband right there. Man, don't be putting yourselves in situations like that, man. Let them females go. I know, guys. And I'm going to end with this. You guys already know what I always say, the 2 reasons why every man is with a woman. There are only 2 reasons. 2. That's it. There's no other reason throughout the history of man, from Adam and Eve until now. 2 reasons why every man is with his woman or with a woman. Here we go. Number 1, because we want them. Number 1 reason you may want that woman in your life as a wife, a jump off, only for one night, a one-night stand, a female friend, a colleague, co-worker, business owner. We want that person in our life. You want her. Like I said, if only for one night or for a lifetime. If only as a friend or whether it be a jump off. That's the number 1 reason. Number 2 reasons why men have a woman in their life, and this is us just being honored in the mother, because we don't want the motherfucker down the street to get her. And you, any man in the comment section, you cannot tell me we have not all had an honorary moment to where you stayed in a relationship longer than you were supposed to sometime because you didn't want Keith down the street to get that coochie. And so you knew the relationship was over year 8. You hung your tail around to year 11, miserable, because you knew ain't nobody gonna be raising my kids. You knew she ain't gonna be sucking nobody the way she sucked me. And so you hung around 3 years being ornery. That's the number 2 reason why men have women in their lives, because we don't want the next man to get her. I wish she would lick somebody booty like she licked mine. She ain't gonna be, not this year, she ain't licking no booty. Oh no, she ain't. I wish she would gargle somebody nuts like she gargled my nuts. She won't be gargling nobody nuts. I know we don't have sex, but guess what? She won't be, if she ain't gargling mine, she ain't gargling his. She ain't going nowhere. She right here with me and these kids, and ain't none of us gonna be happy. And men, we are ornery with that one. We are ornery, knowing the relationship was over. No, come on, Mr. Guap. I ain't lying. You sitting up there, I wish she would let somebody else bust on her face. I wish she would. Even there are dudes out there that know they women got another man on the side, can't prove it, but know it. And ain't going nowhere. I know one dude, he stuck with his woman so long, he would call her every day at work. When she checked in, when she sat down at her, true story, sat down at her desk, she would have to call him to verify that she's at her desk. She would have to call from her desk. He looked at the time that it took between going from punching in to walking to her desk. When she went on lunch break, she'd have to call from her desk or her cell phone. When she got off lunch break, she'd have to call. True story. She'd have to call from her desk. When she punched out, she'd have to call. And they'd be on the phone until she made it to the house. How do I know? Because I was her coworker. I had my own office, and I was smashing the dog out of her every day. She gargling my nuts, licking my butt in my office. Yeah, I have my own office, right? I told you I get promotions. When you get promotions, you get your own office, right? I'm breaking his girl in on a regular. And he knows she being broken in. He just can't prove when. You know how many women I done smashed in the ladies' rooms at these offices, on these college campuses, in these break rooms, when everybody else ain't on break, on the third shift when I know it's gonna be empty? Man, please. Some of you dudes stay in these relationships knowing it's over, knowing there's another dude smashing, but you don't want to. I wish another mother would get my woman. Well, you got dudes like me that even if your woman calls you all day throughout the day, I'm still breaking her back in. She on her knees calling me Mr. Please. Yes, sir. On her knees calling me Mr. Please. Mr. Please, do it again. Mr. Please, more syrup, more porridge, please. I got some more porridge for you, girl. Here you go. I got some more porridge for you, girl. More porridge, please. She was a gorgeous chocolate thing. And I didn't know that she wanted me. Everybody wanted her. Everybody in the office wanted her. Yeah, in my office, on the desk, all on the walls. Man, dude, I remember one time she said, Andre, are we done? I say, no, I'm not done yet. She said, how many times do you want me to come? I said, Oh, dang, I stopped counting. Okay, we done. we done. He dropping her off at the Christmas party. I got a hotel down the street from the Christmas party. True story. So all you do is just sit up there and try to act like you want to hold on, like it's going to work itself out. Dude, I'm telling you, ski, ski, squirt, squirt, man. If it's over, it's over. Let it go. Like I said, there's two reasons why we have a woman in our life. A, because we want that woman in our lives for whatever reason it is. Second reason is because we already in a month, and I wish another dude would be all up in her booty hole. She never let me go up in her butt. Now she gonna let the new dude go up in her butt? Is she having booty orgasms? I wish she would have booty orgasms. And you know how our imagination is as a man. We think to the extreme. We think that every dude, come on now. We always think that the next man busting our woman out better than we could. When you first started hitting it, you thought you was King Kong, like Godzilla. Couldn't tell you nothing. You walking on your knuckles. Boy, a couple years in later, you scared that somebody else gonna get that same coochie that you was running up and down the neighborhood talk about, I'm King Kong, you beating on your chest year 1, year 2. Now all of a sudden, year 5, you scared of every other dude that's walking down the street that you thinking that somebody gonna get her coochie. And then when y'all break up, your imagination really going to overdrive. You thinking that she doing DP and that she on Pornhub and she doing everything else but being the mother to your children. And she ain't had no sex in 6 months. She been focusing on the kids, but not in your imagination. In your imagination, she letting dudes bust on her earlobe. She having elbow sex. Dudes just taking a whole elbow and putting it up in her. You ain't never let me put my elbow up in you. Now you letting dudes put elbows up in you. That's what you doing now. You a nasty baby mama. I should have never loved you. I'm just here to pick up the kids. You having elbow sex in your booty. You ain't never took it out your butt and put it in your mouth for me. Now you taking it out your booty and putting it in your mouth. You swallowing booty juices? You ain't never swallowed booty juices for me. So you dudes hang on for a couple more years because you worried that she gonna be swallowing booty juices. You like, ain't this about Yeah, Paul, the elbow sex. Dude just doing Roddy Piper, just dropping the elbow up in her. She got her legs spread and she just dropping the elbow up in her. Just bam, elbow sex. And she just, aye, Poppy. Because that's how me and imaginations go. And she could be at home by herself for the last 6 months, just focusing on what she gonna do with the life that she had now that you guys are separated. And she focuses on taking care of the 2 kids. She ain't been with nobody. But in your imagination, you swear she having elbow sex. And so you stay around for extra years. We got to stop doing that, guys. If it's over, be a man, like many of us have done, and build your new life by being methodical in ending the relationship. And I'm going to end with this until as we go into the next video. To the rest of the video. Guys, you are going to always be the a-hole in a breakup. That's part of manhood. You know, we always say protection, provision, problem-solving skills. But you also have to be able as a man to always embrace. There's going to always be a moment, and pardon me for my profanity. I'm trying to get it better. You're going to always be, be quiet, Russ. Shout out to Taylor Made Dreams here. You're going to always be, there's always a moment to where you have to play the asshole in the relationship. Always. And that includes the breakup. If your wife cheats or your girlfriend cheats on you, you're the asshole for letting it happen. If you cheat on her, you're the asshole for cheating. If she leaves you because she wants to discover herself, you're the asshole that because you had to have your wife discover herself. Why she have to do that? If you leave her to discover yourself, you're the dude. When it comes to breakups, if you embrace any gift of being a man, problem solving skills, check. You know you got to be a problem solver. Provider, check. Problem solver, check. But you never forget the number 4. There's gonna always be a time in a relationship that you always have to embrace that you're gonna have to be the asshole in that moment. Whether it be like, no, babe, we are not going there, we're going here. There's always a moment of you being the asshole. Now I have to be stern about this, babe. No, you got to be an asshole about certain things. If you're a real man, I'm telling you, there'll be some times where everybody in the whole stratosphere, her family, you, her, everybody will be looking at you like, he's an asshole. That's your job, to be an asshole every blue moon. And when it comes to the breakup, you might as well embrace that. You are not going to get away from that part. That's a part that is 101. Any breakup that you have ever had, everybody looks at you as the man as what happened. Why didn't you have control of that? How could she be out there doing that if you were on point, bruh? Everybody's going to look at you as the jerk, as the asshole that couldn't keep control, or the asshole that caused the demise of your relationship. So just embrace it. So all you do is why did I say that? And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Why did I just say embrace the asshole part of being a man? Because there's going to always come a time where you're going to have to, and you can't get around it. You can't get around it. If you break up with a woman, or she breaks up with you, somebody's wrong, or the asshole in it. You might as well be a man. Take it. You know, I know she left me, but you know what? She cheated on me. I got it. Ain't none of y'all gonna believe me. Well, what did you do? What made your relationship go wrong? Even if he doesn't see him, okay. If you're not the asshole in the breakup, how many times have you guys been laying next to a female and she talks about her ex-husband or ex-boyfriend like he an asshole, like he caused everything to go wrong? It was all his fault. She got all squirt juice on your wall, a number of squirt juice on your wall, and on the bottom of your bed, sheets tore up. Sex is done. And you guys are just having a regular conversation after the sex. You ain't cleaned off no walls or nothing yet. And she will lay next to you in your bed and tell you all the stuff that happened in her relationship. And how many times has she made her her ex-husband or her ex-boyfriend or her ex-boy toy seem like the ass? How many times? They don't never sit back and say, well, you know, I cheated on him. And so it just, no, you are always the reason why it happened. Well, the reason why I cheated on my husband is because he worked too much and was making too much money. He wasn't here for me and the kids. He blah, 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 blah. So if you think that you're going to end a relationship or a relationship is going to end on you and you're not the asshole, yes, you are. Because she's going to sell it to the world, even to the new dude. Come on, us new dudes. Stop me when I'm lying. Stop me when I'm lying, us new dudes. You the new sex. You the new sex. What's the motto? What's better than good sex? New sex. We already know. What's better than good sex? New sex. New sex has always beat out good sex. And so she with new sex. I'm new sex, right? Let's say I'm single and I'm new sex. And they always make good sex, or the old other dude, even though his sex life was good, they will still make you look like the a-hole every single time. They will talk about their exes laying right next to you with their squirt juice on your wall, and will still make that dude seem like he a jerk. And it's been done to you like it's been done. If you think that I'm stupid enough to believe that I ain't never had exes that didn't burn me to the stake in the eyes of another man, are you crazy? Do you think that there are women that didn't hang me on a cross in the eyes of other men, you know, Andre wasn't anyway. He wasn't no good. That's why I left him. That's why we broke up. He wasn't no good. I wasn't no good. Not your attitude in your mouth wasn't no good. Not that sassiness wasn't no good. Not the fact that you weren't trying to help me build something wasn't no good. I was no good. You will always be the a-hole, gentlemen. Always. You cannot get around it. You can't run from it. It's one of the 4 segments of being a man in a relationship. You are a problem solver. You are the protector. You are the provider, and you are the asshole every single time. Do you think Coretta Scott King thought that Martin was always on point with some of the decisions he was making? Nah, Coretta. I'm about to go to Alabama and march across this bridge. Don't do it, Martin. Martin, there's crazy white boys out there. They got sheriffs and everything. They're gonna put fire hose and sick dogs on it. Shut the hell up, Coretta. I'm about to make the world a better place. I may not make it to the other side of the bridge, but I'm going to play the asshole today, and I'm going to go on out there and do what I need to do for the people. For the people. And the revolution shall not be televised. But I still need this to be seen on television because these fools going to try to kill me. Even Martin had to play the fool. I mean, not play the fool, but play the asshole. Yo, what, dudes, there are so many autobiographies of great men that did some great things and their women didn't want to do. Women sat back and said, you crazy, that's stupid. Remember Will Smith in Pursuit of Happiness? What was the true story about? About a man that was going after a goal and was telling his wife, this is going to work. And she was like, nah, I'm out of here. Boom. And Zoe just left him and the little boy. Like, that girl, you going to leave? So now Will Smith in the movie Pursuit of Happiness got to be the asshole for letting his wife leave. Asshole because now he's homeless. Asshole because he can't pick up his son from school and on time every day. The whole movie was about him having to play the asshole, but yet still being successful in life. There are times in life, guys, that you will have to be the asshole. That's, like I say, that's the 4 parts of being in relationships. Do not think you're going to duck it. And that's why I said, some of you dudes stay in relationships because you are afraid to play the asshole. Let's be real. You are. I was. I didn't want, I'm a good, think about it. Us good guys don't like being seen as bad guys. Us decent dudes don't like to be seen under the umbrella and auspices of the dudes that aren't decent. And so we'll stick in there. We'll just hang in there, champ. She'll start to love you in a few more years. Now it's year 16. She hadn't loved you, like really loved you since year 8. But since you didn't want nobody else, you didn't want her to lick nobody else's booty, you decided, I'll stick in there for a couple more years, champ. Because she was giving you fire head when y'all first got together, and you knew that the first dude that she got with, she was going to revert back to giving fire head with 2 hands. She's sitting up there playing a flute on some dude's body part, at least in your imagination. You decided to stick it out. And all of a sudden, it's been 8 more years. She fell out of love with you. And I'm going to tell you, check this out. You fell out of love with her at around year 10. But because you didn't want nobody, think about, come on, look.
You see, I got a passport. I got a passport. Hey, I got a passport. I got a passport.
This is what I was trying to hit.
Stone me if you must, but point out where I lie.
Tell me some of you dudes have not stayed with women that you didn't even love no more. That you even was cheating on her, but you refused to leave because you didn't want Kevin to let her cheat. You've been with her for 9 years. In 9 years, she's only had 5 orgasms. 4 of them, you was eating her out. And you knew that once she got with Kevin, old freaky butt down the street, she was going to be busting and squirting all on his wall, at least in your imagination. In your imagination, your ex-wife is a squirter, right? Everybody's imagination. She's cream. With you, she ain't been cream since year 3. And you know that you don't love her like that no more. You just like her and you care about her because of your kids. You know that you're with her just because, she was there for you during tough times. But you know that you've been cheating on her. It's been year 11, and you've been cheating on her since year 7. You really don't want to be with her, but I wish she would cream for the next man. I wish she would cream for Charles Jones. You see what I'm saying, fellas? Some of us stay in relationships a lot longer than we need to because we're ornery, we're men. That's how we are. When it's over, it's over. And I'm seeing this in the eyes of the husband on this video. That's what my last 20 minutes was about. I see it in the eyes of this husband. He's used to that, her running off at the mouth, talking reckless, talking crazy. And if you notice, as you listen to her talk from the videos that Richie Max has dropped, every single video, she talks like she's a single woman. She does not say we, she says me. She does not say us, she says I. The only time she says us is when she's talking about us women. But in every other area, and she talks like a single woman, and a single woman that might have a dude on the side. And I'm going to tell you how I know, because I used to talk like that when I was married. I recognize the signs of somebody that either wants somebody else or either want to be out of the relationship or they already got somebody else, because I was always accused, you walk and you talk like you're a single person. And I used to always wonder, like, what are y'all talking about? I'm married. I'm happy. I was talking like a single dude. That was crazy. Until the relationship with me and my ex-wife was over, and I start seeing the same thing in other men and women, like this woman on the video, and I recognize it. That woman is not happy. That woman will. That's why it was easy for her to talk about female polygamy and having an extra man, getting her double penetration on. Because she talks throughout the whole series that Richie has been interviewing her, and I'm sitting back watching, and I say, she talks like I used to talk. Now you guys hear me and Andrea, we, us, we. I purposely say this, Andrea from Andrea and Andrea's Love Crossing Borders. I didn't talk like this before. I talked just like that lady on that video talk. I kid you not. I talked just like her. I was in a relationship, but if you had a conversation with me and it was like her, sporadic, you could hear nothing but a single person talking. If her husband wasn't sitting there and you didn't know she was married, there was no way in the world you'd have thought that she was with her husband. Let's go back to the video, guys. I know you guys have heard me ramble enough. Let me see if we got some more super chats. And then I see some Cash App donations that were down there as well. Shout out to you guys.
Now, what in the haberdasheries and hemoglobin is going on here?
We got my man Theo Coop in the building. Shout out to you, Theo, man. Shout out to you being here.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with me. Them Detroit boys at it again.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Make sure that you guys subscribe to the Do Better podcast, rolling fast, and I mean fast, to 100,000 subscribers. So when you see Theo's background, y'all gonna be seeing that plaque right there that very few black men have ever even had a chance to enjoy from YouTube. Theo Coop is on his way to do that. Shout out to that brother being in the building. Shout out to him. Oh man, make sure you guys subscribe. Drop your link, Theo. Moderators, drop Theo's link, man. Do me a favor, man, because if you are not listening to Theo Coop during the week, and even on Sundays, and listen to his reaction to his videos, the tasers, people getting tased, his reaction videos to Kendra G's channel on Fridays with the dating show, online dating, all of that, man. It makes your work day his channel makes your work day goes by so much faster. I know he does for me. I can sit up there and edit and create at least 3 or 4 videos by the time Theo gets done, and it doesn't feel like I was working because Theo keeps me laughing. That's the part. This is a dude that you can sit back and you can laugh along with him and his audience. Shout out to you, Theo, with the $10 super chat. Shout out to you for being here. And also, man, listen. That's Russ, my man. Oh, I hit the wrong one. I hit the wrong drop. I hit the wrong drop. That was not for you, Russ. Believe me.
Can't you see I got a passport? I got a passport. Hey, I got a passport. I got a passport.
Yeah, that's for you, Russ, right there, man. Shout out to you, Cindy Love from Cuba. Shout out Cindy Love from Cuba. That's what I'm talking about right there. Oh, man, me and Andre cannot wait. Cuba is one of the countries that we brag about that we can't wait to get back to. I see why you're back there. I really do. Cuban people are the nicest people. Just because it's an impoverished country doesn't mean that the people aren't the sweetest people. Everywhere we went, from every bar, we did not have to worry about crime. That's one thing we did not have to worry about. People looked at us like, you're not from here. But other than that, it is nice. And we were from one side of Cuba all the way to the other side. So we really got a chance to enjoy the whole island. I kid you not, man. It is gorgeous. For all Americans that think that you cannot go to Cuba, that is a lie. Thus saith Russell, be an example. Thus saith me. You could go to Cuba. The only thing that they stopped during the Trump administration for Americans were cruise ships. But they sold it in the States to you guys. Americans can no longer go to Cuba. No, Americans can no longer cruise to Cuba. But just like Taylor Made Dreams, Ace Live, Flyboy Way, Kings and Dreams, all of us have gone to Cuba and went back home with no problem. No problem. So it's not like you go back to the States and they question you. And also, Cuba will ask you, do you want this stamp on your passport, sir, or not? So you don't have to get the stamp on your passport because Cuba already knows how fun and style America is if they see that stamp. Oh, so you got the Cuba stamp on here? So what, you went to Cuba, so that's what you did? So Cuba will ask you if you don't want to. I was like, man, if you don't give me that stamp, are you crazy? I did not come to Cuba not to get the stamp. And all the other brothers got the stamp, and they never had any problems with going back home to the States and living their lives. So shout out to my man, Taylor Made Dreams in Cuba. I know he's having a good time, man. Goodness gracious, bruh. That is one island, man. There are some good people there. Shout out to you, brother. Let me go back here, and we have, oh man, let me see if I can pronounce it correctly without messing it up, brother. Semyaza, did I get it right? Let me know if I got it right. Semyaza. At least it sounds like I got it right. Poor los niños. poor kids. Poor shorties. Oh, that's what's up, man. Shout out to you, brothers. Oh, shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. Shout out for the $20. My man Griff in the building with the $20 super sticker for the love of the game. Shout out to you. Hey, and I'm telling y'all, man, this is a good dude. Really good dude. Shout out to you, Griff, for being here. And also, let's go to the cash apps real quick before we go back to the video. And remember, all cash apps are being donated. Shout out to, once again, to my man B Hall in the building with the $10 cash app. And I believe somebody else just sent a cash app. Let's see, a few of you guys sent a cash app in. Let me make sure I got everybody. And if I missed one, let me go back to cash app. Shout out to my man Sent to 9 Productions. I like that name. For the $10 Cash App as well. Shout out to you. Shout out to my man Lion T for the $70. Shout out to you. Man, one of my favorite Bible names, Obadiah, in the building with the $5. And once again to my man Sent to 9 Productions. I would love to know the story behind that, because that, believe you me, I know you got a story behind that with the $10. Shout out to you guys. Once again, all that money, as well as all the money that's here, will be going towards for the rest of the month, will be going towards the children in Cartagena, the event that the brother does throughout the year. And he had partners that were, when he first came to Cartagena, he had partners that were helping him with the fundraising and working with the kids in the community and helping those kids' dreams come true. And the partners kind of like fell by the wayside. And so it's basically been a one-man show, and he's been doing some excellent work as one brother, just in a country by himself. And just all he does is just help kids' dreams come true. That's it. That's basically it. He's a father of 2 back home. He loves and has a strong relationship with his kids back home, and he has a strong relationships with kids in Colombia. And so shout out to that brother for doing that. Anytime we can have a fundraiser for brothers that are doing some amazing thing like Tailor-Made Dreams, what he's done over the last 7-8 years with the children in the orphanages in DR. What? And all those other brothers that are in DR that are donating. You thought we was going to let DR upstage us like that, gentlemen? No. You are not the only country of brothers with passports that are doing great things. We got some brothers over here in Colombia. We're doing some great things too. But shout out to Tailor-Made Dreams, because this is where I picked it all up from. Shout out to you, brother. And shout out to my man Theo being in the building. Always. Shout out to you, brother. I know you're not talking to me, and I know Moses is not talking to me either. He said, Hillsborough County, stand up. Them boys from them Tampa boys. Shout out to Hillsborough County in the building. Oh, man, I got to give me a Tampa drop. I got to give me a Cleveland drop, an Ohio drop, a Chicago drop. All the cities I've been in, Atlanta drop. I got to give me some drops, man. I ain't going to even lie. I got enough room on this little machine to kind of like get some drops, and I got a couple of brand new Cat Williams drops that I'm about to put in as OVO. My man Jarrell's in the building. He said, I don't want it right now. He said, I'm building my craft so I can move out of the. Oh, I'm dipping the conversation. Let me stay out of grown folks' conversation, and let's get back to the video.
They don't understand because they don't have to.
You gotta protect me one time out the year, maybe once in our whole marriage.
But that one time can save your life.
Never gotta wash no damn dishes. You crazy?
I didn't say that. Why you put words in my? I didn't say that. Never wash no dishes. I said traditional roles.
Right, but that's what that means. Traditional roles: cook, clean, take care of the kids. Now that's fine. If that's
is that a bad thing?
If that's all you have to do. See, the issue is a lot of times most families now, the women are also in the workplace. So they're also working just as hard as you're working.
You look around the city here, you see all these buildings go up. These men, they're doing impossible things. They're under the streets, working on the sewers. They're up on the power lines in the storms and the rain. They're keeping this impossible infrastructure functioning. This thing that works in a miraculous manner.
So they're also working just as hard as you're working, and you still want to come home and do the other 100% of the work. That is not fair.
They work themselves to death. And often, literally, the gratitude for that is sorely lacking, especially among the people who should be most grateful. They take everything they have for granted, failing to understand entirely that there's a massive infrastructure of unbelievably hardworking,
that's good right there,
solidly laboring, working-class men breaking themselves in half on a regular basis, making sure that everything that always breaks works.
Putting down a man for making an honest living where he's paying his fair share of taxes to keep the infrastructure going, and then on top of that, putting him down for having a city job? Does that include police, firemen, people who pick up the trash, people who keep the infrastructure going? What about the military? Does that stand for them too? Does this woman have kids?
You still want to come home and do the other 100% of the work? That is not fair.
Okay, but let me tell you what else isn't fair. Let's talk about men that are successful, right? Men that are successful have wives that have maids, that have people to clean up after them, they have nannies, they have all of that stuff, and they don't have to work. So what are we talking about here?
We're talking about happiness. So if you're a man with money, what tends to happen is a man with money, first of all, they're not ever thinking about the fact they want your time and they want your time, they want your attention, they want your affection. Because I don't have to work, baby. I don't want you to have to work either. I want you to be right here with me so we can go and enjoy this life. They're not worried about this little money they pay. That is something they want to do. They want to take care of you. All right, that is the difference between a man with real money and a man who act like he got some money.
It never ceases to amaze me how women think they can tell men what a man wants or thinks. They don't even understand that whether a man has all the money in the world or no money in the world, the primary feelings of men is all the same. We don't care about your degrees or what kind of car you drive or how much money you have in the bank because it's not ours.
What do you suggest the women in the West do if, everyone's advice is for men in the West to look elsewhere for a wife? What happens to all the women in the West then?
Well, that one study we referenced, it said by 2030 or something, 50% of women will be without a man. So that's the direction we're heading, because two part of the problem.
You see the ONS data that came out a couple of weeks ago that said for the first time ever since records began, 50.1% of women.
The reason why I paused, shout out to you, Buck Travel. The reason why I paused in regards to this stat, and I even have the article that's even pulled up about this, that that women over the age of over 50% almost of women, 53% of women born since 1991 were childless by the age of 30. So at the end of the day, I was just reading what Theo was saying. I'm being nosy, but at the end of the day, the mistake that's going on when it comes to women, they don't realize they're actually pushing themselves out of the market. Because ladies, and I'm not coming at you. I'll say this again, because a lot of times when a man speaks, y'all think, oh, a man is coming at you. You are what's in your loins. The United States has proven it's replaceable. I'll say this again. If you don't want to have babies, the United States, all countries can't do this. Some countries can. Italy, France, Australia, Greece, and a couple of other countries, and Colombia can do this. And Colombia can do this. Even Brazil can do what I'm about to say. Ladies, if you don't have babies, your babies can be replaced with immigrants. If Colombian women say, I don't want to have babies no more, no problem. They'll open up that gate on the other side of Venezuela and at least there's over 1.3 million Venezuelans in Colombia alone right now. Colombia ain't got no immigration problem. If you don't want to have babies that's going to pay taxes, cool. Colombia will open up that gate and bring in immigrants. Italy is doing it. Morocco is doing it. Spain is going through it. Greece is going through it. Australia is going through it. The United States is going through it right now. If you ladies don't want to have babies, guess what Biden and them just did? No problem, ladies. No problem. Let's go ahead and open up Texas and let all those thousands upon thousands of people come in, and all the benefits that your baby was going to get for WIC, don't worry about it. We'll give those benefits to the immigrants. We going to get taxpayers in this country somehow, some way. Either you going to give birth to them or we going to let them in. Not all countries can do that because not everybody looks at a country as the land of opportunity. But there is enough European countries that Africans and others are migrating to. There's enough people that are migrating to South America and Central America. There's over 1.1 million Americans alone that live in Mexico. I'll say it again. Mexico is the #1 country in the world where U.S. expats move to. There's over 1.1 million U.S. citizens right now that live in Mexico. Many of them are older people because they know their Social Security checks go further. And so they move to Mexico, but yet they're still close enough to home. So when women sit back and say, well, I'm Miss Independent and I don't need to have no kids and this and that, cool. But cool. Ain't nobody having sex with you anyway. They say that statistics show over 50% of men are virgins till the age of 30 anyway. Y'all ain't having no babies till the age of 30. Men are being virgins to the age of 30. But the difference is when men want to give it up, they can use their passports and go to other countries and give it up to all the women in another country. That means that you ladies are still stuck in the United States. No offense, and you are having no kids. All these women I see having kids in the United States, we ain't talking about Pookie and Ray Ray's kids. We talking about kids with good men. See, y'all sit back, y'all think because y'all see in the communities that there are a bunch of kids in the United States. That don't mean that they came from good daddies, that they got good genes in them. We all know that Pookie and Ray Ray got 7, 8, 9 kids these days from at least 6 baby mamas. That's the norm. But yeah, like I said, if women don't want to have kids, Biden and them said, listen, if you don't, this is how governments work. If you do not want to give birth to taxpayers, cool. We're going to open up that gate and we're going to let taxpayers in here. But somebody going to pay these taxes. Somebody going to pay for these roads. Somebody going to pay for this military. Somebody, and if you ain't gonna do it, all you people in Chicago that's fussing and cussing about immigrants and they kicking y'all out of the dorms in certain colleges throughout the country, and they letting immigrants come in, that's because those immigrants are gonna pay taxes and have babies. And so since all you Americans are not gonna have babies, cool, no problem. I don't want to have no kids. Cool, no problem. But somebody gotta pay for those roads. Somebody got to pay for those police officers. Somebody got to pay those mayors and that military. They need taxpayers in every country. And since y'all decide that y'all don't want to do it, ladies, men that say I don't want to have no kids, cool. Go ahead, open up Condoleezza. No, I said Condoleezza. But what's the vice president's name? It goes to show you how long I've been outside the States. But go ahead, open up them gates. Let all those immigrants in. What? You from where? Venezuela? Come on. Yeah, come on in here. Come on. We're going to ship y'all to Chicago. We're going to get y'all somewhere to live. We're going to help y'all get jobs. We're going to look out for y'all. We're going to make sure that you be put in a position to where you are successful. We're going to give y'all business loans, college loans, everything that you need so you can continue to be successful taxpayers and give birth to new taxpayers, because the people here in the United States said we ain't having no kids. Cool. 51% to 53% of women said we ain't having no kids during their best birth giving years and before 30. Cool. We bringing in the immigrants. Y'all think that the government is stupid? They ain't stupid. They will open up those floodgates. Thank you, Kamala Harris, Miss No Job. They will open up those gates and let those, they are not done. Don't think that they're finished. As long as people coming from Ecuador, Argentina, and this is what happens. Y'all ready? Here's the migration. People migrate just like doing a transatlantic slave trade. They migrate from parts of Africa to South America. Check. They get to South America and they migrate through South America, whether it be Brazil, going to Argentina, or going to Uruguay, Paraguay, Suriname, Guyana, whatever they got to do. They migrate. Colombia. Then they band with the people in South America that want to get out of South America. Then all of them go through that dangerous jungle trail between South America and Panama. So they go there, which a large percent don't even make it through. So y'all see all those numbers that y'all see that make it to America? There's a lot of bodies that didn't make it through, that people got to walk over and trounce over. Grandma was trying to make it through in her 60s. Grandma died in that jungle in Panama. She didn't make it. Kids that were separated from their parents didn't make it. People that if you get a cold and you get a cold to where you got a fever and you in the middle of a jungle and you just like, guys, just hold up for a couple of days. Give me a day or two to rest. You ain't make it. There's a lot of bodies in the jungles between Colombia and Panama. So they make it up to Panama. Yep, the straight jungle. Absolutely correct, Cedric. And they make it up to Panama, and then they either go by train or different. They go through they don't go directly to Mexico. I forget the countries that they go through before they hit Mexico. It'd be like train rides, like hobo. They'll jump on a train like a hobo, or whatever they got to do to make it to the border. And Biden says, listen, I'm not Trump, and I'm not Obama. Why did I say Obama? Obama holds the record. I'll say this again. President Obama holds the record for the most immigrants being kicked out of the country outside of any president. There is no president that kicked monks out the United States that should have been in the United States like President Obama. Obama was foot tight. Get your ass up out of here. President Trump was like, I'll build a wall and put my name on it because I'm a developer and that's what I do. President Biden, he looking at the stats. Okay, they ain't having no babies. Okay, we got all these Generation X's, Andre age, that's going to be old enough for Social Security in the next 10 years. There's not enough money in the Social Security kitty to where by 2033, if they don't put more money into Social Security because people aren't working because they're not having enough kids also, yeah, Social Security is going to be 75% of what it is today. Yeah, okay, yeah. We need to get some taxpayers in here. Ms. Harris, could you do me a favor? Could you open up the whole area where Trump built his wall? Open up all that whole area. Let everybody in. Anybody that look like they could pay a tax, let them in. Thanks, brother. He said from Panama to Costa Rica, from Costa Rica to Nicaragua, from Nicaragua to come on, Andre. I'm having a brain cramp. How to pronounce it? Guatemala. Had a brain cramp for a second. From Guatemala. Thank you, brother, for letting me know about that particular leg of the journey. And they're coming in because y'all not having any babies to pay taxes. Think about it. Let's be real. There's a percentage of men that are grabbing passports and leaving. You ain't having babies there. I'm not having babies there, right? So I ain't gonna have I get tax breaks. So I'm not paying, and you guys who are expats, you're not paying as many taxes as you would normally if you were in the States. You're not going to the gas station and the taxes being added on to that because you don't live in the States to pay for gas. You're not going to Walmart or Costco's to buy a product and then buy a bottle of water or bottles of water and it says $10 for this case or $15 for this case. And then you get to the counter and they add tax on it. You're an expat. You aren't in the States to pay tax for anything. So now it's a large pool. There's over 9 million of us who are expats, U.S. citizens that don't live in the United States. 9 million people that get tax breaks that we don't pay. In 98% of all expats that live outside the United States on an average of 330 days of the year do not pay full-time taxes if you're making less than this year is $120,000. Plus, there's other tax breaks on top of that. That's just personal tax breaks. I'm not talking about corporate tax breaks. I'm not talking about the taxes that you pay, the property that you still own back in the States. I'm talking about just regular, every day, you're getting paid tax breaks. You get $120,000. That's absolutely free, tax-free money. You get $120,000 this year. So we're not paying taxes. Y'all not having babies in the States to pay taxes. They like bring those immigrants in. If y'all think that this is about the end in Chicago, if y'all think that they are playing with immigration and they're just going to stop it, shh. And if you think Trump, if he becomes president again, he going to stop it, he going to tell you he going to stop it. You going to think it's going to stop, but you better believe there's always been migration into the United States. Always. Who you think is chopping up your meat and putting it in the packages? Oh, okay. Who do you think is chopping up your meat while you're sleeping at night comfortably, American, and putting it in those little packages to look pretty and nice in Walgreens and in Walmart, in Costco's, in Kroger's? Immigrants. Who you think is out there picking the grapes so you can have some grapes? Immigrants. Picking your cauliflower? Immigrants. They take care of all the stuff, the little things that we don't want to do anymore. Somebody's got to pick our cotton. It ain't us. When last time you saw a cotton farmer that was a bunch of cotton farms and it was a bunch of black people? When was the last time you saw a cotton farm and it was a bunch of white people? It was a bunch of white people that got immigrants to come across and do it. We've always allowed immigrants to come to our country. The top of the list right now, and I know it sounds like I'm rambling, the top of the list right now for visas. My wife and I have been waiting 2 years. Some of you guys with your wives and girlfriends have been waiting a year and a half, 2 years just to get your visa interview. You know why? Pandemic, true. Push everybody's visas back. But the next reason is this. Because the number one people that move to the top of the list are those workers that come to America and they get a visa to work our fields and work our farms and work our let's put it like this, the agriculture, to work in our meat plants, all that stuff. They get pushed to the top of the list. So now my people like my wife, we got to wait 2 whole years because we're not some type of poor worker coming into the United States to help the U.S. If you're a worker, you get pushed to the top to get a visa. I'm not talking about corporate worker. I'm talking about you out there in them fields. So that's what happens. What's my ramble about? My ramble is about this. As he just said, the statistics show that by 2030, over 50% of all women will be single, will never, ever get married. I'll say this again. 50% of all women will never get married. Oh, they'll use that BS excuse that they've been trying to put together for the last couple of years. Yes, I'm single because I want to. You know how we when women talk and we translate in our mind, man, I'm single because I want to. So you rather just throw coochie around because you want to? I'm not getting married because I don't want to. No, you're 45, lady. Yeah, you're cute for 45. That means that you're still smashable. Okay, I need to lie, right? Am I the only man? I put a 1 in the chat. I'll do it. I'll be the first one to put a 1 in the chat. Am I the only one that has discovered that there are women in the world that are relationship, and there are women in the world that are not slutty or nasty, but they're just fuckable? She's not a bad girl. She's not a bad woman. She fuckable. She's not a relationship person that she's got, like the woman that's on this video. When she was younger, there was no way in the world he should have been with her. She looked like she was just fuckable. And there are women that are just, she's not a bad person. She's not out there throwing her body around. She's not a bad, but it's just something about her that makes me think in real, she fuckable. Some of the Kim Kardashian, she was fuckable. We all know Kanye should have never married Kim. Shout out to having the kids. Once again, shout out to having the kids. Kanye should have never had Kim. Kim has never been a bad person. She's never been on social media, not being ladylike. She's never been rah-rah, disrespectful, tweeting people. She's just fuckable. You knew she's not a keeper, but she fuckable. And there are women that are out there that are just fuckable, that actually think that they're single by choice. No, boo, you're saying that you're single by choice, but really in real life, there is a large pool of you that's just, you fuckable. I will give you sex and I will sex you for, good. I'll sex you for 6 months. But like telling people in public that I'm your man, no, you just fuckable. Me showing up to help you change a tire, no, you fuckable. Me taking you to fundraisers or to meet my imam or my pastor, no. And you a nice person, but you just fuckable. There's nothing about you that says relationship. And it looks like there's nothing about you that will ever say relationship. And women over a certain age, let's be real, guys. Most of them, and I'm not just talking about in the States, I'm talking about around the world. Most women over a certain age that can't give you any kids, but they still sexy. And they're good women. I mean, good women. No attitude, no mood. They cook for you. They're about their business. They fuckable. Single mothers. To all the single mothers out there, you have fallen into the fuckable category. Yes, there will be a dude like I was that will be a stepdad, but over 66% of step parenting relationships end. I'll say this again. If you are a dude that's in a step parent scenario, whether you're the step boyfriend or the step husband to these kids, shout out to the kids. We love the kids. But statistics show 50% of regular marriages end. 66% of step parenting, whether the mama coming in and she a step parent or the daddy's a step parent, 66% end. But here's the kicker. In regular breakups, regular divorces, 80% of divorces are filed by women. We know this. But when it comes to step parenting, whether it be the mother is a step parent or the father is a step parent, when it comes to divorcing of that 66%, 61% are men. It don't matter if you brought a woman into your life and your kids, you got a 61% of telling her this ain't gonna work. Or whether you're a stepdad like me and like I did, and that's why I know this stat, because I looked this up because I thought I was awkward. And I didn't know the stat was so high, so I thought I was an outsider. Dudes like me, 61% of us stepdads, we sit down with the mother and say, this is not going to work for me. Whether it be like me, 16 years down the road, or for some of you guys, 16 months down the road. But if you go into a relationship with a woman with kids, you got a 66% chance of that not working. And 61% of the time, when it's time to break up, is yo that did it. In the United States. Why am I saying this? Basically, according to statistics, ladies, when you become a baby mama, you fuckable. Man, she good people, she friendly, she cooks, she clean. she is good people, but she got them kids, dog. She got responsibilities beyond my responsibilities. She's fine, dog. She get firehead. She is friendly. She nice, but dog, she just fuckable, dog. She fuckable. And no dude wants to say this. I think this is the first time on the YouTube channel anybody ever talked about the topic of fuckable. We use it so often in men's circles, but we never are honest with ourselves when it comes to talk about this subject. There are women that are running around the United States right now claiming, I'm not going to get married. I don't want to get married. Babe, nobody wanted you. Yes, they do. No, babe, you fuckable. Ladies, just because you can get us to take you out to dinner, hang around, smash you for a few months, does not mean that you are what we want for long terms. Many of you are just, that's why you have guys like myself with these high body counts, but yet been in only 4 or 5 relationships. Some of you guys have high body counts and you've only been in 3 relationships, 3 solid relationships. Why? Because most of them are just, they're not bad women. You have no complaints about them. They good people, very friendly, very nice. They cool, but you like, why you ain't marry her? Because she just, because she was fuckable. And that's all she was. What y'all mean? Just what we're saying is there was something missing in the DNA of who she was that caused me to see that she didn't belong to me for long term, and she really didn't belong to me for short term relationship. So she didn't have the DNA of a girlfriend for me, maybe the DNA of a girlfriend for somebody else, but not for me. And she didn't have the DNA of a wife, maybe the DNA of a wife for somebody else, but not for me. But she was sexy. So I smashed it. Why? So what are you saying? She was fuckable. Some of you dudes enter relationships for a long time and you wonder why it didn't work. Why? Because you enter a relationship with a woman that was supposed to only be fuckable. That's it. You are frustrated. You wondering why it didn't work out. You wondering, what did I do wrong? The only thing you did wrong is try to take the chick that gave you firehead and she can squirt and make it go all across the wall. And you decided, okay. You dudes do that when you come to South America. I said it. When you zoom to Thailand, you dudes do that. I've seen you dudes do this in Belize. I've seen you do it in the Philippines. I've seen you do it in Germany. I've seen you do it in Spain. I've seen you do it in Tanzania. I've seen you do it. Let me get this country right. It is Equatorial Guinea. Equatorial Guinea is the only country in Africa that speaks 100% Espanol. Or you can look that one up. Ecuador, New Guinea. I see you dudes grasp these women and you try your best to get her to fall in love with you, and your best for you to fall in love with her when you know deep down inside she was only fuckable. Some of you dudes try to turn hoes into, the term hoes into housewives come from dudes that realize, dog, you shouldn't be trying to turn her into a housewife. She was just there because she was fuckable. What do you think cuddling season is during the wintertime? Cuddling season is when you find those females that they done sent the sent the kids to the baby daddy house or to a grandmama house, to their grandmama house for the holidays, and now during a 2-week to a month period, she is only fuckable. That's it. It's just about the sex. She is not about a relationship. You are not about to sit up there and get with her. She gonna give you the wildest, nastiest, freakiest sex that you ever had while the kids are with their daddy for 2 weeks. during the Christmas holidays, and you're gonna be in cuddle season, and you're gonna be smashing out. She's gonna be doing some of the nasty girl. Oh, what? Really? You said in your left nostril? You want me to bust in your left nostril? Like all of it? Like all of it. In your nostril. And then you're gonna swallow from the inside? You nasty. You want me to bust in your left nostril so you can swallow from the inside? When you swallow, you are nasty on another level of nasty. They doing all of that. And then here you go trying to start a relationship with her on January 5th, knowing she was just fuckable. And nobody wants to be honest with themselves. Some of you dudes been in 5-year relationships because she did some nasty stuff during cuffing season. And now here you go thinking that it's a lifetime commitment. No, brother, that particular female was fuckable. And I've heard women say, well, we only get with y'all during cuffing season because y'all just fuckable too. Cool. Men ain't never had a problem with being fuckable. We ain't never sat back and said, man, she treated me like I was fuckable. No, we ain't never had that problem. We sit back and be like, okay, well, we fuck. Okay, cool. I'm your cuddle buddy. I'm your boy toy, whatever it is you want to say for this particular season. Kids are being sent to their, to their dad. Shout out to you, baby daddies. Like I said, the kids be sent to their daddy because you're a good daddy for the summer. They're gonna hang out over the daddy house or the daddy's grandma. Like my mom used to send me away to my father's, because my father passed when I was 1, but she wanted me to know my father's family that were in the South. So she would send me to Tennessee and to Alabama. No, my dad was in Tennessee. So she sent me to Tennessee. And so every summer during my from 8 to maybe 12, I'm in Tennessee. Me and my sister. You think my mama was all innocent while we in Tennessee? You think my mom wasn't sit up there like the party over here? My mom 26 years old, getting her weed on. Listen, come on, Ray, come on through. Come on. The kids gone. Come. No. That's an extra room for the party. Come on through. We about to get that in. I ain't stupid. My mother was single, 26-year-old single. Dude, some of y'all don't want to think about y'all mom at 26, 24 years old. I ain't stupid. I ain't mad at my mom for what, being 26, 20, she was a single mother. Until she got married, when we were older, she got married. They were married for 25 years, the last 25 years of each one of their lives. Shout out to my man, Nardo, my stepdad. Good man. But at the end of the day, there's a season where mothers want to feel like, well, you were my jump off. Don't think that I was the only one that was just fuckable. Well, dude, I only needed you for the summer when the kids were gone. You were fuckable too. But what did we do? We sat back and we tried to build a relationship with her. And women like, he does give good sex. That's because he fuckable too. When you got two fuckable people, they're supposed to give good sex. And we take it from the good sex part and try to build a relationship. So by the time the kids come back home during the summer, come on, LaQuanda and Keonda, come here. I want you to meet Andre, the kids. And they look like, where did this dude come from? They don't know that I've been smashing their mama for the last 4 summers. Why? Because I'm supposed to only be fuckable. So let's not make the mistake of thinking that when I use that term, it only goes towards women, because there are women that look at us, some of us men, not all of us, but some of us men at a certain stage of our lives, we give off only fuckable energy. I know, because I know I was giving off that only fuckable energy at one point in time in my life too. I don't know, Tim. I don't know if he think about divorcing his wife. If it were me, I would. Let's put it like this. Let's be real. As men. I put a 1 in the comment. Damn that. Do you think that this dude on the Zoom to Thailand video, that he's ever thought about divorcing that woman with a big mouth? I believe dude has thought about, you know what? Man, I need to lead it, man. I put a one in the comment section. Listen. Listen. Do you think that he thought about leaving her even while he was sitting on Richie Max's couch? Man, listen. If it wasn't for these kids, I bet you, I bet anything, this dude got some sad coochie. And the crazy part is the reason why he probably ain't left, the way that she's talking. Let's be honest. We've listened to 3 videos from Richie Max, watched 3 videos. The way that she talks about the economics, she's always talking about what a man with money would do, as if my man has some motherfucking money with his broke. If you sit and look at how she talks, whenever she talks about economics, she's always talking about, well, if you on point, we'll rub your feet for you. If you on point, you broke mother. Richie, you see what I got, Richie Max? This is what I got right here. He got enough time to grow some dreads, but he ain't got enough time to grow a money tree for the family. You dreadhead mother. Could you imagine his self-esteem if she's talking like that to Richie Mack just in a regular cordial conversation? That's her being cordial. Could you imagine her when she's mad? Is she talking to her husband? Man, that dude's self-esteem is probably shot though. And you know what? If he was sitting right here on this couch and I said, dude, your self-esteem is shot up, he would sit back and say, no, I'm good, dog. Ain't nothing wrong with my self-esteem. I'm good, bruh. It's easy to hide your low self-esteem to another man. I say that again. It's easy to sit up there and pump your chest to another man and be like, I got self-esteem. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm another man. I ain't gonna check you for it because I don't give a damn. I ain't about to sit up here and tussle and wrestle for you with you because I already know you got low self-esteem. But among women, if this was a panel full of women could tell you, I wouldn't mess with him. Why? The way she talking to him, he ain't got no manhood, no masculinity about him. Guys, I'm telling you, do not get with women in any country that talks like this or behaves like this. A woman that would embarrass you in public will embarrass you in private. I'll say it again. A woman that will embarrass you in public will embarrass you in private. Do not think this because he's sitting there quietly, he knows not to sit there quietly. I'll say it again. Just because he's sitting there quietly, he knows to sit there quietly. We don't know that. We've never seen her before. But he know to shut up because he know his wife that's embarrassing him in international public, not just, oh, she just so happened to be tweeting something or she just so happened to be in a conversation in the crowd in their own city. No, we know Zoom to Thailand is international. They did so many YouTubers picked up on this video when it first dropped, the part 1 and part 2. And everybody has something to say about it. Everybody. And to sit back and be embarrassed in public, if a woman is comfortable, and I'm telling you, the reason why I'm saying this to you about these ladies and about this particular woman, I'm letting you brothers know who are on the teeter. Some of you guys are like teeter-totters. That's what this channel is for. For all you guys that don't know what I should do, I'm giving you the you never broke up with somebody, you talking to a brother that broke up with somebody. You ain't never been in a long-term relationship or you in the middle of one, I've been in one. You talking to a brother that's been through it all, the ups and downs, ins and outs. Every thought that you've had about relationships, I've had those too. The good ones and the bad ones. I'm 57 years old this year. I've been there. I've been there. At the end of the day, guys, do realize this. Shout out to you, David. You're them hyenas. A woman that will sit back and be comfortable with talking like she was single in front of you and embarrassing you and talk about economics. If a man had money, if it wasn't hard times, if we didn't have to go out here and work and bust our tails, it's not fair. Notice she said this, it's not fair. Men know life ain't fair. We know that. We ain't got no problem with that. Life ain't fair. It's not fair. We got to go out and work our jobs and then come home and we got to cook and clean and do it. It ain't like Little House on the Prairie where you got to go out in the fields and then come back and make homemade butter and try to, you got to shook come on now, all you country boys, you got to shook the corn off the corn of the cob. It ain't like these females coming home. They gotta make homemade meals, and they're like in Colombia, everything from scratch. Where they making bread from scratch down here, empanadas from scratch down here, arepas from scratch down here. Man, I remember every time I go to Andrea's grandmother in them house, and I'm like, man, what store did they buy these from? Andrea be like, look in the kitchen. And I'm seeing these women in the kitchen making everything from scratch. And these women got careers and jobs just like women in the United States. And you sitting up here watching women in the United States, bitch, while you got women in other countries making stuff from scratch? What? Women in the United States crying because they got a dishwasher and women in other countries got to wash dishes? I'll say that again. Women in the United States crying about dishes and working when all you had to do was take those plates and put it in the dishwasher, and you crying about that, yet women in other countries still are washing dishes? Man, I ain't got no sympathy for women in the United States. All that crying. He wanted me to cook. You don't even know how to, this is what they call a pin roll, and they roll it. And they actually make things from scratch with this, man. Women in the United States ain't seen that forever. And you got women down here that are teachers, doctors, lawyers, attorneys, all those things. And their mother will still tell them, did you cook for him? I was talking to a brother today during the consultation. You know what one of his favorite things about women in Colombia and women, one of my favorite things about women in Colombia, the one question they ask you that you just love, even if the answer is yes or no. I'll say this again. There's a question that women in Colombia say that's so sexy to us foreign men that the answer could be yes or no. We just love when they ask this question. Have you eaten today? The answer, we don't give a, we can sit back and say, no, I ain't ate nothing. I ain't ate nothing today. Or we can say, no, baby, I already ate a little. Let a woman in South America ask, come on now, let a Latin woman ask that one question. It's one of the sexiest questions. Baby, now, okay, how's your day going? It's going good. Have you eaten today? Man, boy, she gonna get the big nuts tonight. She getting the big nuts tonight just because she asked the question that he said, all my years, Andre, no woman, even my wife, never asked me, have you eaten today? Wasn't the fact that she was going to cook or not. Wasn't the fact that she was going to get out the rolling pin. It was just the fact that she gave a dang whether I received my morsels. Just because she cared that I got a morsel of food. Let me see if I can find the right drop for that.
Stone me if you must, but point out where I lie. Stone me if you must, but point out where I lie.
Dudes, if you ever want to give a female the good that night, after she asks you, have you eaten today? And they say it with such femininity and sweetness. And they're not just saying it just to be saying it. They're saying, I'm concerned. Have you? Dude, it has been 6 years me and Andrea have been together. Married almost 5 years this year. Andrea was still, I'm worried that you hadn't eaten today. Have you eaten? Andre, get from in front of that computer. I'm going to go cook something. I will be right back. They will be on you about, have you eaten today? That is so, boy, that's so sexy. Shout out to the women around the world that care about if their man even ate today. Whether the answer is yes or no, it is still sexy to us. Because no woman out of the women in the United States, I think maybe one woman, that I could kid you not, one woman has ever asked me, have I eaten today in the United States? One. Out of all the ones that I've smashed from all the countries that I smashed, that were, as long as they were in the United States, they might as well have been American, because even if they came from, yeah, shout out to you, brother. He said, my Ukrainian girl asked me daily if I ate also. But you talking about some fine women. Do not let the Ukrainians that you see on the news headlines now let you think what you do. Ukrainian women are fine. Dude, there are some countries where you had no problem with marrying a white girl. Ukraine is one of them. They women are fine, bro. Oh my God. I had me a Ukrainian girl. Dude, she was a virgin. 23-year-old virgin. She didn't make it to 24 as a virgin. I had to have it, bro. I taught her all the mystical, magical tricks. I'll open up the book of my spells. I'm going to show you this. I'm going to show you how to do that. Oh, you're definitely going to learn how to do this. I'm opening my book of spells, my personal book. Yes. She was a virgin. I was like, I'm sitting up there like this, like I got a long beard. I'm twisting up my mustache and everything. I'm ready to tell. Okay. All right. Thus saith Andre, book 3. I'm going to tie you to a train track. Don't worry about it. The train is not coming that day. I'm going to tie you to a train track. We're going to have train tracks intimacy. The train hasn't come in years. Stop crying. I'm telling you, boy. Woo! They are, dude, Ukrainian women are fine, bruh. The ones you see that on TV that have lost their land and their house, do not let that fool you. Dude, I promise you, do not let that fool you. Them some bad. Yeah, I know, right? I'm just being honest. Let's get back to the video, man. But this stat is absolutely correct.
Childless by 30. So there are more women without children at 30 than there are women with children. The first time ever.
Well, so this is somebody clipped a part of one of my podcasts, I believe it was, where I was talking about what our society does to 19-year-old women or 18-year-old women, 19-year-old women. We just lie to them all the time. You know, the first lie is there's nothing more important than your career, more or less by definition. So that's the first lie. The second lie is there will be nothing more important to you in your life than your career. So that's the second lie. And then the third lie is there should be nothing more important in your life than your career. So that's the third lie. And then implicit in that is the idea that children are a burden, and that the idea that women should have children is part of the oppressive patriarchy and should be resisted. And who are men to tell me what I can do with my body? And hey, fair enough, and et cetera, et cetera.
The men that are looking for those traditional values are starting to go overseas, and then the other half of the men.
Life than your career.
So there are more women without children at 30 than there are women with children.
I want to
the first time ever.
Well, back because I want you guys to really understand.
Somebody clipped
what he was saying in regards to the
one of my podcasts, I believe it was, where I was talking about.
Hear me out.
What our society does to 19-year-old women or 18-year-old women, 19-year-old women. We just lie to them all the time. You know, the first lie is there's nothing more important than your career, more or less by definition. So that's the first lie. The second lie is there will be nothing more important to you in your life than your career. So that's the second lie. And then the third lie is there should be nothing more important in your life than your career. So that's the third lie. And then implicit in that is the idea that children are a burden, and that the idea that women should have children is part of the oppressive patriarchy and should be resisted. And who are men to tell me what I can do with my body? And hey, fair enough, and et cetera, et cetera.
The men that are looking for those traditional values are starting to go overseas, and then two, the other half of the men are just checking out completely. They don't want to deal with women at all. So this is going to be a big issue that women are going to deal with in the future.
It's also true that women, in average, like especially for white women, the rates of depression they're really skyrocketing, right? More women than ever have clinical diagnoses, whether that's depression, anxiety, and they're medicated. So I think we can say that, yeah, obviously women have made a lot of grounds in terms of economics and finances, but I feel like it has come at a cost for a lot of women, our mental health and our overall work-life balance, which women purport to be way less happy about than men on average.
What happens to the women when they're in their 30s? They all leave the high-end law firms. Why? Because who in their right mind would want to live like that?
Right? You got some women, like real shit, they hate black men. You hate everything about me. I'm a god, I'm beautiful. I walk in some rooms and I get around certain black women and I start talking, they can't stand me. Black men are the only race of man that gets publicly disrespected by their women.
You're not attractive to me. For instance, if you come home and to a fucking filthy house every day, I can imagine that not being attractive.
Absolutely.
And you not wanting to have sex with
Absolutely.
her. Absolutely. And I think that you have every right to be like, you know what, baby, this ain't working.
But what if the man came home to a spotless house? You worked every day and he had the house spotless and he cooked dinner for you. You would say,
if I'm happy, then I don't really see a problem with it. But you got
come on.
I mean, I don't find it. It's not really for me, but that's me personally. I don't think there's nothing wrong with it. I don't think there's nothing wrong with men that stay at home, who are the stay-at-home dads. I don't personally think there's anything wrong with that. That's just not the man that I want.
I was just about to say.
And I think that's why she said it depends.
It depends. I would say it depends.
Do you notice how it always depends? It's never this or that. It depends. You understand that? When a man sees a woman being violated, he doesn't go, well, it depends on what she did wrong. He jumps into action. We'll worry about the rest later.
There's something in a lot of men which is like a white knight thing where it's
It's amazing how, did you guys catch that? I'm gonna pause it for a second. Did you guys catch that? She said, the type of man that I want. I'm gonna say this again, and I'm gonna run it back in a second. She said, the type of man that I want. Once again, a guy that was married that used to talk like I was single, I recognize the signals. I said that high voice. I recognize the signals. So at the end of the day, yeah, I like this comment. He said, all the Logic been in the building. Hey, Logic, let me know where 616 is. He said, all jokes aside, she embarrassed her husband thoroughly, man. Thoroughly. Embarrassed her husband, castrated him in front of the world. Over 132,000 views that we just talked about on Richie video. He can't come back from that. He has to grit it out. Yep. Or get it out. Richie said that there's a video coming with him talking, and there's a video coming with the Thai lady talking. Let's see, because at the end of the day, I don't know. He said, pushed him out of the marriage. Yes. Yep. This is a sad scenario. This is probably a video that it was two videos in one. A video where you're hearing this woman, but you're watching this man. And he could have been a silent movie, like a Charlie Chaplin movie. Just silent, and you're not hearing a word from him, but he's saying more in this video than his wife is even saying, and she's using words. and she's using words and talking, and his actions are speaking louder than her words. That is so sad. So sad. One of the reasons I stopped for a second, because I'm about to give us a ice break. I don't have any ice, so I'm about to give us an ice break. Let me see if what drop I can give us. Oh, I got a drop for us. Here we go. We got 2 minutes, guys.
Like it or love it, it's double or nothing. You ain't getting money, then you bugging. Damn fat, you know I'ma hug it. Lows by the truck, up the budget, cashing it in. Damn, I'm a bucket. OD, you know I overdoes it. If it ain't moolah, we cannot discuss it. Her name ain't Erica, she finna bust it. Her name ain't Mega, but yeah, she a stallion. The way that we dressin' ran out of Italian. New chain bustin', beat the medallion. Pour your own troubles out by the gallon. Her name ain't Lotta, but she from the south. Her name ain't Ruby, she got a big mouth. Putting it in, she sticking it out. Putting it in, she sticking it out. She like salsa, one in a hole, just like a golfer. If you ain't leeching, what can you offer? Ain't got it, they just be talking. Ain't got it, they just be talking. They gon' tell you what you wanna hear. Yeah, put you in a nice pair. Best if you don't listen.
All this shit from me, I'm making her wet. It's double line, they know we the set. They know we up next, that's why they upset. Diamonds on me, and you know it's baguettes. Falling so hard, man, I need me a rap. If you ain't on time, then you getting left. Can't live in the past, ain't got no regrets. Ain't looking for love, just want me. Like it or love it, still gotta respect it. How you in first, but you coming in second. They watching you next, so you gotta protect it. Running it up and we breaking the records. You gave us your last, you should've just kept it. Eyes on me as soon as I step in. The eye on me, you know what I'm repping. It's eyes, so yeah, you know what we dressing. Our blessings is coming, they know that we destined. Like it or love it, they know how we coming. Just send us the budget, send us the budget. She wanna second, my hands on weed. She tell me don't touch it. We bringing them vibes, they know we don't force it. Tell them don't rush us. Don't rush us at all. Hate us or love us, it really don't matter. Ain't holding no grudges.
Like it or love it, it's double or nothing. You ain't getting money, then you bugging. Damn fat, you know I'ma hug it. Lows by the truck, up the budget, cashing it in. Damn, I'm a bucket. OD, you know I overdoes it. If it ain't moolah, we cannot discuss it. Her name ain't Erica, she finna bust it.
She want me to touch her, I'm making her cream. Like she a Russian, she for the team. She bring her cousins, I'm bringing my brothers. Now it's the scene, and we all for bean.
Like it or love it, I had to just dub it. Ain't no in between, no in between. She for the streets, feeling so geek. She for the streets, feeling so geek.
Like it or love it, they know how we coming. Just send us the budget, send us the budget.
Send us the budget. That's all I'm saying. Send us the budget. Like it or love it. Shout out to the ice break. Got me some fresh ice. So just in case you guys are wondering if the ice break is real, it's real. Yeah, the security guard. Man, listen. Security guard, the little chick with the flower. Man, I ain't gonna even lie, man. I love Afro-Colombian women. I love them. I love them because they have that strong, down here in Colombia, you guys who have been here in Colombia, you know that the heritage is strong of African descent. They do not play when it comes to showing their African part. But at the same time, they have no problem with showing you, don't get it twisted, I'm all Colombian. So shout out to the gorgeous Afro-Colombians. This video was, for the most part, filled with nothing but Afro-Colombians. I tried to blend it between the two, but most of the video, let's put it like this, at least 98% of this video was Colombians. Yeah, so yeah, I got your back, fellas. I got your back. Hey, Tim, I ain't even worried about that part. I'm not even worried about that part. I'm not going to need to get Theo on the dance floor. The ladies will. I said it. I said it was just Theo is talking like Kings and Dreams was. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. Soon as that little cutie grab Kings, it was a couple ladies too while you playing. Grab Kings and Dreams and put them on that salsa dance floor. King ain't never been on a salsa dance floor a day in his life. Man, them ladies had him out there, and all he had to do was two-step. And they like, he can't salsa. Oh, they thought it was the most wonderful thing in the world. I could take his salsa virginity. I could be the one to teach him the moves. It's the craziest thing. Dude, I wish I could go back to salsa virginity. I wish I could go back because they treat y'all dudes so different. If you don't know how to salsa, do not worry about it. It's so many cuties that would treat you like I was the one that taught. I broke his virginity. It's the crazy stuff. Hey guys, am I lying? But all you dudes that's been on the dance floor the first couple times, they didn't make you feel crazy. They didn't make you feel embarrassed, nothing. They just took you out there and they showed you what to, now you do this, follow my lead. Okay, this I've seen dudes, okay, all you DR dudes, you done had women take your bachata virginity. And you sit, come on now, and you will sit there and you be like, she was my first. And they would teach you they would take their time with you, so ladylike, they're not laughing at you. And you like, oh, snap. I think I can enjoy this music. That's why a lot of us are enjoying the dances and the music that we're learning, because these women do not treat you like, you can't salsa, you can't merengue, you can't kumba. You can't bachata. Man, they do not treat you like you a dummy. That's one thing I can say. They treat you good, like you want to get back out there on the dance floor. Shout out to Belize. I love Belize. Beautiful. Let's go back to the video, guys.
It's like told never to hit a woman. In fact, I think women have certain privileges on the street. For example, let's say you're walking in some bar or nightclub district and a guy comes up to you and slaps you across the face. There are totally strange men that will intervene on your behalf and essentially be your bodyguards for free that will defend you. However, if I just get slapped in the face by some dude and he starts trying to fuck me up, nobody's coming to save me.
But for women, it depends. So what depends? So the man that cleans up
Depends on the type of man that you're looking for, and if you meet the type of man that's looking for you.
Right.
And that has to be what you both are looking for it to work the way you want it to work.
Right, but you got to understand, successful man has a mind state of the woman that they want. And you got to remember, the higher up we go in rank, the less we got to put up with.
Yes, and the thing is, nobody's expected. We know that. That's what I just said. I just said, if you're doing all that, baby, what you need? Give me that foot. What you need, baby? What do you want, honey?
Yeah, so it depends
what you want?
But how long does that last?
As long as I don't have shit to do but think about you and take care of you till the day we die.
But how long is that when you can say, you know what, I'm out of here. I'm taking half of your shit and I'm gone.
That's different.
That's different.
That's different. You see how they both tried to sweep how easy it is for a woman to take half your money under the rug?
You bill by the hour and it gets expensive. And people need to realize that.
The more acrimonious it is, the smaller the things that that the parties are willing to fight for, the more they get to bill.
Attorneys get paid by the hour. The more accusations they make towards the other side, the more things they ask you to send them, the more papers they file with the courthouse. The more they earn, and the more it costs you.
One party files something, you have to respond. If you don't respond, you either lose by default, or if it's a contempt petition, you land yourself in jail.
You're a lawyer, you write a nasty letter. Her lawyer has to write a nasty letter. It's just a great system.
Essentially paper the other side until they can't take it anymore.
It's just paperwork after paperwork after paperwork after paperwork.
And there are no limits. When attorneys get started, they have no incentive to stop until you run out of money.
You have lawyers who are in it for the money, who are greedy, who will milk a case.
If your case is taking years and years, then that means some attorneys just putting in a lot of frivolous motions to delay the case.
In the 60s, it'd take a few months, a year. Now cases drag on 5, 6, 7, 8 years.
Which is extremely expensive, as you can imagine.
The attorneys definitely don't want to settle the cases because once they do, their income stream has been cut off.
And the lawyers have been granted complete immunity in family court. A lawyer can say or do anything, no matter how false or cruel, and waste tens of thousands of dollars intentionally and maliciously, and they cannot be sued for malicious prosecution or excessive litigation.
I'm not aware of any case where a lawyer was sued for being overly zealous.
Did you ever hold an attorney in contempt?
No. I really didn't have the heart to do that.
I would see them privately, maybe when we had lunch afterwards. No, because he's doing his job, and however pitiful his case was, I'm reluctant to embarrass attorneys.
With such high rates and no consequences for over-litigating, the money in the marriage is often spent before the divorce is even finished. So how do people pay for all this?
When the liquid cash went out, at that point there, he says, well, I understand you have a $100,000 line of credit, which I had to go ahead and use that in order to pay for my legal defense.
A lot of people go into debt as a result of their divorces.
Some attorneys automatically put a lien on your house just to make sure that eventually they get paid. We took out an equity line of credit at my parents' house, and that's been maxed out now. I think it's $250,000. What they do is bleed you until all the money is gone.
And if that isn't enough, the court can even order you to sell everything you own.
The judge looks through here and he says to me, you really messed this up. Next time I see you in my court, I'm going to order your land sold so you can get attorneys.
Your home, your valuables are all going to be sold to pay the lawyers and people like me.
The court does regularly liquidate an asset, sell the house to pay that person to do their job. So the court system has become the marketeer, and under threat of a court order of contempt, have ordered you to comply with it, and then has ordered you to pay it, and will then collect it for them as their collection agency.
The legal system, like many of the other systems in our country, turns around money. And money makes a big difference on everything. It's not what we think of in America, but it's the reality of America. You didn't have family law firms in the old days because the people who ran the big firms weren't interested in doing family law. There was no money in it. Once houses started to go up in value and more money came into the family law system, some of those big firms did get interested in family law.
The cases became much bigger, so divorce became a business-type trial.
It's not surprising that the average contested divorce in the U.S. costs $50,000. In the last 40 years, the number of divorce lawyers has exploded, increasing over 2,000% in California alone. And this is a nationwide issue. No matter what state you live in, you're going to get pulled in.
We're all part of this machine that makes divorce a business. It is a business, and I'm not ashamed to say that. This is how I feed my family. This is how I keep a roof over my head. This is how I put gas in my Rolls Royce.
But that's the option that
We're going to stop right there for a split second. A lot of times individuals don't realize that this is taking place. We sit back and we kind of like take it for granted in regards to it happened to our next door neighbor. And we're not thinking about that this could happen to us. So now when you guys hear me say on live streams, on other panels, right? You guys will see me on somebody else's panel, right? And I'll say, it's not the sisters we're leaving, it's the system. It's not the ladies, it's the laws. I want to say this again, because you're going to hear this coming from me. That's my opening line. That's my opening line. I'll be speaking at the Black Man's Manosphere Conclave. Shout out to you, brothers, especially Theo Coop, Obsidian, and all the other brothers. In 2024, in September, we're going to be starting representing in Houston. We're going to start posting and doing videos regarding this event. I really hope that you guys can make it in 2024 to Houston at the Black Man's Manosphere Conclave, because this is important. And I always open up with this, no matter where I'm speaking on a live stream. We are not leaving because of you sisters. We're leaving because of the system. I put it right in the lap where it belongs, the United States. While I sit back and I watch live streamers, I wish there was one more Andre. I said, I wish there was one more Andre that did not talk about the ladies, don't argue about whether we're leaving the ladies or staying with the ladies. We don't care about hyping up the ladies in other countries. I wish you would put it in the lap where it belongs. We're not leaving because of the sisters. We're leaving because of the mother system. Put it right where it belongs. I wish it was one more YouTuber, just one. I haven't heard one do it. You know why I'm always successful on panels? Where everybody get quiet when I'm on somebody's panel? Because I put it where it belongs, in the lap of the system. It's not the sisters. You will I'll sit up there and I'll watch you guys on a panel for 2-3 hours, going back and forth about relationships in the United States versus relationship here. That don't mean who gives up? It's a totem pole. And women are at the bottom of the totem pole of the true reason why men are leaving the United States. They're at the bottom, but you will sit up there and argue on panels about the bottom of the freaking totem pole instead of moving your way up. First reason I left the United States because it's so expensive to be in that motherfucker. The next reason is because I'm getting older and I need to be in a country where healthcare is good, is better than the United States, and is affordable. The list for 2023 just came out. 2019 to 2022, Colombia ranked number 22 in the world of 104 countries, for the best medical in the world. Better than Canada, Australia, UK, and the United States. The United States, for the last 10 years, according to the World Health Organization. So just in case you wonder where I'm getting these stats from, the World Health Organization said Colombia was 22 as far as the best health care for your old in the world is taking your tail to Colombia. United States, number 37, number 36. This year, for 2023 going into 2024, United States dropped. Colombia dropped. Colombia dropped from 22 to 36, 37. Guess what the World Health Organization said United States is as far as healthcare in 104 countries. The top 104 countries for healthcare in the world. 69. The country that you brag about and you talk all that good while your body is young and you healthy and you feel good, but when it's time to get your liver taken care of, or your kidneys, or your prostate, or your ribs, not ribs, but shout out to the ribs, but your brain scans, your teeth, your eyes, all the stuff that men need to get checked out on, the United States has dropped. Now, you might be right, Darrell. You might be right. I won't deny that. The last one I looked at like last week had the United States as number 69. But you might be right. I agree with you. Let's put it like this. There's not a long leap between 69 to 80. There's not a long leap saying that the United States is actually 80th. Colombia went from 22 to 37. That's a nice little drop. I'm tired of being this is what I'm tired of. If I could say anything I'm tired of with YouTube, and I will cut a camera off not to turn it on again when it comes to the Passport Bro movement. I'm tired of you guys feeding into the narrative of we are only going to other countries for women. That's bullshit. I'm so tired because off camera, all you guys are just like me. All of you. Better investment opportunities. beautiful women in the family dynamic, not just a woman. A lot of you guys are just like me. I want family. I want to go to where grandma hugs me and greets me and kisses me on the cheek, and I kiss her on the cheek. You guys are just like me off camera. But then on camera, you get on these freaking panels and you sit back and you argue with these dudes that are back in the States about women. You will never see me ever on a panel arguing with dudes about women. As soon as I get on a panel, I'll sit back and I'll say, listen, we're not leaving for the ladies. We're leaving because of the laws. We're not leaving because of the system, the sisters. We're leaving because of the system. What did I do on every live stream? On Obsidian, on Austin Holloman's, shout out to Austin, the first time I was on his channel. And the first time I was on his channel, it was Alpha Male's Tragedy. Shout out to my man Alpha Male. Man, I've been a fan of his work forever. Dennis Sperling's. Any panel or group that you see me go on, I don't go in and say, Ring! I come in and I say, we're not leaving because of the ladies. We're leaving because of the laws ain't shit in every area. We're not leaving because of our sisters. We're leaving and put it in the lap of where it belongs. Because off camera and all these 211 consultations I've done, you dudes never talk about the sisters. Ever. Why the fuck you taking your tail going on panels and other channels talking about sisters when you know? Why you going on Instagram talk about sisters? Why you going on TikTok talk about sisters? And I'm not saying that you come in at sisters. There's a difference. Sisters think that you guys are coming at them. You guys are quoting stats that sisters don't like. See, you quote stats that sisters don't like, and they think that you're coming at them because you're quoting stats, because statistically, 30% of all women, over 51% of all women in the United States say that they don't want to have kids by the age of 30. But in this country over here, as soon as you say this country over here, nigga, over here, is different. And so women think, because a lot of women, because they think that you're saying, they think that you're saying is them versus them, and you're not. You're just giving stats, and they don't like the fact that you're giving stats. I say you're giving the wrong stats. I'll say it again. Men, stop wasting your time trying to convince and sell other men on the value of women in other countries. If you are a passport bro, if you've ever listened to me outside of this channel, you know everybody shut the fuck up when Andre is talking. Why? Why? Why does everybody say, oh, he's got a larger channel? I'm just a regular dude in front of a camera. There's nothing special about me. Stop it. You guys know off camera, I'm just a regular everyday guy anyway. So what's different between Andre and all the other panelists? And I'm giving you the hookup. Hey, Growth Talk, I'm giving you the hookup. I'm giving you the hookup to stand out where your brand can stand out from other brands. This is the same hookup that I give DC Rob, I give Check and Effect, I give Ace, the same hookup that I give everybody to stand out. Talk about something other than the ladies. Especially when you're on a panel. Every panel that you guys always see me walk in on, 2 feet, bam. Excuse me, we're not leaving for the ladies. We're leaving because the laws in the United States that we all love is fucked. We're not leaving for you sisters. We're taking out of the lap of you, sisters. It's not your responsibility to bring our happiness. It's not your responsibility, sisters, to bring us peace. We're leaving because the whole ball of the system is fucked. Now, let me give you some statistics. And that's when I start talking about statistically this, statistically that. And then I start telling you about my apartment. How many times have you guys heard me tell you about the price of how much I pay? And then you hear the whole chat go, what? How much is it? What? Every freaking, I don't go on too many panels, but when I do, every panel, you see the same. He's only paying how much? I ain't talk about woman once. You guys have never seen me go on a panel talking about the ladies, and I never will. When me and shout out to my boy El Guapo. When I was talking on El Guapo's channel, we didn't talk too much about the ladies, except for the fact we're talking about Colombian ladies and us being married to Colombian ladies, and that was the topic of the show. So if the topic of the show is about the ladies, and I'm on a panel, or if I'm being interviewed, yes, I'll talk about the ladies because I know that's the topic of the show. But when I come on, everybody shut the fuck up. You know why? Because I don't talk about the women, because off camera, you Negroes talk to me, and the last thing, it's the craziest thing. You'll be on cameras and you will talk about women. Come to Colombia because the ladies are like this, bro. Come to Venezuela. No. Come to Brazil, dog. No. You need to zoom your ass to Thailand, dog. No. You over here by Thailand? You need to come to the Philippines, dog. I got you. No. Vietnam is the place to be. And then the cameras go off. And you tell me about all the other benefits to being in Vietnam, being in Thailand, being in Brazil, being in Colombia, other than bitches, off camera. I wish I could find at least 1 to 5 more dudes that would dedicate like I have. And I'm not saying it in a braggadocious way. Please don't take it like that. Like I always say, I'm just a regular ass dude. Don't never get it twisted, because any dude that met me off camera can tell you, just a regular ass dude. I kid you, brothers, not. Get in the habit of, you YouTubers, get in the habit of putting the stats out there of regular, everyday difference between the United States. When y'all sit back, y'all be like, well, the women in the United States is this, and the women, I don't give a fuck about the women in the United States. I care about the laws in the United States. The laws is what fucked you over. The laws is what got y'all going in and out of jail because of child support. It's the laws that got y'all sitting up there like, I can't get no job because of what they sat back and they created the industrial criminal or the prison industrial system. I didn't know that they arrested me because they were trying to have free labor through prisoners. I'm thinking I got arrested because of crime. No, I got arrested in the 80s, and dudes got arrested in the 80s and 90s, not because they were trying to clean up the streets. They were the ones that put the drugs from overseas in the streets to mess up the streets so they could come gentrify the streets. You caught that? If I make a community fucked up to where nobody wants it, I could buy all this area for pennies on the dollar, put all the people that are considered the bad people in the new prison industrial system, and I could sit back and gentrify the whole neighborhood to where black people who were raised in that community cannot make any money. If you think I'm lying, look up Unicor. 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 Unicor is the prison industrial, like he says, the prison industrial complex that you can buy on the New York Stock Exchange. I worked for Unicor while in prison. Anybody that's willing to do, we making blankets, sheets, If you guys ever watched the television, the Netflix show, Orange is the New Black, and if you ever saw them making underwear for like, they don't even know they're making underwear for Victoria's Secrets. They're just thinking they're making lingerie, and it's just no. It's in the dude. We have made the only people that didn't even make bomb racks was the Muslim brothers, because the Islamic brothers would say, no, according to my religion, we don't believe in just bombing people to be bombing people. Now they see them around the world, but the regular Islamic individuals say, we don't believe in just war, creating war products. And so according to their religion, they didn't have to make bomb racks. But the rest of us, we making nuclear bomb racks while in prison. The mattress that we slept on, we made for all the prisons and prisoners that were coming in. It was prisoners making that. Y'all thinking that we making some fucking license plates? You crazy. Half of the freaking tilapia that you eat in the United States are raised and packaged by prisoners. They've got prisons that actually make, okay, look it up and come back on the next live stream and tell me I'm lying. I have not been in prison since 2019. 1999. I still periodically follow the newsletter that we get, Prison Fellowship. Just in case you guys want to look it up, Prison Fellowship. Once again, Prison Fellowship is a newsletter of prisoners, of what the hell is going on in prisons. Prison Fellowship is how I found out that President Obama was the only one that changed the conspiracy law to where instead of you getting sentenced by some bullshit, you get sentenced for what took place on that day that your butt was there for that conspiracy. In other words, if the conspiracy was going on for 2 years and you were just there for 1 day, you got sentenced for you got a slap on the hand, probation. You should have had your butt there. I got partners that were in jail 5 years because they were sitting at a dinner while their friends were talking about robbing a bank. While their friends were sitting back talking about robbing a bank, they end up being sentenced. 5 years. Good church dude, own his business, making $250,000 a year. He just so happened to pay for dinner. That true story. Just so happened to pay for dinner with his credit card that night. They tracked back. Well, we had a dinner that the night that we were talking, because one of the dudes snitched. We had a dinner that night that we were sitting back talking. Well, who were all at the dinner? It was me, my other conspirators. Oh, and one of his brothers, man. Well, what's his brother's? Well, he a regular dude, man. He a church dude. He ain't got nothing to do with this. Well, what was his name, damn it? Well, his name was blah, 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 blah. What was he there for? He was a cool dude. He wasn't there. He wasn't in mind his business. He paid for dinner. They backtracked the payment from the night that those dudes, his brother and his brother's friends, were talking about robbing a bank. But because he's just sitting there and he paid for the meal and he had nothing to do with it, he's making $250,000. He's traveling the country singing gospel music. He's got the voice like Fred Hammond, so everybody wanted him to come to the church because he was the next Fred Hammond. Locked him up for 5 years. One of my closest friends. So when I say I know what the hell going in the prisons, I know what the hell's still going in the prisons. Guys, I kid you not. The laws ain't right. While y'all sitting back bitching about the ladies, the child support laws, they ain't right. The laws of when police are pulling you over on bullshit, that's not right. Okay, I'm about to bust your head. You ready? Y'all about to weep on this one, be angry. Check it out. I'm gonna come back to you guys in the comments and the super chats in a second. There's a brother that's got a video out on TikTok. True stories. Said he met an 80-year-old man in IHOPs. And some of you guys may have seen this in IHOPs. The guy tells the story. He was in the 60s and 70s. He was a fireman. And we used to corruption of police officers against people of color. We used to in business and jobs and everything else. We never thought about corruption in the fire department. This old man said, I can't sleep. I've gone through therapy, medication. And I still go through my haunting dreams every night. He said, I quit after my last event. I'll tell you what the event was. 60s, all the way through the 60s, all the way through the 70s. My man, 89 years old. Family celebrating him. And he's the only one there pretending, but he's not celebrating himself. There's a reason why I'm telling this story about the laws in the United States. He said, as a fireman, I was trained to save every life in the 60s and 70s, but black people. He said, I've got more bodies than a Vietnam veteran. He said, you think Vietnam veterans or war veterans have bodies? He said, I got more bodies that I've left in fires, and they told us to leave black people in fires to die than Vietnam veterans in any other wars. He said, I go through therapy still at 89 years old. He said, the dreams and the images still haunt me every night. He said, I finally quit after I left a black baby in a fire. He said, it wasn't my first time, but that was my last time. He said, I'm still haunted to this day. So while I listen to you guys try to convince other men on platforms about the value of moving to another country because of the women, I'm looking at you like fucking idiots. Be truthful. Because once I cut this camera off, none of y'all ever told me you moving to Colombia for a bitch. Most of you guys say you moving out of the United States because the United States has been treating you like a bitch. Let's be real. Come on, if we're going to be real, let's be off camera real. Bam, camera's off. Because on every live stream, that's how I am. And I wish it was more of us who are YouTubers telling the freaking truth. And as soon as you go on the platform and you can hear 50 dudes talk about women, the ladies, the women, the ladies, the women. And I'll sit back and I'll calmly, hey, we got Andre from Love Crossing Borders on the live stream. Andre, what do you have to say about this? And the whole topic could be black women versus white women versus the modern woman versus Karen's versus. And I'll sit back and I'll say, well, really, the reason why guys are leaving is not because of the sisters, it's because of the system. It's really not because of the ladies, it's because of the laws. And all of a sudden, everybody shut the fuck up. Like, what is he saying? I'm saying that off camera, every one of y'all that I've spoken to, you never mention a bitch is the reason why you left. None of y'all. You didn't leave because of your ex-girlfriend. You don't talk like that. You don't talk about all these women that you done had sex. You never talk like that. You put it in the lap of the system and the laws off camera. I feel like I'm the only one that's putting it in the lap of the system and the laws on camera. We need more men of different races and cultures. I don't care if you do it softly, methodically. Like there's some dudes that say, hey, I went to another country and the cost of living was great. I don't care if you do it like that. But this conversation of letting Americans draw us in to only talk about women, that's bull. That's not right. We're going to get back to the video, guys. I appreciate you guys being here. We got 153 people here. I appreciate you. I know some of you guys got to go to work in the morning, so I'm gonna go ahead and work through this video. But before we do that, we're gonna hit the super chats. Shout out to you guys. Last person shout out that I went to was my man Griff with the $20. Shout out to you. Fun day. Oh man, you got me on the pronunciation. If I mess it up, man. But I'm gonna see if I can do it. Fade Sanlak. Fade Salah. Did I get it correct? Let me know if I got it correct, brother. Fade Salah. He said, keep on keeping on. You provide an invaluable service. I appreciate you, brother, man. My job is to be transparent. If they sit back and they say, Andre, enough is enough. My job is to still, no matter what platform we're on, whether we're on Rumble, whether we're on, no matter where we are, is to continue to share the fact that, guys, yes, the women are gorgeous in other countries. Yes, they're traditional in other countries, but there is so much on top of that totem pole that you guys never talk about. You guys need to talk about the top of the totem pole, cost of living. It's too fucking expensive to be in the States. Let's be real. Inflation is crazy. Even for dudes that got money, you still scratch your head like, man, they taxing me for everything. Medical, trash. Food in the United States, trash. Water in the United States, trash. You got two gangs in the United States that seem that they don't want to get along, the Democrats and Republicans. Bernie Sanders is the only one in the middle stuck from Bernie Sanders from Vermont, Senator Bernie Sanders, as an independent between these two gangs. Trash. Buying a piece of property in the United States, trash. You want to buy trash? Name what product you buy in the United States you're not overpriced. Trash. You can talk about everything else on the then when you get to the ladies' parts, because this is what happens when I go on a platform. I've talked about so much of the rest of the totem pole, so when I talk about the ladies, everybody's listening. You ever notice when other guys are on a platform, if they only talk about ladies, everybody's talking over each other. And then I'll come in. It's not the ladies, it's the laws. What the hell is he talking about? It's not the sisters, it's the system. And I'll start breaking down statistically the totem pole. And then by the time I start talking about ladies, everybody's still listening. That should be all of us. All of us. All of us, especially the Passport Bro movement, because you're feeding off into what the people in the United States think that we're believing. No, we're not, we're not leaving the sisters. We love the sisters. Look, I don't give a fuck about the conversation about the sisters. Listen, it's expensive to be in that. You can't live in San Francisco no more unless you balling in San Francisco. Anytime you gotta live, you gotta be balling to live in a country. I like what my man, shout out to my man, Fit and Fearless, the young brother who used to live in Medellin. Now he lives in Miami. He said, in Medellin, he said, I lived like I was a czar, a king. He said, now that I live in Miami, I'm poor again. He said, now I live in Miami. He said, I live in a good area. He said, when I walk out, he said, I'm seeing dudes not with Rolexes. Rolexes is an everyday watch in my area. He said, I'm looking at Lamborghini, Porsche, Bugatti, Rolls Royce. He said, I ain't even got a car. I'm about to buy one. He said, but I can't afford what these people down here for. He said, but it does give me motivation to improve. He said, but in his last video, he said, but I'm poor here in Miami. Many of you guys that consider yourself average dudes in a lot of countries, if you ain't balling, you ain't nothing. You're going to spend the rest of your years burning, trying to be a somebody in a country where everything is expensive, cost of living continues to go up every year, and you're busting your butt to get food that's unhealthy. So this is what you're going to do. You're going to just stay there after your kids are already grown, They've already, you're a granddad now, and you still in the United States for no reason other than. Give me your other than that's so dang important other than your health. What's more important than your health and your finances? I haven't talked about women at all, and that's how I talk on panels. You would never ever hear me start talking about why I left the United States was because of women. I will waste my time with that one. Shout out to my man. Shout out to my man. My man in the building. MGTOW Flight, shout out to you, brother, man. He said the first time he said I was asked that I was in he said the first time I was asked that I was in the Philippines, meaning have you eaten today? Or have you eaten? Bruh, just to hear that is worth the flight alone. I'm going to say this one again. Just the fact that a woman says that to you, have you eaten today? Andrea asked me that today. Babe, I'm worried. Have you eaten? I'm from the east side of Detroit. I was raised to cook. Yeah. I was raised in the United States. Around United States women, they don't cook. So as a man, I got to cook. The best chefs in the world are men. We got to cook. So yes, babe, I've eaten today because Andrea spent the weekend with her mom, just hanging out, right? So she's hanging out with mom, grandma in town. So they're doing the 3-generation thing of the ladies, right? And so she called me. She said, "Have you eaten today? I'm just concerned. Have you?" I'm like, "Girl, and you would think I'm not going on 57, and I haven't known how to cook, and I haven't cooked for her before." She calls me as if I don't know how to cook or nothing. Have you eaten today, babe? I'm concerned. I'm worried about that. Babe, I've already cooked. Okay. I'll call you back later. I love you. I miss you. I'll talk to you later. I'm like, I love you. I miss you. I'll talk to you later too. So yeah, even in the Philippines, women will ask you. Shout out to my man Ray, sponsor of the night. I ain't mad at you, man. I'm not mad at you. At the end of the day, realize, man, I'm a simple man. All you gotta do is put a drink in my hand. I'm a simple man. All you gotta do is put a drink in my hand. Shout out to you, Ray P, in the building with the honey. He says this. He said, gotta call you, coach, because a lot of you guys call me coach now, man. He said, shout out to Richie Max for that one. He said, gotta call you, coach, because you teaching and preaching what brothers need to know. Shout out to you, brother. I kid you not, man. You guys will hear me get on your last nerve by saying cameras off. All this stuff you hear a lot of YouTubers say, that shit sound good, cameras on. I want to hear about life, cameras off. I ain't trying to hear about Medellin, cameras on. I ain't trying to hear Cartagena, cameras on. Don't tell me about Thailand, cameras on. Don't tell me about Philippines, cameras on. Do not tell me about the continent of Africa, cameras on, or the United States, why I should still be there, cameras on. Talk to me as if cameras off and I'm just taking you out to lunch and you telling me the real truth. That's how I do with cameras on. That's why you guys sit back, you be laughing like, I can't believe this dude actually said that. I can't believe Andre crazy. Because I talk to you guys like cameras off. Like we already in the bar, we in the barbershop. Okay. I talk to you guys like when the barbershop is closed and we in there still gambling, playing cards or dominoes or some spades, not spades, but some dice. See, a lot of you guys have never, some of you guys have never been in a barbershop when the barbershop is closed. Damn when the barbershop is open. When that, see, the one thing that Ice Cube didn't show a lot of barbershop clothes in his barbershop movies. Barbershop clothes, dude, we be having strippers all in the barbershop. Dude, I know I ain't the only one that been to a barbershop and they had strippers. Stop it. Strippers on the barbershop. We gambling. Dudes losing money, gaining money. Dudes in the barbershop falling in love. Drinking like crazy in the barbershop closed. I talk to you guys not only barbershop talk, but like how we talk when the barbershop is closed, not just how the barbershop when it's open. When it's open, we talking about sports and stuff. When it's closed, it's a completely different world. So when I talk to you guys, I not only talk to you guys like when cameras are off, I talk to you like I'm in the barbershop with you guys and the barbershop closed. The real talk. Yeah, the stripper ate my booty. It was so good. It was so good. Barbershop closed. Yeah, I made, I don't roll dice often, but when I did, I made 500. Barbershop closed. Barbershop closed. I bought one of them things from him, and he bought one of them, one of them clack, 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 clacks from him. He had one of them clack, 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 clack for the next man. Barbershop closed. I talk to you guys like when the barbershop closed and ain't nobody around, ain't no customers around, but us regular dudes. That's what this channel is about. Now, when you see me with Andrea, I'm talking couple talk. But when I'm with you guys, I try to be as honest and transparent as possible because I'm looking on YouTube and I don't see too many YouTubers that's doing that. They still got y'all talking about women. I would waste my time talking about women. Yeah. Yes, I'm laughing at, not with. I'm laughing at all you brothers that still go on panels and you talk about women all day long. Hey, I understand DC Rob and Razor Ray because they're trying to protect you. But all the rest of us, you going on these panels and you argue with dudes about the passport bro movement and women. I wish I would argue with a bunch of stateside dudes about what I do in another country. No, that's never going to happen. No. And you shouldn't do that. There's so many benefits that needs to be shared among us men, especially black men, for moving outside the United States. Do not waste your time. Just only talk about the women. Talk about the women because I do that. But I don't talk only about the women, guys. Shout out to my man once again. Official Kobe. Hey, I'm not artificial. I'm official Kobe. Realize that, guys. He said, exactly. It's the system that is undebatable. I had to look back again. I thought I was about to say unbearable, but undebatable. He's right. If you guys lead off with that, all you YouTubers that are out there, if you lead off with that, I promise you, the respect for your channel and your brand will grow because everybody's saying the same thing. The women, 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 the women. As soon as you say, it's not the ladies, it's the laws. All of a sudden, everybody sits up. It's funny because I sit back and I watch the chat. The chat will sit up like it's almost like you sit back, you see the chat, and they just be talking. Yeah, dude. As soon as you say the ladies, not the laws, and they be like, no, dog. And the chat will sit back and tell the chat to shut the fuck up. You're like, hold up, dog. What did he just say? And you ever notice I'll say, and I'll repeat that. It's not the ladies, it's the laws. And the host will sit back and say, well, what do you mean by that, Andre? What I mean is not that we're not coming at the sisters. We're actually leaving the United States because of the system. Do tell, no explain. And now I could talk about statistics and I could go through the totem pole of all the benefits of living outside the United States. And then I could end it with talking about the sisters because I got everybody's attention. I just gave you guys my secret. And I gave it to you actually 3 times. Shout out to my man, Official Kobe. Tevin King in the building once again. Colombia ranks 36 and the United States ranks 69. Thank you very much, brother, for the update. Thank you very much for the update. Yeah, I did know the United States out of the 100 and let's put 100 plus, because I think it was like 104 countries. United States does not look good. But check it out. I'll help you out with the United States as far as medical. Our country, 'tis of thee. And you guys thinking that I'm putting down the United States? No, I'm talking about the system. I'm not talking about Americans or the country of America. I'm talking about our system, not our country. I love our country. I love Americans. Don't never get that twisted. I love America, my country, 'tis of thee, and I love my people, the diversity of America. That'll never change. I was born and raised. I don't come to Colombia pretending like I'm Colombian, because I don't go to Italy pretending like I'm Italian. I'm a mother American. Embrace that. And I tell everybody in any country, don't be mad, don't hate, because I'm American, because that's who I am. I don't come to Colombia to pretend like I blend in. No, I'm American, boo, and that's what you stuck with. I'm American, dog, and that's what every country that I go to, they might as well expect it. I'm going to respond and react and walk and talk, and my swag is American swag. So they might as well suck that up. I'm all American, and I'll never throw that away. But at the end of the day, America ranks. I didn't forget what I was about to say. America ranks at the top. Number 6, the last stat that I looked. Malpractice. America ranks number 6 in the world for leaving stuff in your body after surgeries. Number 6 for leaving stuff in your body. In malpractice lawsuits, the United States got more lawsuits than most countries in the world. Oh, y'all rank half of medical malpractice lawsuits. Colombia ain't nowhere near the top. Sorry. It ain't near the top. I wish I could lie to you, but it's not. Shout out to my brother in the building. Brio Hammer. He said the doctrinators or the dictrinators are mostly financially illiterate. Yes. Yes, that is absolutely true. Shout out to my man bringing the pound in the bill. Hey, shout out to Europe. You bring the pound. I appreciate you brothers being here, man. I appreciate you guys. And I also appreciate IQS being in the building with the $20 super sticker. Shout out once again to my man. Let me go back right here. Go back here. Shout out once again to my man from Europe with the pound. I'll take that $2. I'll take that $2 pound. Y'all just don't know. I will take that pound. Now I appreciate the pound. He says, I'll say it again. I'll talk to Andre for 2.5 hours on my consultation. I never give you the amount of time that you pay for it. If you pay for an hour, I'm usually like an hour and 15 minutes, hour 20 minutes. If you pay for 2 hours, it's usually like an hour and a half and an hour and 2.5 hours. I never talk the amount of time that's on the consultation. So just in case you guys get a consultation, never think it's going to be a 2 hour. So if you sit back, you like, well, I do a consultation with 12 at Andre. I'm going to the gym at 2. No, you ain't. You probably go to the gym like 2:30, 2:15. But this consultation ain't going to be 2 hours, baby. This is going to be a real thorough consultation because I want to make sure that you got all the information that you need to leave outside the United States. He's 100% correct. He said, we only talked we only talked about women for 43 seconds and 37 seconds. If that was me, he said, congregating. Am I pronouncing this correctly? Congratulating. Oh, Andre, you really need to quit that. Congratulating Andre on his anniversary and successful marriage. Shout out to you, brother. I'm so used to using congrats and congratulate. I have not seen congratulation with the ing for a long time. Congratulating Andre. Shout out to you, brother. Okay, and because you are here, brother, we're going to drop this drop again. Shout out to those guys, those Machismo TV guys.
Welcome to Machismo TV, the ultimate destination for modern men seeking to upgrade their lifestyle. Subscribe to Machismo TV and Saul T-Balls. We stream daily from 12 midnight to 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, the best male-centric content. Highlight reels without reviewing or providing any editorial bias to the content. We have done so much, with so little for so long, we are now qualified to do anything, with nothing.
Man, I'm gonna say something, IQ, that I haven't said to you, Machismo TV. Make sure you drop the link in the comment section so guys can subscribe. We have over 131 people here. Man, that last part I have always been jealous of. I wish that, you know what? I'm gonna take it. I ain't gonna even lie. That's gonna be one of my drops. That's gonna be one of my drops on the machine. We've done so much with so little for so long. That right there, I have always been I'm like, I wish I'd have thought about that or using that clip first, because I'll sit back and see you guys either create a YouTube channel or you guys will say something or do something on YouTube that makes me like, man, I wish I'd have thought about that. And that little part I've always been a fan of. We have done so little with so much for so long. I'm like, these mother. I said, could I take that? Could I steal that? No, I can't do it. But I ain't gonna even lie. I'm gonna go ahead and use that little small segment. So just in case you guys hear it on the drop, bam, we've done so much with so, yeah. That's been one of my favorite parts. Make sure that you guys subscribe to Machismo TV. Those, once again, especially if you are a third shifter. There is no way in the world you should not have Machismo TV and you are not have Machismo TV and you work like late second shift, like you're doing overtime, or third shift. They will get you through the night. We're talking about all night, no commentary, no big mouths like Andre, and they'll just give you back-to-back video information. Back-to-back video. There's a rare time when brothers come up with a concept that the white brothers, shout out to my white brothers, hadn't thought of first. Machismo TV is one of those concepts where brothers came up, well, yeah, come to think of it, brothers usually come with the concept and white boys steal it. So it is. But here it is, another scenario. Machismo TV is a channel that you guys can watch, and they're like 12 o'clock at night, 8 o'clock in the morning, and they go all night, and they go straight hard. Make sure we grown. But at the end of the day, make sure you guys subscribe to this channel, man. I kid you not. It is well worth it. I know that I'm going late. It's 1 something Eastern. Shout, excuse me, to my brother, Dimitri of the Clark family. He say, I hit you like your DMs. Okay, cool. Thanks, Dimitri. I'm going to go ahead and check that out after the show. Thanks for letting me know. Thank you for the $2 super sticker as well, brother. I appreciate that, bro. I really do. You guys hear me say appreciation a lot. I appreciate you guys. There is no way I could be with Andre if it wasn't for you dudes. No way. I would have even if I was with Andre before you guys came along, I would have effed it up by now. I know the old Andre. I would have effed it up. Let's be real. I'm living in Colombia, but I'm a regular dude like you dudes. You think I'm stupid? You don't think I see all these fine sisters in Cali? You don't think I see these fine... Dude, if you have never seen some of the most sexiest and you can't make it to Africa, you can't... It's just too far. Come to Colombia or Brazil and see these sisters. The one thing that my man... Fit and Fearless, make sure you subscribe to his channel. Cool brother. He reminds me of Austin Holloman before there was Austin Holloman. He came to Colombia as a young guy. I think he's from Ohio. He came to Colombia as a young guy as a fitness instructor. Build his career, build a YouTube channel, and has been broadcast in some of the most major platforms throughout YouTube. I mean, he's hit the big time. I think he's got 300,000 subscribers. I remember he was at 500 subscribers. Very humble brother. And I kid you not, Fit and Fearless, this brother said, I'm in Miami, the Miami. He said there's only one thing that they remind me of. I don't know where in Ohio. He said they remind me that Colombian women are the most beautiful women in the world outside of Brazil and Venezuela. He said, I'm walking around Miami and I'm seeing dudes drooling over Miami women. He said, I'm thinking to myself, she all right. She fuckable. She fuckable. He said, that's the one thing that I can say that Colombia has over Miami, hands down. He said, Colombian women are the most gorgeous women on a regular basis. He says, nothing for you to sit back and see gorgeous women walking by in scrubs, and you see every once in a while, you see something attractive in Miami. It's not as common as you think. So my point in saying all that is you definitely want to appreciate when you guys go to these other countries, because it's beauty on a whole nother level in these other countries. Shout out once again to my man IQS in the building. Shout out to IQ. That's my dude. Good people. And you hit me in the DMs, I'll definitely make sure, Mr. Clark, that I get back with you. Let's get back to the video. Let's get this in. We got 128 people in here because I know a lot of y'all got to go to work in the morning. Let's get ready to get started. It's been already 3 hours, almost 4 hours on this live stream. Let me get you guys finished off this video. I will not interrupt this video again.
You guys have. That's the option you got. That's the option you guys have. You guys can say.
Like she said, you have to have that ground rules, non-negotiables kind of discussion before you even get into a relationship.
Right. But if it were that easy, there would not be the highest divorce rate in the world.
But it is that easy.
In America.
The thing is, it could be that easy.
You're from Jamaica. I'm gonna get to you next. You don't even think like that. You weren't raised like that. You're next. I'm gonna let her finish, and you're next.
It could be easy, but the issue is the right conversations are not being had, and that's people's problem in general. The lack of communication. That's everybody's problem. Okay?
Perfect.
And that's everybody's problem. So it's not, I'm attracted to you, you attracted to me, and we try to collide and bring things together. And the root of who we are, what we look like long term is not being discussed. And then today I'm pissed about this, but I ain't even said nothing to you. I expect you to do it. I expect you to know, but we never even had a conversation about it, right? So you have expectations on me to come home to a spotless house with the food cooked and all this stuff. I have expectations of you to not cheat, not to lie, to make sure I'm taking care of financial. What if those are the things that we both have, but nobody said it. The conversation ain't had. We need to figure out how to communicate and understand one another better. We're looking at things from two completely different lenses because you're a man and I'm a woman. We have different mentalities. It's not even just like me and you watching something. Just the fact that we're just wired completely different.
Absolutely. And this is where I believe women are smarter than men. And you can get mad at me, but I really do. Women are smarter than men because they know how to manipulate the shit out of us.
Well, I feel like it's a part of that emotional intelligence that we have.
I don't know if that's intelligent or emotional.
I'm going to say emotional intelligence. I'm going to say emotional intelligence. And I don't mean that we don't cry and shit like that. We're not emotional people. I mean, like, we know how to, we are better at regulating our emotions and identifying emotions. Men have...
Wait, hold on.
Let me finish. Men tend to have two kind of things going on. Either you happy or you mad. When your feelings hurt, you're mad, right? When you're embarrassed, you're mad. When all these things, everything is anger if it's not good.
Okay.
So we have that. We're not like that.
Okay, hold on. Well, I gotta push back on that. You do understand when y'all sad, y'all cry.
Yes.
When you're happy, you cry.
But they're happy too.
And when you're angry, you cry. When you're sad, you cry. When you're happy, you cry, and when you're angry, you cry. Is that true?
What's more dangerous, though?
You moving the goalpost.
So what I'm saying is that every woman is different. You may like that docile, sweet. That girl is typically going to be a little bit more emotional than a woman like me.
And that's not true, because regular women get married every single day. Regular grown women, and when I say grown, 35, 40 plus, and a lot of it is based off of your demeanor and your attitude. I don't know why y'all keep leaving that out. Your demeanor, your attitude, whether you sweet-spirited, whether you are a nurturer, your ability to continue to add value into our lives, submissive, like, it's not just that one aesthetic, nurturing. No, it's the way that you talk. Your attitude is everything.
Okay, because they come with different things, so it depends on what you want. Like I can't beat a bulldog all day at work or within my business and come home and get on my knees and submit to you. Like that's just not gonna happen.
That's my point. Men are simple. We want three things: feed us, fuck us, and give us the remote control. So if you already know this, then what is the problem?
Because y'all ain't giving us the fuck we want, and y'all ain't gonna just get everything. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. So give everything you want, I'm not getting what I want. No.
What is everything? Okay, what do you guys want?
That's what I was about to ask. Listen, I'm fine, so don't ask me. You gotta ask women that don't got what she want and don't got what she need. You gotta ask.
That's what I mean by complicated. Because I gave you three things men want. You go, we all know that. What do women want?
Respect, admiration, and loyalty.
You didn't mention anything financial. You didn't mention anything stability. You didn't mention anything.
Oh yeah, it's a good sex. But we might want a little bit more. Some good sex. Yeah, it's some money. Yeah, can a bitch not have to work?
Okay, what else? You want protection. You want a strong man that's going to protect you.
Yes.
You want a man that's going to challenge you and not let you run him over.
Yes.
Okay. So you guys are different than us, and you guys, and let me tell you, be honest.
I don't want to be like that.
Be honest. You guys will test us when we don't even know we're being tested. You guys will do something to see what our reaction is going to be. And you guys will test us, and we don't even know. We may have failed to pass the test and don't even know.
I don't play games.
Oh, come on. I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example.
I might ask you a question and see what you gonna say, but that's just like... I don't play games.
Oh, come on. I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example.
I'll ask a question and see what you gonna say, but I don't play games.
That's my
point. But we doing that all day if we in a relationship.
But why?
I don't want you...
Men are simple.
So you're not gonna... You just not certain things you're gonna ask me to see what I'm gonna say.
No.
You're not gonna... If you want a woman that don't go out, right? If really what you want is a woman that don't go out, you're not gonna test and see if you say, yeah, baby, you can go, just to see if she gonna go and take you up on the offer, or she gonna stay here.
Not really. Men pretty much say what they want. Like, that's my point. I'm trying to make. I have permission to post this, right? I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
If I gotta test a woman, I don't need to be with a woman. Most of us men, come on, it's Guap. Shout out to you, brother. Most of us men are too busy building and continuing the establishment of civilizations to worry about testing women. I'll say this again. Most of us as men, we are not wasting our time testing women because we're too busy keeping or advancing the civilizations that we've established. Ain't nobody got time. Any dude that tests a woman, I'm going to test to see if she low. Now, I can say this. A simp would. I know simp dudes that come to Colombia. Yeah, when I was in Colombia, man, I put 25,000, 100,000 pesos on a table to see if the women will, if they'll steal it. Only one woman didn't steal it. She was the one, dog. If you got to put 100,000 pesos on a table to see if women won't steal it, what the hell does that, shout out to Arthur Will, what the hell does that say to you about you when it comes to choosing the other three that did steal the money? The one that didn't steal the money may have been playing the long game. Fuck the 100,000 pesos. I need a computer. I ain't trying to drug him over 100,000 ragged ass pesos. I'm trying to get him for this whole credit card. I need crypto, damn it. So I'm going to leave that 100,000 pesos right there where it belongs. Because I'm going to empty his crypto account in 3 weeks. Y'all will sit up there and brag about y'all Colombian woman that you met that didn't steal the 100,000 pesos off the table. You stupid mother. Y'all some suckers, man. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna say it, let's put it like this. I don't talk like when I'm online sometimes, certain nights, I don't talk like I'm a married man. I talk like a man talking to other men. No, you men who move that way are suckers. Those men who are of us who are on the other side watching this BS go down, we're not like you. I'm not talking like I'm a single man. I'm talking like I'm a man like the rest of you guys. I kid you not. There are some dudes that all of us have seen do this. Let me test this Colombiana to see if she's faithful. I'm going to send her to see if I'm going to send her some money by mistake to see if she lets me know if she got the money. If I got to do all that testing bullshit, no, bro. Y'all heard me tell the story. Here we go. Y'all ready? I sent Andrea when we first got this place. When I got this place is in my name, just in case you guys are wondering. When I first got this place and signed the lease, Andrea said, okay, you need this, that, unfurnished. I sent Andrea $2,000. Ace got me. Let me see if I can find the video. Ace got me good too. He got and I told him, he started laughing. I told him years later, he started laughing. Ace got me good. Let me see if I can pull the video up. I'm not going to tell you guys what the video was. I'm just going to surprise you. But he got me, and I took it out on Andrea because of what I saw Ace said on this video. Ace was laughing he laughed. When I told him that, I said, man, you got me. He laughed because he knew it was the opposite. No. Oh, I got it. I'm about to show it to you guys. This is classic Ace Live video, right? He got me on this video. I'm about to pull it up for you guys. Shout out to you guys that are still here, the 125. Check it out. He got me on this one. Now, mind you, once again, I was actually, Andrea and I were already solidified in the relationship. Everything was great. And I saw Ace do this video, and it threw a monkey wrench on me. I admit it. I was wrong. Gentlemen. I'm letting you know now.
Where is it? Oh, okay, it's right here. Aha! I found it.
Maria Hennessy Diaz Luz. Where have you been?
Meet Rico. Last name, Sugar Daddy. Rico's in a long-distance relationship with a woman named Maria Hennessy Diaz Luz. She's from the Dominican Republic. For the most part, Rico has been happy in the relationship. Well, until recently. Something happened. Let's find out.
It's been almost a week. Ever since I sent you your Christmas present, I haven't heard from you. Now it's the weekend, you want to hit me up? What's going on?
Lo siento, pero necesito algo de dinero.
What do you mean? I bought you a MacBook Pro, an iPhone XS, the new one. I bought you an Xbox and PlayStation 4 because now you want to play Fortnite. And I bought you some Gucci flip-flops. What's going on?
Necesito ayudar a Jimmy.
Jimmy? Who's Jimmy?
Mi hermano.
Ay, mommy. No. Maria Hennessy Diaz Luz. I remember you telling me specifically you was the only child. What's going on?
Hermano de otra madre.
Oh, brother from another mother? What's going on? What are you talking about?
Si no me crees, solo te mostraré.
Oh, my God.
Why does it sound like he's in a club?
Oh my gosh, baby, I'm so sorry. I can't believe I'll never doubt you again. You know, I just didn't hear from you. I'm sorry, baby. How much you needed to get?
Solo $500.
All right. I'm gonna send you $700 just in case something else comes up during the holiday weekend. Listen, baby, I won't be able to make it, all right, because I'm gonna have to do some overtime, so I won't be able to get there this Christmas. I need to work, all right?
Gracias, baby.
But I want you to send me those pictures you promised. You still haven't sent me those pictures. I'm waiting on those pictures, all right? Okay.
Sí, mi amor.
Matter of fact, can you send them to me? Hello? The reception. That's my babe, though. That's my babe. What's up? It's your boy. This is Ace Live. I am not a Western Union Santa Claus, but I am my brother's keeper. So I want y'all to share this video and just spread out the word. Do not be a Western Union Santa Claus, all right? Share it on Facebook and WhatsApp group. I would really appreciate it, all right? Until then, me and Rico want to wish you a happy holidays. We see you in the next video. Yo!
All right. So let's go back here to your boy. Okay, so now y'all got that part, right? So now you can understand the story. And what it
when it
I didn't mean to move that up. So what the Western Union Poppy, right? Because that's what was the thing back then. It wasn't about drugging guys. It was when I came to Colombia, it was about conning guys. The Western Union Poppies, that's what it was about. If women could in DR or Colombia could con guys, that's shout out to Philip D, right? I know, right, Phil? He said, and shout out to Chad in the building. He said, I know. He got me. So check it. True story. I see this video. Ace come out this video. I waited a couple of days. It didn't hit me. All of a sudden, because I sent Andrea $2,000 to Colombia, which was not much to me, but I know how much it was to Colombians. It was about the principle. Smokey, it's about the principality, Smokey. Man, I check Andrea. And Andrea off camera is, Andrea, I've never, not one time in 5 years, going on 6 years of marriage, being together 6 years, I have never heard Andrea raise her voice. Andrea, when she's mad, her voice drops like, I have a special set of skills. Let's play a game. That's Andrea. Her voice doesn't, no. Andrea's like, we're not doing this in our house. We need to talk about that. Yeah, we need to have a meeting. That's how Andrea talks. Kid y'all not. You will never hear Andrea raise her voice. And fuck them. No. We need to talk. Yeah, what? Okay. What are we discussing, ma'am? That's Andrea, right? So I'm snapping. The money, the 2,000 I sent, it should be on this, it should be this much left, blah, 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 blah. And the furniture, and we, I'm talking all this mess because I just watched the Ace Live video and it finally hit me like 2 days later, right? Andrea says, I'll call you back in 2 hours. Like she Batwoman. I'll call you back in 2 hours. I want to talk about hello? Hello? Okay, she's gonna call me back in 2 hours. Kid, you not. Right, Timothy. Right, brothers. Right. I kid you not. That's how she talks, man. When she mad, her voice just be like, see, okay. We're not doing that here. That's not what we're doing. You'd be like, what the? Yes, I am a zombie. Whatever you want me to do. Because she dropped her voice, you be expecting because I'm used to being raised. Come on, guys. I'm used to raised in the States where women, no matter what race, they go rah-rah. You got the white girls that go Karen, or you got the sisters that go quiche on you. And then you come to Colombia and you be bracing yourself like, yeah, look, I ain't about to put up with this woman. And she be like, we're not going to do this today. Let's talk about it. Like, what the? Why did your voice get like that, Andrea? And so this is what happened. Check it. True story. Andrea buying furniture and everything. And she said, I'll call you back in a minute. And I'm like, yeah. And this, I'm at work. And I remember I'm at work at the college. And this, and all in my mind, I've just finished watching Ace's video. I'm thinking, I'm a fool. I'm a Western Union. This is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking this. You see what I'm saying? This is what my mind is saying. She showed no signs of this, but because I fed off into YouTubers, not saying that, talk about my dog Ace. I'm just talking about, but at that moment, I told him about this like 4 years ago, right? 3 years ago. And he was laughing on the floor, laughing like, you stupid mother. He had a good time laughing at me. But okay, so Andrea is like this. She's like, I'll call you back. She said, I'll call you back in a few moments, babe. I'm like, what? But hello? Oh, she just gonna hang up like, okay, all right. See, this relationship, you know how you do it in your mind. This relationship ain't gonna work. I'm gonna have to break up with her, go to Colombia by myself. I understand what's going on. She's trying to use me, just like Ace said on the Western Union Poppy. See, just like I'm a Western Union Poppy. I ain't nobody's Western Union. And you ever have an argument with your damn self? Because that was me. I'm arguing with myself at work. I'm at work arguing with myself. See, she think I'm a dang fool about this Poppy thing. Ace was right, man. I'm being used, man. So, okay, I'm going to move to Cartagena. You think about all the cities you about to move to? I'm going to move to Cartagena. Maybe I should move to Barranquilla. Yeah, I'm moving to Barranquilla. You know, they got better women. And you tell yourself all this stuff because you, man, though nobody got an imagination like a man. Women might have things that's special about them, but don't nobody got an imagination like a man when he upset. And so you're sitting back and I'm telling myself like, yeah, this is I'm gonna go ahead. No, maybe Santa Martha. Maybe I should move to, I'm gonna move to Africa. That's what I'm gonna go ahead and do. I'm moving to Africa. So you tell yourself, you done broke up with that person in your mind. While you at work, this is me. I'm supposed to be working. I'm sitting up here waiting these 2 hours, and I'm supposed to work. Damn work. Every student that come to my desk got to reschedule. Mr. Spence, can I talk to you? Yes, you can talk to me on Wednesday at 4 o'clock. Yes, okay. All right, Kimberly. But my classes say, yeah, I know you're going to fail on Tuesday. I know they told you you're going to fail on Tuesday. You shouldn't have fucked up all semester. And so we'll talk about it on Wednesday after you fail the class and see what we can do about it. All right, Mr. Spence. Hey, Andrew, you want to go to lunch? No, bro, I'm good, man. I'm an aeritarian. I eat air tonight. Today I'm only eating air. Fuck a lunch. I'm only eating air tonight. All right, bro. Today is my lunchitarian. I'm a lunchitarian. I only eat air, bro. Anybody came to my desk in them 2 hours was getting flaked. You think Colombian flakes? I was flaky like dandruff, right? And so I'm saying, true story. I'm sitting up there waiting for Andrea to call back. It wasn't even, in the funny part, it wasn't even 20 minutes. Andrea called me back. She said, I just sent you an email to your desk. And I say, okay, so I'm opening up the email. I'm ready to cut. I'm ready to either jump up from my desk and walk. You know how when you at work, what? Hold up, bitch. Let me go to and you look for a hallway or you look for the break room when it's empty. Come on now. I'm not the only one to look for an empty break room, or you go into the men's room, or you want to go outside. You trying to go somewhere where you can not too far from your desk because you ain't supposed to be on break yet, but you go farther enough to where everybody can hear what you're saying. You be like, bitch, what you just saying? What the hell? No. Don't be asking me about LaQuanda. LaQuanda is nothing to me. No. Well, what about Keith down the street then? So you try to do that, right? So I was on the phone with Andrea. I'm expecting to go rah-rah. True story. I'm expecting to go rah-rah. Andrea says, she said, check your emails. Dude, I get an email. I'm thinking, now let's go back a minute. I'm thinking I should have at least $800, at least $500 at the least left in the 2000 I sent you, because I'm thinking in my mind, Colombia is supposed to be dirt cheap. So furniture like a couch is supposed to be 3 cents. A chair, 50 cents. A brand new washer and dryer unit, $1.82. This is in my mind, right? You should have at least $9,352 left of the 2,000 I sent you. You should have invested it, the change, and made some money off the change. That's how my mind thinks. But I watch it, Ace. I kid you not. That's why I showed you the video. Ace Live got me. Andrea called me back, sent me a receipt. Bruh, after a California king bed, all the stuff in the living room, all the stuff in the studio. Yeah. Andrea sent me a receipt. She said, yeah, you got about $1,000 left in your of your money. You ain't go get a California king bed, brand new, nowhere in the United States. Living room furniture, studio furniture, bedroom fully furnished. Less than $1,000, and the other $1,000 is just sitting there, just rubbing his nails. I'm thinking 500. Andre got $1,000 in the bank account sitting there like, oh, hi, my name is $1,000. My name is $1,000. How you guys are doing? I'm not doing much. I'm only rubbing my nails. I'm $1,000. I don't need to do much. I'm like, what the? Man, I was so, I don't want to just say ashamed. Yes, I was ashamed. Yes, I was embarrassed. Yes, there we go, Timothy. You described it correctly. Let's go back to Timothy. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you, Chad, and my man, Philip. I was a fool. Yes, I was a fool. If I had a food, I wish I had a food drop right now. Let me see what I got. The closest I got. Let's see. This is how I felt about myself.
Lord, please pray for the soul of this bitch and guide my pimp hand and make it strong, Lord, so that she might learn a hoe's place.
Man, I was out of place. I was out of place. I kid you not. Good call, Timothy. Good call. I kid you not. I didn't even expect to have $1,000 in the bank. Andrea sent me the receipt directly from the bank. You got $1,000. What are you talking about? Andre, what do you do from that day on? Dude, if you knew the amount of money that I keep in Andrea's authority or keep her as far as taking care of these, dude, man, listen. I felt stupid. Now, I'm not saying all Colombian women, mind you guys, that you could do that with, because there's some broke chicks that's from the hood you won't do that with. But I know what it's like to sit back and get got by women. Sig, come on, Sig. I know I was I know I was wrong, Sig. I know. Dude, our bed go from one side of the wall all the way to the other side. Humongous bed. When me and Andre kiss each other goodnight, other than intimacy, we say, I see you tomorrow. Because we know when we roll over, ain't nobody touching nobody. And it's so, the mattress is so stable that if Andrea can get out that bed, and I would not know it until like the next day if I need to sleep overnight. I kid you not. Our bed is I don't know what it is about that mattress, man, that you can actually get out the bed and not know that the other person got out the bed. Like I can get up in the middle of the night, got to use the bathroom. I never have to worry about, man, I might disturb Andrea. We so spoiled that we go to other locations like so that's just a regular king bed, huh? We gonna be touching elbows. We ain't used to touching elbows unnecessarily. We cuddle for 20 minutes, but that's all you gonna get. So that's okay. So we gonna be in a regular bed, huh? That's just a regular queen. We be looking like that. That's just a regular queen, huh? Men, Andre never slept on a full mattress like a regular everyday couple, like a regular full mattress. We never. The lowest we go is queen. I mean, I'm 6'3". That's one of the reasons why, you know, we we don't go lower. But we spoil with the California Kings will spoil you like, hey, do not get a California King mattress, a bed. I'm telling you, it will have you spoiled from all the other mattresses. You'll be looking at the other mattresses like, that's a stamp. You want us to sleep on a stamp? What the that is unnecessary. That is unnecessary. Yeah. So we got a foot. So check it out. Seek understanding. We end up getting a whole apartment with a California King bed for $1,000. And I'm looking at Ace video and I fell into it. And I come full-fledged. Where's the money? I don't know if I can try. I'm talking all this good, stupid shit, right? What about? I'm laying down the law. I'm coming with the force of 10,000 Thors. Kaboom! Oh, it's just not right. Let me call you back in 2 hours. How dareth thee tell me that thou shalt call me back in 2 hours? Thus saith the king. And I'm talking all this stupid shit, right? 20 minutes later, Andrea said, check your emails. I get a bank statement from her bank. Thou havest 1,000 pittance in thy bank account, mere peasant. I'm like, man, for real. Yeah, for real.
Lord, please pray for the soul of this bitch and guide my pimp hand and make it strong, Lord, so that she might learn a hoe's place.
Man, listen, I had to learn my place. Let Andrea, who's a professional tax accountant, handle the money. You sit your ass in this chair and make the money. I learned from that day forth, shut the up. You ain't got one of the women that's going to take your money. I kid you not. She could have easily did with a lot of Colombia. It's going to cost a 2,000. Well, that's only how much the refrigerator is going to be. Okay, y'all think I'm lying. When me and Andrea was furnishing the refrigerator, this apartment, Andrea told me this a few days later. She said she had friends, she had associates. Her friends are cool, they're my girls. But her associates were like, girl, you, even family members, you should get the Hashitashi 3000 refrigerator. And Andrea was like, it's just me and Andre. We don't have we don't have kids yet. No, for the future, you should get the Hashitashi 3000 with the automatic. And Andrea like, why would I get a big refrigerator that may not even fit into our refrigerator area? No, and they said this, because he's American. Some of you dudes are being hustled by your girl, and you think it's a deal, but her people, her friends, co-workers are trying to convince her Because he's American. Not because it can fit in this spot that is only set up for a refrigerator. Not, and Andrea told me this. She said, I got a friend in Medellin. Because remember, Andrea used to live in Medellin for 2 years. She said, I got a friend in Medellin. She said she fell for that trick. She had an American boyfriend, and she bought her this big Hashitashi 3000 refrigerator. She said when the relationship with the boyfriend didn't work out, who was stuck lugging around from apartment to apartment, a big ass, couldn't fit nowhere refrigerator. My girl. She said, I learned early, do not, if it don't fit, thou must quit. Not quit. She said, so while all my little associates were saying, he's American, get a big refrigerator. I just like, no, we got a nice refrigerator. We good. So when I came here, we had a nice refrigerator, really nice. We just replaced it with the hot tub. Now, mind you, not since I've been here, when in August during the Petroleum Festival, when some of you guys were coming down, we replaced it with what? The Hashitashi 3000. We got the computer set up like beep, 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 like we got the R2D2. Can sing. You can watch the football game. Oh shit, they got the football game on. All that. You can watch the football game on here while the television got the football game behind you. That type of thing, right? So we got the Hashitashi 3000 now. And it could fit. But Andre was like, it's just me and Andre. Why should I sit up here and just blow this man's money in the name of just blowing this man's money? These are the type of women in Colombia that look out for you guys. But you guys, you know, y'all listen to my story, but y'all like beautiful bottom feeders. That's you, brothers. He says, yeah, I did. You ain't never lied, bro. I had to swallow that crow. It was not good. I had chew it up. Andre's sitting up there, chew it up, chew up that crow. So you're gonna leave the feathers on it too. Chew the feathers. Andre looking at me like, swallow the crow. Can I get some water? No. So I'm chewing dry crow. My throat parched because I want to watch an Ace Live video. Kid you not. True story. Dude, I swear, true story. I watched Ace video and I took it out on Andrea unnecessarily. If your woman in Colombia is not showing those tendencies, if she's a real, truly good Colombiana and she's not showing those tendencies, bruh, do not take it out on her. Dude, Andrea and I have been in 3 disagreements. Every single one of them, I embarrassed myself. We have never had a disagreement where it was like, see, this is some BS. Every disagreement was those only 3 in 6 years. You already heard about one. I can't, no, wait a minute. We had 4 and she had to kind of backtrack, even though me and Ace was wrong because we came home. We did come in the house at like 6 o'clock in the morning. But she was wrong because she snapped off. Well, was she wrong? If your man, if her man came in the house at 6 o'clock in the morning, was she wrong? So maybe out of the 4, she was never wrong. And so I always had to eat crow. I'm a crow pie eating dude. Feathers and all. I'm eating talons. See what I'm saying? I'm eating the crow knuckles, all that. Yeah, I won't even lie, man. She made me look bad because she said, check your email. And I was like, check your email. And she said, she said, check your email. Man, listen. Next thing I know, Andrea said, yeah, this ain't gonna work. Shout out to Darth in the building, my dude. Shout out to you being in the building. Philip D, yeah, Philip, yeah. Yeah, she got me. And it mess around with Ace, man. And I told Ace years later, I said, man, you do know when me and Andrea first started establishing, moving in together, you messed me up. How'd I miss? He was here. This room wasn't a studio at that time period. It was a bedroom. So Ace is sleeping in the bed right here, or right over here. And so I tell Ace the story. How'd I mess you up? I say, bruh. And I pulled up the video because he ain't had that many videos at that time period. So it was easy for me to find it. He hadn't even made it to Vietnam yet. Nope, he hadn't even made it to Vietnam. Ooh, he hadn't even made it to Ecuador. He hadn't even made it to Ecuador yet. And so I say, dog, that video that you put out about the Western Union Poppy, man, I fell off into that stuff. Blah, blah, blah. And the story that I told you, Ace on the floor laughing. Dude, I was not talking about dudes like you. I said, I know, but I fell for it, man, as if you were talking to me. I kid you not, man. I kid you not. Oh, we need to call a break? Let's go. Let us go. Which one you want? You want the first one or the second one? Número dos or número tres? I mean, número uno, número dos. Y'all want to see the first video or the second video, Timothy? Of the cold break. The first one with old girl in the gray skirt where she was grinding, or the one where old girl start off when she cooking. Gray skirt, let's go. Here we go.
Det var första gången vi möttes. Våra blickar bara möttes. Kommer du ihåg det igen? Kommer du ihåg det igen? Du vill ha icy little fingers. Då du vet det chalas. All in, ingen broms, schackmatt på din vänster hand. Du är så viktig, baby. Ja, du allians. Du är försiktig, baby. Men du gav mig en chans. Det är 50-50, baby. Men det är balans. Jag växlar upp med dig, baby. Ingen annan. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som det. Baby. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som det. Du är mitt liv, baby. Aldrig titta på någon annan, varför du med annan? Kom var med mig, baby. Aldrig lita på någon annan. Finns ingen annan, jag vill ha min chakarinna. Låsa och save, ingen sinna. Jag kommer alltid ride with you. 100 gubbar klart die for you. Du är så viktig, baby. Ja, du allians. Du är försiktig, baby. Men du gav mig en chans. Det är 50-50, baby. Men det är balans. Jag växlar upp med dig, baby. Ingen annan. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som det. Du är mitt liv, baby. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som det. Du är mitt liv, baby. Visa mig vart du finns. Du kommer väl till min city? Nej, jag vet att det finns. Kom då, det är bra lives and all nights, yeah. Jag vet att jag min ni kör det. Skön social, smart good lady. Jag tvivlar det. Visa mig vart du finns, yeah.
Man, that song, the beat, as well as the ladies, man, it just all works together just right. Just right. All right, guys. We've been here for 4 hours, going on 5 hours. Going to be here like 20 more minutes because I know you guys got responsibilities. Yeah, man. And the one in the gray, that's why I put her in there, dog. In that gray skirt with the split. And you looking at her height and her size, you like, dude, the responsibilities that I would take, I'll put it like this, the responsibilities that you would take in regards to smashing, I ain't mad at you, player. Gray skirt was my favorite too. Gray skirt was my favorite too. I ain't gonna even lie. I kid you not. I am trying to find out what that dance is called, and I'm trying to find out what schools teach it. Because like I said, most of that video was Colombian. I'm trying to find out what that dance is and what's it called. I've seen it before here, but I never knew what it was. Because in Colombia, once you find out the basic dances, bachata, merengue, kumba, and other dances that are out there, then you got to go to the black neighborhoods. I'll say it again. I'm good with salsa in most salsa clubs. And then when you go to the black neighborhood, the swag that they put on salsa, you be like, how is he dance? That's supposed to be they're supposed to dance. You like that. That's how it is going to salsa clubs in the black community. I kid you not. Bachata in the black community? Come on, stop it, bro. Come on, bro. So now I'm trying to find out what that dance is called and what it is because I've seen it. I've actually seen it, but I don't know what it's called. And once I find out what it's called, I know where to find out what the school is. And then when I find out what the school is, you know I'm your dog. I'm gonna tell you what the school is. And so you get what the dance is and what the school is. Tim says, I fight anyone of you. Gray skirt killed it. I thought it was just me that caught that. I was like, other dudes would think that she's all right. But when I first saw gray skirt, I ain't gonna even lie, I thought she killed it. I kid you not. We got another 18 minutes being here, guys. So I'm gonna just respond to you guys' comments and maybe even share stories. But yeah, my man took notice. Good name, good YouTube name. He said, I'm gonna have to do some homework and learn it. Yeah, I am too. I ain't gonna even lie. I wouldn't even lie. Because that is that, and you notice most of the people that were doing that dance were black people, and most of all those videos, except for maybe 1 or 2, were Colombian. That I do know. Like when the 2 sisters were dancing with each other, that they're here in Colombia. Yeah, you got to share that. I know. I know. I got you, brothers. You know, I'm a lookout artist. I'm a lookout artist. That's one thing I am. 2 things I've always been when I was single: a breakup artist and a lookup artist. I break up with a chick so fast, yeah, this ain't gonna work. I'm out. And I'm a lookout artist. I always looked out for people, and I always looked out for brothers, definitely. So yeah, I got your back on that one. Shout out to my man Uriah in the building. That's my dude right there. He said, looks like. Let's see what it was called. Uriah said, let me write it down. Forget the name of it. I mean, let me write that down where I got Uriah right here. Looks like Kwazamba. I'll have to find out, Uriah. Thank you, brother. We got our first lead. I feel like Scooby-Dooby-Doo. He said, El Guapo Andre, zoom to Thailand. One can complete your greatness. I know. Yeah. That's a good point. Between those 3 channels, if you haven't subscribed to Zoom to Thailand and El Guapo, he hasn't lied, because El Guapo is a dude that spent years in Brazil, and married a Colombiana. So he spent time in Colombia. They have a Colombian family. They're doing great things. Bruh, I kid you not. I kid you not. So I'm going to find out what that dance is. And if that's not the dance, I'll make a video off of this particular dance. Oh, yeah. El Guapo's beautiful eyes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to my man Guap for dropping that information. Yes, sir. Kid you not. Hey, if you guys get a chance, do me a favor, Brio. Drop the... Oh, there we go. There we go. IQ says, subscribe to El Guapo. Oh, there we go. Shout out to you. I was just about to say that. I know you're still here, IQ. Good looking out. And I should have knew that because you like the late night dude like I am. Always good when you and El Guapo, get together. That's true, man. That's my dude. The two voices, the men with the voices get together. That's my dude. I kid you not. Shout out to all you guys that have watched our Cat Williams videos. I kid you not. We got 14 minutes. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Shout out to all you guys. Those Cat Williams video has taken the channel to a whole nother level, introduced us to a whole new audience. And it was true stories. The only reason why I talked about the Cat Williams videos because I was actually there. If I had known, I'm gonna share this with you guys. If I had known that back in 2008 New Year's Eve, that Cat Williams would be the Cat Williams that we know today, and the controversy of this moment would have taken place, brother, I would have recorded every single moment of that night. I wouldn't have moved. It would, while everybody else is laughing, I would have stood there stoically and robotically and just recorded the whole thing. But back then, YouTube had just really started kicking off, so nobody was taking YouTube serious. Remember, 2008, 2009, YouTube start a little bit before that. I wish I had known. I wish that I brought, dude, so many t-shirt salesmen I walked past that night. Dude, I wish I had at least 50 t-shirts. There's a dude that's selling Cat Williams and Steve Harvey t-shirts. Champions of Comedy, championships of comedy, original t-shirts on eBay, like $389 and killing it. Wish I'd known. But I was there that night. Steve Harvey got destroyed by Cat Williams. He said, watching you from Santa Marta. Shout out to if you have not been to Santa Marta, Colombia, what are you doing? Medellin for your 15th time. Okay. You know you fucking up. You know you messing up. Yeah. You are not doing the right thing. In Santa Marta, okay, let me pull up the map of Colombia. Here we go. Map of the 6 regions of Colombia. Bada bing, bada boom. Because there are 6 regions or 6 areas of Colombia. Here we go. For all you guys that don't know, I'll show you the map of the 6 regions of Colombia. Okay. put that over there. And let me pull this up for you. Push me out of the way because I don't need to be in your way. Add this map. I'm the map. Screenshot. Screen share right here. Map. Colombia is broken down into 6 regions, just in case you guys don't know. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me get it. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Pause. We about to talk about Colombia in history. I just caught this. We got to go ahead and give my man a shout out. You already know.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
My man Anton Daniels is in the shout out to Hey. Hey, I'm glad to see you here, man. Let me go back here right here, man. Let me pull you back up. Oh, man. Shout out for the sponsor or sponsors. You're not the only sponsor with the $199 tonight, my kind friend. Shout out to all individuals from Detroit that has made it from the bottom. Now we're here. I kid you not, man. I'm so proud of this brother. A lot of what he says, I agree with. I am 100%. I don't say 100 because you don't agree with somebody 100%, so you want to keep that controversy. But at the end of the day, I agree with most of what Anton has to say because he's correct. And now I get a chance in front of him to give him his flowers, like you guys do me. We're talking about a brother from Detroit that was raised around a family that believed in traditionalism. And because they believe in traditionalism, like he says, he's got family members like his brothers and other family members that have been married for quite a while, and they are in the middle of divorces. Anton and his wife, who started off as his friend, have been married forever in a day, ever in a day. At the same time, they established a multi-million-dollar business together as a couple, taking care of their daughter, Father of the Year awards. If I can say anything at all, and I'm not bragging on the brother and I'm not kissing butt, the most interesting dad in the world. Because little mama get to fly everywhere with her daddy. That's how my child would be. And at the same time, the most important thing that I would say about Anton is this. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. The fact that guys like you guys in the chat and Anton have the strength and the temerity to stand up for what you believe in, despite what other men and women in the United States are saying. That's commendable, because I don't live in the States anymore. And I'm going to tell y'all something. I don't give a F about what people in the States think. Like you guys always hear me say, I don't live in Greece, so I don't care what people in Greece have to say. I don't live in the United States. My country, 'tis of thee sweet. I don't care about what the United States have to say. Just because, not because I don't care about my United States or my people. I love the United States, but because I don't live there anymore. But for those of you that are there and you stand on your principles, shout out to you guys. Shout out to you.
Stone me if you must, but point out where I lie.
Once again, what I'd say about Anton is,
stone me if you must, but point out where I lie.
Point out where he lies. So shout out to the brother, man. His channel, and we did a recap on one of Anton's videos. I messed up a little bit in some of it. I admit that, Anton. But at the end of the day, it helped spark some of the other videos that we've done, as well as Richie Max. Shout out to Richie and all you other guys. I'm going to tell you this, and I mean this in all sincerity. You will not make it to YouTube by yourself. You will not make it to YouTube being stingy. We have You guys don't know. I'm going to give you guys a secret. Andre and I have a $500 to $700 a month that we put to the side for nothing but super chats. I go on Anton channel, bam, that money was put to the side already. I go on A slot, super, bam. Some of you guys who are smaller YouTubers and you get some, you're like, and your audience is looking like 100,000 Colombian. What is that? How much? And everybody's Googling. We put that money to the side already. Every single month, Andrea and I donate at least just on super chats $500 to $700 a month to we support black male media. Why? Because we know black men normally don't support black male media. I'll say it again. Let me make sure I'm in the right click. I don't want to make a mistake. There are very few, I'm going to come back to Anton in a second. There are very few of us that truly, like IQS, shout out to you, and Machismo TV. All you guys always support black male media before you even had a YouTube channel. All those thousands every day, 4,000 or 5,000 that we saw going to our brother Kevin is going to female media. That's why you hear me say, y'all support Danica Marie, which is great because you should. Six to Goddess, she fine. I understand why. But you also need to support black male media. And that's why I purposely put most of the monies to the side every month for nobody else but black male media. So 500 of the $700 that Andre and I have been donating behind the scenes, you didn't even notice, for the last 2 years has gone to black male media, and $200 goes to black female media. So sisters, yeah, y'all get $200 because everybody looking out for y'all. But as far as this black male media, $500 every month goes to black male media from this channel. Every month. We don't miss a beat. That's why we get blessed, because we are blessers. We sow trees to reap forests. I'm going to say this again. We sow a tree to reap a forest. The Bible says if you reap it, you're gonna sow it or grow it. And you never reap what you growed. You always reap more. You sow tomato seeds, you get a tomato big plant with several tomatoes. And so that's what we do, in all sincerity. So shout out to Anton. Make sure you guys subscribe to his channel. If you haven't subscribed to all his channel, from Millionaire Morning to Anton Daniels in the evening, bruh, what are you doing? Anton is trying to help dudes make the money to get to off the States, even if he will stay in the States. And he's a brother that travels just as much as we do. He travels as a family. Anton does what Andre and I are going to be doing in the future. That's why I follow Anton. Just in case you don't know Anton, I'm letting you know now. Andre and I follow your platform because that's what we're going to be doing in the future. He's flying to Japan. He's taking family to Japan. He's flying to this area. He's taking family to this area. He's always got his daughter with him. He's always got his wife. I'm telling you something. He's always talking about his mom and his dad, how they laid a foundation. Shout out to Dad. I ain't mad at Dad. Hey, Anton, I saw that video when Mom came on. I ain't mad at Dad. Dad, I ain't mad. I ain't mad at you, Pop. I ain't mad at you. There are individuals that are on YouTube that are trying to help us become better men. So that's why I'm giving this, like you guys give me the flowers doing consultations. I'm giving this brother his flowers right now. Damn that. a little bit because he's from Detroit. I give him a little bit because he's from the D. You know, us Detroit brothers got to stick together like Voltron. But at the end of the day, I appreciate all that he does in all his channels, because this is the part. When you become a multimillionaire, you ain't got to do this. You can sit back and tell the rest of us, work it out for yourselves. If you want this information, pay for it. He could easily do that. And he hasn't. And from no matter what country he's in, he still gets his happy ass up in the morning. You know why? Because as Detroiters, just like you Midwest dudes, we used to working overtime. We used to rolling up our sleeves. This is a habit. We used to rolling up our sleeves and doing what we got to do. Shout out to my man Anton. All right. Mr. Guap in the building. For the support. We appreciate you, Chef. I like that title. No, whether you guys call me, I have had guys that I've done consultation with. I think it's official. Richie Max have called me Coach Andre, and so used to calling me the coach. But I do like Chef. I ain't gonna even lie. That's cool. That's cool. You're the first person to use the chef. I don't think I remember anybody using that term, chef. Because you're cooking. That I like that one. I'll take the coach, but that chef, yeah, that's cool. That's nice right there. We will be in August in the Black Manosphere Conclave in Houston, Texas. I'll be speaking for an hour on the step-by-steps that you need to take if you desire to move outside the United States within the next 10 to 15 years. So if you plan on moving outside the United States in 5 months or in 15 years, I'm going to be telling you step by step what you need to do. This is going to be an on-stage consultation on how I've seen others accomplish it successfully, as well as myself successfully, from moving into, starting off from the Airbnb process all the way to your career, to getting your visas in another country. So if you're a dude that's interested in going to the Black Manosphere Conclave, we are going to be speaking, at least I'm going to be speaking on behalf of the Passport Bros, the Blue Book Gentlemen, the Passport Cartel, as well as those who are expats and those who are travelers. And I'm talking about permanent travelers. I'm going to be talking once again in regards to the tax benefits that you get from being an expat. I'm going to also talk about step-by-step what you need to do if it were me starting from scratch. I'll end with talking about the ladies. So I'm not going to ignore the ladies. So for an hour, I'll be talking about that. So I'll have the screenshots and I'll have the PowerPoints and all that in regards to that. But you definitely need to go to Obsidian Radio, or at least the Black Manosphere website for the Black Manosphere Conclave, to start buying a ticket. Because right now the ticket's only less than $100. I'm gonna tell you this now. They are not gonna stay less than $100. There are enough people that are already scheduled right now that going to Houston, less than $100, and you don't have to go to Colombia to see your dog. And another thing, I'm not funny style. So when you come to Houston, I'm not one of those dudes that, hey, Dre, love cross. I ain't one of them, hey, dog, what's up, dog? And I keep on pushing. I'm not Usher. I'm one of them dudes that I'm in front of you. What's up, dog? I'm giving you the church hug. We doing all that. What you do? Okay, bruh, what y'all doing when we get done? I ain't doing nothing. Let's go get something to eat. When we get done doing all this Manosphere stuff, let's go get something. Let's hang out. Hey, I ain't been to Houston. What y'all doing tonight? Nothing. Let's go. So even that evening, do not think that I'm about to sit up there and be in the Manosphere Conclave and just be like, yes, this is what Colombia, this. No, it's a nighttime. Me and Andre are going to be there. So we hanging out in Houston. Let's go. I want to see what Houston is about. And some of you dudes want to hear see what Houston is about. So if you're going to come to Houston, you better be ready. Let's hang out. We ain't sitting up in the hotel rooms all bored. No. Come on through. I'm not funny style. and we gonna hang out and have a good time. Shout out to you guys. Oh yeah. Okay, we at 5:05. There we go. Some of y'all need to be in bed because y'all gonna be sleeping. Y'all gonna be trying to listen to my man Theo Wop in the morning. Theo Coop in the morning. Shout out to Theo. He said buy 2 tickets. Yeah, buy 2 tickets for somebody. Yeah, for real. That man it will change your life as a brother. I kid y'all not. It will change your perspective. And I'll tell you the number one thing that the Black Manosphere Conclave will do for you. Y'all ready? The one thing that the Black Manosphere Conclave, shout out to you, brother, Guap, for saying that. The one thing that the Black Manosphere Conclave will do for you is the exact same thing that the Passport Bro movement will do for you. Give you a network of brothers to let you know you ain't crazy and you ain't alone. Because the number one thing that happens to Black men, let's be real, no matter who you are in business, no matter who you are in your career, no matter who you are as a Black man over 30, you battle, am I the only one that thinks like this and the only one that wants this? And when it comes to the Black man conclave, the Black Manosphere Conclave, you get a chance to network with other brothers to let you know you ain't crazy and you ain't alone. That's the biggest battle that us brothers go through when you are by yourself. Am I crazy for starting this venture? Am I crazy for starting this adventure? Am I crazy for maybe I should just go back and maybe. And you sit back, you feel like you're the only freaking one. And the reason why I'm on these live streams on a regular is because I don't want you guys to ever, if you ever wonder why I do this channel, I don't want you guys to ever, I don't care what race, color, or creed, to feel like you are by yourself when it comes to using your passport and vacationing or relocating to another country. You are not the only one, because that's the feeling I felt. None of these YouTubers, see, when I came in 2016, 17, none of these YouTubers, I'm in Cartagena, I'm in Medellin, look at me. None of that was around. It was just Ace Live, Tailor Made Dreams, and Marwa. That was all you got. Oh yeah, Passport Heavy, Jabril, shout out to Jabril. Other than those 4 brothers, that was it. There was a couple other brothers in Southeast Asia, but as far as this part of the world, it was just Ace Live, Marwa from Africa, I Am Marwa, Tailor Made Dreams, the original Tailor Made Dreams channel. A lot of you guys don't realize Russ has had 2 channels. And Passport Heavy, Jabril. That's it. That's all I had to. I come in from work. I'm making me something to eat. I'm on monk mode. I ain't smashing no chicks. I'm stacking my money. I'm investing my money. I had nobody to talk to about travel before my first trip to Colombia. I had traveled to all these other countries, but Colombia was the first country that I took serious with my passport. And I'm sitting up there like, okay, all right, okay, all right. That was it. Yeah, Ozzy, that was it in Colombia. We ain't had nobody else to sit back, and there was nobody to encourage us. And so when it was my turn and me and Andrea turn, you better believe me and Andrea, we're dedicated to encourage you guys, to let you know that it's possible whenever it's possible. I'll say that again. It's possible whenever it's possible. Some of you guys got responsibilities as dads. I got you. Some of you are good sons, and you take care of your mom and your dad before they, graduate. The Bible says it's called graduation. You go from this school and you graduated this school of life, and you go into the next school. So that's why when you guys hear me say, when our parents or our family members pass on, I don't say pass on, I say they graduated. After they graduate, now it's just you. It may be 5 years from now. It may be 5 months from now. It may be 15 years from now. My job is to encourage you whenever your family members are doing what they're doing and it's your turn, to take advantage of your turn. I'll say that again. My job is when you're done taking care of everybody else and it's your turn, to take advantage of your turn, because many of you guys are like how I was. You were so busy being able to be there for other people. It's odd and uncomfortable for you to be there for you. All you know is to be there for other people. And now you are there for you. And it's not comfortable. It's awkward. Are you alone in these thoughts? And should you you never questioned when it was time to be there for others, but now you're questioning when it's time to be there for yourself. I've been there. I spent 50 years being there for everybody else. But then when it was time for me to be there for Andre, I questioned and I questioned and I questioned until I ran out of questions. And so my job is to be here and to answer your questions that you're asking yourself, because I did the same thing. We're about to head out, guys. It is 5 hours, 11 minutes. But before we head out, we're about to hit to the rest of these super chats, and we're about to check out the cash apps. Remember, all cash apps will be going to the Children's Make a Dream organization in Cartagena, Colombia. In other words, the Miami of Colombia. That's what all that is going towards. So this month, all those fundraisers will be, all the monies that's given through the Cash App will go that route. And you guys have done some amazing jobs, man. We're going to end up giving this brother more than $400. You guys have blessed us, man. I ain't gonna even lie, man. Y'all the team, boy. We like activate. See what I'm saying? The Wonder Twins on the Super Friends. Activate. Only thing difference, we ain't got the big ears. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to you guys. But I like that chef. I won't even lie. I won't even lie. He said, love do. Okay, let me get it right. Love W. Love W. Adubia. Shout out to you, brother. I hope I pronounced it correctly, brother. Thank you for the $9.99, $10 super chat. He said, I'm 47, damn it. Yeah, I know I like to add words to it. I'm 47, damn it. No kids. I'll give y'all a stat. Out of the 100, no, my bad. Out of the 211 consultations I've done, only 9 of you now. 9 moved up a couple over the last couple of weeks. 9 of you, only 9 dudes are fathers. Of 211 people that I've talked to personally over the last year, not couple years, last year, only. So when people sit back and say, all of us out there being baby daddies and we're throwing kids around and y'all leave in the United States and y'all ain't take care of y'all responsibilities at home, bullshit. I've only spoken to 8 or 9 dads. It's so many brothers in the United States that don't have kids. Pookie and Ray Ray statistically are having all these babies. Women love to have sex with basically with the same type of dude. Notice I use the word type, the same type of dude that they like to have sex with. Whether he got money or not, that's not the point. But they love the same type of dude, and so they gravitate, and they don't care if they baby mama number 9. Many women, not all, but many women. Not all. So when the brother says he said, I'm 47 years old, no kids, and never married, many men are like that, I'm sort of confused on which direction to go. Good question, good statement. Andre, he say stay single or marry and have kids. Presently living in Alabama. If you don't get your ass out of Alabama, first of all. Presently exiting Alabama. Shout out to you for the $10. Presently exiting in the next 5, 10, 15 years, Alabama. Get out of Alabama. Get out of the United States. I'm telling you guys now, dudes like you are so valuable in other countries. When women tell you, I ain't got nothing to offer you but coochie, get out. If you are in a country where many of the gorgeous women are only fuckable, you need to go look elsewhere. I didn't say all, because there's some really very, very traditional women in the United States. I'll say this again. A lot of you guys are sleeping on this. There are some women that are supportive, encouraging, helpful, spiritual. They are everything that you would need are in the United States. Don't never get that twisted. There are some good women in the United States that dudes pass over because we own fuckery. Because we're in a habit of fuckery since we were 19 and now we're 35 and we're still on fuckery mode, and we do like we do in Colombia. You bring your fuckery to Colombia and you walk past the professional women. Why? The good women, and you go for pay for play. Why? Because that's how you did women since you were 19 in the United States. Stop me when I'm lying. What's my point? My point is this. My point is that there are some great women in the United States. So if you decide to say, I found me a nice one in Alabama, she's good people, she come from good people, keep your ass in Alabama. You should. If it were me, I'm going to say this, if it were me, that's why I say this, I would be in Alabama. But if you're not looking, if you're not finding what you're looking for at 47, is because maybe, just maybe, you are a Abraham, a child of Abraham, like I am. You mean like Christians say that we're children of Abraham? No, I'm talking about Abraham, the person that left the location where their family was and ventured off and moved into another location. That you are a child or a son of Abraham in regards to that, of having faith in what God got planned for you, because that's how Abraham moved on. He had faith in God, like, I'm about to see you to the promised land. Leave your daddy, your mama, your auntie, your cousin, your sisters, your brothers, your cousins, everybody. Leave them all. Your neighbors, leave them all, and go into the land I promised you, Abraham. Some of us are descendants of Abraham, not because of our religious beliefs, but because we're adventurers. And you're supposed to be an adventurer. If you have not found that woman in that country, in that state, in 47 years, Americans will tell you, go to another country. Not me. No. I mean, another state, my bad. Another state. Americans will tell you, go to another state. You talking about out of these 300 million people, you haven't found anybody. And they will say it in a shameful way to make you feel bad because you hadn't found anybody in the United States. Out of all 50 states, you telling me not one of these women was what you was looking, and they will make you feel bad or try to. Some of us are like descendants. We're the sons of Moses, not because of our religion, but because Moses was an adventurer. God told him, you living good. I am God. I ain't gonna even lie, God. I'm living good. I was an orphan in a raft that my mama built. I ain't gonna even lie. Out of all the women that found me, it was Pharaoh's sister that found me. And she raised me like I was her own. I'm in the kingdom. God, I ain't gonna even lie. Good looking out. Come on, God. Good looking out. You looked out for me, God. I was just a baby in a raft. I didn't know where I was going. And I was about to be swept over the cliffs. And hey, Pharaoh's sister found me. She picked me up and adopted me. And she said she need a nanny to take care of me. And guess who she hired, God? Guess who she hired? She hired my real mama to be my nanny. God, good look. We're talking about Moses. Good looking out. Some of you are got the perfect. Now I'm paid. Fuck. what America paid is I'm the son of Pharaoh. It ain't nobody in America that could say they was the son of Pharaoh. I'm good. God looked at Moses and say, when you done bragging, I need to talk to you. Some of you brothers, because you are doing good in the United States, you think that you are living the will of God. And you will die with money. You will die with all the coochies that you smashed, all the places that you visit off and on. Yeah, I went to Colombia before. I've been in 17 countries. I went to 32 countries. You'll brag about that. And God will look at you and tell you the same thing that he told Moses. When you done talking shit, I got something I need to tell you. I'm the Pharaoh's son. Ain't nobody balling like me. I'm going down in history. You done? Hold up. Give me one more brag. And I'm getting all the Egyptian coochie, all these sexy Egyptians. I'm Moses, baby. I'm getting all the Egyptian coochie because all these Egyptian chicks want them some Moses up in them. I'm going to part they Red Sea. I'm going to make them splash. See what I do? This is what I do. This is what I do. And God like, are you finished now? Okay, God, I hear you. What is better than the life I'm living now? Another country. What? There ain't no country better than the country I'm living in. This is that country. It's not a country. It's that country. It is the Ohio State. It is the America I live in. We balling in this beat. And you fall for it. I fell for it. And then you hit 47. In my case, it was 50. I was so busy bragging about my successes in the United States that the few times that I went out of the United States, I thought it was nothing. Oh, this was nice. These peasant countries. Look at this childishness. But when I hit 50, and even before, I realized that they had something in those other countries that we didn't have in the United States. What is that, Andre? What is that? Culture. The United States got culture? No. No. We got citizenship. We ain't got nobody can sit back and say, that's part of the American culture. No. Road rage, is that a culture? High prices, is that's a culture? Could somebody point to Americans and say we got barbecues? That's a culture. Sweet potato pie, that's a culture. No, that's not a culture. The United States is a corporation. It is a company. You're 47. You should be like this. You say stay single or married and have children and predominantly live in, you say I presently live in Alabama, and statistically, according to stats, you have a 68 to 72% chance that you'll live in Alabama and you'll die there. And most Americans will tell you, well, go to another state. As long as you keep your happy ass on the plantation of the United States. I'm not putting down the United States. But like I always say, many of us were born in the States, like Moses was born in his location. Born in his location. But you weren't born for your location. You were born in Alabama, but you weren't born for Alabama. Some of you were born in a state. You may be born for another state. Some of you were born in the States and you were born for another country. That's what made Vikings successful, Hannibal successful, Napoleon successful, and other conquerors. Alexander the Great successful, the Roman Empire successful. They were born in their part of Italy, but they weren't born for their part of Africa or Italy or Spain or whatever it may be. They'll never get it fucked up. American citizens, because they are taxpayers. My country, 'tis of the sweet land of liberty. See, they were born for the in the United States, and they believe that they were only born for the United States. And yet they're in the middle of a country in which you do more drugs than most countries. And yet they're in a country where people go through major depression. Yet they're in a country where the alcoholism, because of the consumption of wine, is at record numbers among women in the United States. And if you know what got me outside the United States before we end this? This is my super secret. This is my super secret. Since you hung around for 5 hours plus, is this reason. What's the worst thing that could happen? To all of you guys that's questioning yourselves when it comes to relocating outside the United States, what's the worst that could happen? Let me write it down. Other than health, because no matter where you are in the world, the worst thing that could happen is your health. So let's alleviate that, because that doesn't matter in the grand scheme of that could happen anywhere, because we know that. What's the worst? Okay, I might not find I might not find an online job. Okay, cool. I might run out of money. Okay, let me write that. Literally, this is what I did. I kid y'all not. I might run out of money. Okay, here we go. I might find some people that scam me. Okay, cool. I might go through loneliness. Yeah, loneliness is good. And mental issues regarding, did I make a mistake? Okay, I might go through that. I made a mistake. I'm moving. Okay, all right. What's the word? I may have to go back to the States and brush off my resume. Okay, cool. Okay, I may end up, all right. Yeah. So I wrote down a list. I kid y'all not. I bullshit y'all not. I wrote down a list of the worst thing that could happen, other than health, because that could happen anywhere in the world. The worst thing that could happen, and I kind of put the label of them like 1, 2, 3, and I found out for me, because I didn't have any kids, I didn't have a wife in the States. Now, the worst thing that could happen to me outside of the United States, I could run out of money. I couldn't run out of character. I couldn't run out of looks. I couldn't run out of charm, but I could run out of money. Let's say I ran out of money. I didn't have 300,000. I didn't have 500,000. What's the worst that could happen? The worst that could happen to me if I left the United States and I decided to live in another country, part-time or full-time, part-time or full-time, part-time or full-time. The worst was I could actually go back to the United States, the top of my list, brush my resume off, get me a job, stack my money for a little while, and leave the United States again. Once I discovered that that was the worst I could do, was get another job in the United States, and then after I stacked 6 months, a year, or whatever it may be, and I can leave that month, bruh. That's it. A job is the worst thing that can happen to you, Andre. If you don't find, now remember, my worst was going on when online jobs weren't the thing. Starting businesses online wasn't the thing. So when I put my list of the worst together, it was you go back to the United States, stack your money, and come on back. That's the worst? Man, once I discovered my worst, I was out. Deuces. Because I realized that the peace, now I'm not saying the rest of the world is perfect. No country is perfect. I'll say it again. No country is perfect. No country is perfect. But because I was able to adventure out into these other countries and decide on which country was perfect for me, now I got my perfect country. Now I can sit back and, okay, establish myself. And my worst happened. Oh, yeah, my worst happened. I came here to Colombia, had my place. And for those of you who stayed around long enough, you're going to hear this. Had my place, living my life. And my investments went negative because the U.S. economy was going negative with the investments. Lost a lot in the stock market, 401ks, so forth and so forth. My online job, remember, online jobs was not the thing then. So it was kind of like up and down. So I told Andre, I'm going back to the States for 6 months. True story. Andre is like, do what you got to do. I went back to the States, and my dog is here. He's not on this live stream, but he's been on other live streams. I went back to the States and stayed in my boy's house, because when you go back to the States, you ain't trying to blow money, you're trying to stack money. I slept on his couch. I said, I give you $50 a week to sleep on your couch. He said, cool, you ain't got to pay me nothing, but all right, cool. I'm doing YouTube live streams in his apartments, gym, exercise area. True story, exercise areas. I'm doing YouTube live streams. I'm doing YouTube videos, and I'm sitting down every day. There was a section where that was private. It was for the children of people that came to the gym area in the apartment, where the children could play with crayons and toys and everything with the small kiddie chairs. I'm doing live streams and videos from the kiddie chair. From the kiddie chair. I get up early in the morning and I go to work, stacking my money. I'm in the middle of my worst thing that could happen coming back. If I ran out of, what's the worst thing that could happen if I move to another country? I'm in the middle of my worst. My investments go backwards. I come back and I'm sleeping on my boy's couch. He's encouraging me. I'm dang near in tears, and he's like, what you sad about, Dre? I said, because I'm 51 years old and all my investments have disappeared. And I need to go back to this. I come back here after starting a YouTube channel, telling others about how you can do it outside the States. We only have 600 subscribers. And I have a whole apartment back in another country to take care of. He said, bro, this ain't your home anyway. What the heck you talking about? He said, you ain't supposed to be comfortable here. You're supposed to be sleeping on somebody's couch. He said, all your clothes, Andre, is Colombia. Your wife, Colombian. Your furniture, Colombia. He said, you're never supposed to feel comfortable in the United States. He said, this is not your home. And when he said that, I put all my energies into stacking my money with my regular day job, because I went back to the States and blew off my resume. It wasn't too proud to say, I'm back. My investments went backwards. Here we go. Stacked all that money for about a good 6 to 9 months. At the same time, doing YouTube, I'm in a little kitty chair doing YouTube, not making even $400 a month. The $400 a month went towards this apartment here. Because remember, at that time period, our rent was only $380. Taking care of all that, get my investments back on track because the economy turned back around. Got money stacked. Left the United States again. And I've only been back one time, and I average a decent amount of money. Way more than 6 figures. But that's what I need to do. So at 47, I would say the worst thing that you would have to do is exactly what I need to do. And that was go back to the States, blow off a resume. If your investments go negative, your 401k or your stock investments go negative, get back to work, stack your money. Don't be looking for a whole full apartment because you already have a life in Colombia. You already have a life in Colombia, or you already have a life in Brazil, or you already have a life in Africa, or you already have a life in Thailand. Your job is to come back here and rent somebody's room. For all you dudes that will end up in my situation to where your investments just go negative, you got to go back to the States, go back home. Colombians don't have a problem with that. Only us in the States. Well, when I go back home, I have to rent a whole. Who told you have to rent a whole apartment? Who told you that bullshit? You go back to the United States, blow off your resume, make your money, stack it again. But instead of stacking it and you owning a whole apartment full of furniture, full of bills, full of utilities, full of Wi-Fi, full of cable, full of responsibilities, you just go back to the States and you rent a room. Why? I'm only going to be here 6 months to a year. I'm stacking my money back up to get the hell up out of here. Why? Because my life is not in the United States. It's outside of the States. Moses, Abraham, Jacob, your life is not in your homeland anymore. Your life is in your foreign land where God is sending you. That's why I don't worry about now. Everything has advanced and evolved. And if we lost everything, I don't have to move. Why? Because I have so many skills and so many abilities that people do. I still get job offers right now for online jobs. I don't have to leave Colombia. I get offers for online jobs because online jobs are the in thing now. Remember, it wasn't even the in thing when I left. I had to go back to the States. You guys, because of 9/11, because of COVID, you don't even have to go back because online jobs are the in thing. I wish I could sit back and still be in Colombia and stack money and not have to worry about flying back. But it wasn't an in thing back then. So companies weren't hiring like that back then. So I had to go back to the States, stack money up, no problem. No problem. So don't be ashamed of the fact that if you have to do that same journey, because the worst of the worst is if you have to go back, so be it. Stack it up. Do what you got to do. Shout out to all you guys that are still here. That's it. Good call, Ozzy. The best thing about the United States is the earning potential. Yep. That is so true. He said that's the only thing that's keeping me here. That's the only thing that's keeping a lot of guys here. The 4 F's of America. Y'all ready? The 4 F's of the United States. You'll thank me for this one. Let's take time out to talk about the 4 F's of the United States. Not the F's that you're thinking about, but the F's that are true. First F of the United States is family. A lot of times guys don't leave the United States because they've got family responsibilities, whether they're taking care of the past generation or you're taking care of the future generation, the kids. You got responsibilities. That's the first F of being in the United States. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with taking care of mom and dad and grandma, uncles, family members. I know a couple of you dudes that have reached out to me and said that you got family members that need you back in the States. And that's the only reason you're back in the States. Whether it be your kids, whether it be you're putting them through college or whether you're putting them through kindergarten, you got responsibilities back in the States. And as a good man, you take care of your responsibilities back in the States. That's the first F. Family. Family is very important to us no matter where we go in the world. Number 2, F of why people do not leave the United States. Number 2. Ready? Friends. Friends are the number 2 reason. Not friends in the sense of your boys, but your network and what makes you comfortable in life. Número 2. A lot of times people don't leave the United States because they're comfortable than a mug. Remember the stat that I always share, that American Van Line, the movie coming, I thought it was U-Haul, but it's actually American Van Line. You can look it up online. American Van Line did a survey and they found out of all the people that they helped move across the United States, my voice cracked, United States, 68% of Americans are not moving anywhere. It used to be 72%. That means that if you were born in Philadelphia, you have a 68% chance that you will die in Philadelphia. If you were born in Phoenix, Arizona, shout to AZ, you will die in AZ. If you're born in the D, Detroit or Dallas, you have a 68% of dying, 68% chance of dying in those areas because of comfort, familiarity. Hope I pronounced that correctly. You're familiar with the location. You know the blocks. You know how to drive. Subconsciously, if it's an hour away to drive to work, you know how to get there in 35 minutes because you know the crossroads, the back streets, and all that. You know the city. You have friends. You have networks. You have communication. All those things. Because of it, you've become comfortable. And comfortability is a horrible thing. I'll say it again. One of the worst things, it should have been a sin. If they say the 5 deadly sins, the 7 deadly sins, I would say the 8th deadly sin is being comfortable on the level of life that you are, the life that you already see yourself in. You're not trying to be any more than what you are. If you are comfortable with the life that you're in, it is a sin. I've told the story a few times. I'll tell it again. When it comes to comfortability or friends being your second F. First one we talked about was family being your first F of why people don't move outside the United States. Second F is friends or comfortability. Once upon a time, there were 3 little demons graduating demonic college. They went into demonic college with scholarships, worked their way through demonic college. They were the best in their class, best of the best demons. There were no other demons that could compare to these 3. They were proud of themselves because they knew that upon graduation, on the day of graduation, the devil himself would show up and speak as the guest speaker. This is not common, but the devil decided himself that I'm going to show up and be a guest speaker at the demonic school of demons graduating before they went to earth. After the devil gave his speech, he walked over to the first demon that was graduating, top of his class. What would you tell people once you get to earth to drag them down to hell? I've studied this, said the first demon. And with confidence, he looked in the devil's eyes and said, I'll tell him that there's no God. The devil looked at him, Satan himself looked at him as if, you're kidding, right? And even though the little demon who was graduating felt embarrassed, the devil said, or Satan said, listen, if they don't know anything else, even if they argue or fuss or fight about who or which God is God, one thing people on earth know without a shadow of a doubt, that there is a God in this universe. They know that somebody is keeping this universe running smoothly instead of having everything crash into each other. So for you to sit back and tell people, and you're at the top of your class, to actually think that you're going to go to earth and tell people that there is no God, you are wasting your time, young man. And instead of graduating, you should be heading back to class. Satan walked over to the second young man that was graduating, or the young demon that was graduating demonic school. And he asked him, after seeing the results of the first demon, he was like, listen, what are you going to tell people that's going to drag them down to hell when you get to earth? He said, I've studied this. I've done the mathematical calculations. And according to the statistics, if I tell people once I get to earth that you don't exist, Satan, I could drag them down to hell. Satan said, plague, to the young demon that was graduating, number 2 in his class. wars, pestilence, impoverishments, hunger. If people know nothing, they know that I exist just based off of the results of my existence. So for you to sit back and you tell people that I, Satan, don't exist after them seeing the hell that they've gone through on earth, you, number 2 demon, you need to go back to class. Satan walks over in his graduating class. He walks over to the 3rd demon who just saw what happened to the other 2 demons who were the tops in their classes. And he's only number 3. And he's like, oh, all right. Satan says, what are you going to tell people when you get to earth that's going to drag them down to hell? I already heard that bullshit. God don't exist. God don't exist. I already heard your boys say, I don't exist. What are you going to tell people on earth that's going to make them either end up here or creating their own hell on earth? What are you going to tell people, young demon? The demon who is the smallest one of all the other demons. Dropped his head for a second and looked up at Satan and looked him in the eye or eyes. My goal, even though I didn't do all the research, even though I don't have statistics like the other one has, my goal is an invention that I created that's been around for a while, even though I modernized it. My goal is to tell people on earth that they got all the time in the world. My plan is to convince people about time, that they are not ever running out of time. Satan, my job is to go to earth, if you allow me to convince people that they've got all day. They don't have to do it right now. It'll be taken care of tomorrow. And I'll continue to tell them about tomorrow till the end of their days. Satan looked at this young demon who was the smallest one of the 3 that were graduating, and he glanced over to the other 2 demons in dismay. And he looked at this new demon and he said this, I don't know where you come from. And I don't know who you are. But I can say this. If you plan on taking that invention of telling people that they've got all the time in the world and that they don't have to do it right now, here to you. You'll mislead a lot of people and you'll drag people down to the pits of hell and you'll help them create their own hell on earth. A lot of individuals don't realize that they're creating their own hell on earth by taking their time. They think that they got all day. Remember, we're talking about the 4 F's of why people still live in the United States. Number 1 was family. Number 2 is friends, or what makes you comfortable. Satan and his demons in life itself would tell you, just be comfortable. And that's why you have people in Philadelphia that are comfortable in Philadelphia to the day that they die. You got people in Detroit that are comfortable with being in Detroit to the day that they die. You got people that you grew up with in LA that are comfortable with LA to the day. That's two. Two reasons why people stay in the United States of the 4 F's. Number 3, finances, your money. Gotta have your money right. But you guys right now, and you ladies are in the position where you can make your money online, or you can make your money actually with brick and mortar. So you can have a business that you go to, or a business. In other words, you can have a business or a career or a job that you go to, get up in the morning, drive, and get there. That's brick and mortar. You drive to a location. Whether you are doing it for a career or whether you're doing it because you're the owner. Nothing wrong with either way. But you're stuck. Some of you have been GM, Ford, Chrysler, military. No matter what it is, you've been in that career for 27 years. And you've been programmed to be a worker bee. And that's all you know. You're not programmed to own a business. You're not programmed to establish investments. You're programmed to be a worker bee. Nothing wrong with that. We need workers in the United States and beyond. Believe you me, we need workers. Shout out to all the workers out there. I'm still one of them. I'm a descendant of one of them. And I'm not a hater to anybody that's just working a hard day's work. I'm a roll up your sleeve type guy. So I'm not a hater. But I do know this in regards to if you want to relocate out of the United States, if you're a worker, be a worker that stacks just a percentage of your money for your venture outside the United States. Finances are and you guys live in an era in which there's a lot of jobs from around the world that will hire you if you get your online skills together. So if you want to learn online, get with Theo Wap. Get with careerist.com. I'll say that again. You'll thank me. Careerist.com. These are gems I leave for you guys that hang out around after 8 hours. Careerist.com is an IT training course and program that will help you. That's what they do. If you cannot catch up with Theo Wap. Now, my first suggestion is always Theo. Always. He's changing lives on how to do it. But careerists, they're the next level as well. Careerist.com. So you can establish an online life to where you're not chained to the United States because of your finances. Number 4, numero cuatro, reasons why individuals are still got your happy tail in the United States. You ready? Fear. The word fear is translated in its original language, worry or concern. In its original language, once again, shout Stevens, Theo Wap. Theo's always here. I'll make sure that you get Theo's information, Stephen, if you need it. I promise you, I get Theo's information. Theo probably sleep. But Theo it transforms dudes' lives. I swear. That's one thing I can't say Theo has done. But I promise you guys, I'll get you guys Theo's information. Here's what we'll do before we go to number 4. I'm going to put my email here. Guys, email me so I can go ahead and send your information. And Theo was here earlier too. And his students still email me to this day. Dudes that started Theo class 6 months ago, email me right now. Thank you, Dre. This brother has changed my life. The money that this dude introduces you to six figures. If you've never seen six figures before, Theo Wap will introduce you by way of IT. I don't know how to do IT. I don't know anything about the internet. That's not your job. I'm going to tell you everything that I tell my college students. It is not your job to know whatever you're majoring in. It's your job to be open to learn whatever you're majoring in. If your major is online work and online opportunity, Theo is not expecting you to come in. Hey, you're supposed to be proficient at this and proficient at that and No, he doesn't expect that of you. He actually assists you in regards to if you don't know a dang thing. If you don't know a dang thing, he's got your back. So email me so I can get your information over. I'm serious about this, guys. Email me so I can get you over to Theo's next classes. Theo hit me up the other day. Hey, Dre, what you doing? Nothing. Hey, I want you to tune in to one of our classes. Don't you say nothing. Just be silent. I just want you to see the progression that the men are doing right here so these guys can work internationally. Online. So email me, guys. Number 4 reason. We already talked about the 3. First reason is family. We got family responsibilities. That's why we don't leave the United States, or we're just attracted to the United States. Like, my country, cheers of the sweet land of liberty. Yeah, that's what you do. Number of those is finances. Yeah, or friends, meaning comfortability. Let's go to friends. Number 2, friends. Life can be so comfortable and perfect for you in the United States that you think I should not go anywhere else, even though you're struggling. Even though many of you are struggling. Shout to you, Uriah, and the rest of you brothers. Shout to you, Stephen. Número 3 is finances. Número 4 es fear. Fear. I'll say it again. You are scared or concerned or uncomfortable with moving, relocating. Most of Americans have not even relocated to another state. And to say you're relocated to another, don't you getting kidnapped. You're going to get murdered. You're going to come up missing. They're going to give you all these fear factors. And it's usually from people that have never moved at least 20 miles away from their home. But they got advice for you to relocate in Colombia. And then you'll sit back and you'll listen to them. And I'm your brother and they're your family. I got you. They're your family and your friends. Who am I to even trust? I'm just some YouTube dude, right? I've been living in these countries and traveling to these countries and traveling to other countries for the last 7, 8, 9 years. I've been living in Cali, Colombia 6 years. Colombia, that one, the one that your grandmama told you, baby, you're going to get kidnapped. I'm going to keep you in prayer now. Jesus with you. Shout out to grandma. I love grandma. And at the end of the day, what ends up happening is these are the same people that's never been anywhere, maybe a cruise ship. That's it. They went to the Jazz Festival cruise. I've been on at least 5 or 6 cruises, so I can tell you I enjoy cruises. So I understand why they go. What's my point? They project their fears. They project their concerns or their worries. Remember, I mentioned earlier, the definition of fear is concerns or worries. Concerns or worries. I'm concerned about that moment. I worry about that if you do that. That's what the word fear comes from. And it also means false evidence appearing real or false events appearing real. They looked up the stats of fear. You ready? Y'all ready? Did you know that 85% of the things that people statistically fear never happen, and only 15% of that happen are things that you couldn't control anyway? I'll say that again. 85% of your nightmares, 85% of when you walk in the house and the lights are out, 85% of the fear of you losing a job or a relationship, 85% of you thinking that I won't get that car or I can't move to that state or that country, 85% of parents thinking that they can't raise that kid to adulthood, 85% of you thinking that I can't afford to buy that house, 85% of you thinking that you will not be healthy until a nice elderly age, 85% of what you think in the United States is not true. 85%. The other 15% you can control anyway. If she divorces you, you can control that anyway. If you lose that job, you could not have controlled that anyway. They're laying off at least 10 to 15% of the company anyway. They're just not telling you. You didn't get that opportunity. It was not meant for you anyway. There's another one waiting for you around the corner. When I found out that stat, when they did that homework of 85% of the things that happens to us, we had no control over anyway, regarding 15%, and 85% of what we statistically wrote down in the survey. I fear this, I fear that, I'm afraid of this, I'm worried about that, I'm concerned about this concerns me too, I'm concerned about this, and I'm worried about that, and I'm thinking about this too also. 85% of that stuff that they said, they ripped the paper out, that never happens. Statistically, that never to rarely happens to people. I want that to sink in because I'm going to ride this one out, the 85%. When I discovered coming to Colombia, all my worries, 85% of the stuff that I wrote down on the list would never come to pass. And the only part was I had to go back and make money. And that part I had no control over because my stocks and my investment dropped or were raised because of the market. I had no control over that the stock market would fluctuate. And I would have to come back to the States and make more money. I had no control of that. My little 15% of fear. Most of you dudes, most of what you think, the reason why you're still in relationships with people with women in the United States, because you are fearing. You are fearing that if you're not with her, you'll never find another her. You'll never find another one. She's the only one. She got 2 of my kids. And if another man raised my kids, well, what if another man's raising my kids? He raised my kids better than I do. Your job is to make sure your kids are raised to the best of their ability. Okay. You want to hear from a stepdad? You want to hear from a stepdad? I was married 16 years. I met my kids, my stepkids, when they were 4 years old and 11 years old. They graduated from college. One went to Bethune-Cookman University in Dayton, Ohio. Shout out to Bethune-Cookman. HBCU in the building. He left. Got him a nice career and a job. And he's ever since he was a kid, he was stacking his money. Always a money stacker. His sister, she was like the average sister. This is before chocolate women were in. Now chocolate is in. Like, oh my God, beautiful chocolate women. Oh yeah, that's in Daytona, Florida. That's right, brother. That's right. Shout out to Bethune-Cookman. Yes, sir. I'm looking at the marching bands. Believe you me, I'm like, it's for real. I'm grown, right? Because I had never been to like a HBCU. I'm a thug, so you don't know no better. But when I go to, I'm gonna tell y'all something I ain't never told him. Y'all ready? You know when they sit back and they say parents, but they be crying when they get ready to drop their kids off at college? Bruh, you know I'm a dog. That tear hit me when we left the first visit. When we did the college tour, and I knew this is the school he's going to. And he's a good man. I never told him this. I wish I would have. I never told him this. We're driving and my eyes watering and I'm being cool like it's the sun messing with my eyes, right? But in all sincerity, I was so proud to know that my little man was about to go to college. I was just like all the other parents that cried when their kids went off to college. He ain't see it. I don't know if he saw it, but he ain't see it. But I'm sitting up there like driving him from the campus, you know, the campus visit, campus tour. He was like, this school I'm going to. And I'm like, I don't know, it's a cool school. You know, we're in Tampa. So if you from come on, La, all you Florida boys stand up. I-4. So I-4 is a straight shot, straight like Chicago, 80-90, right? 80-90 go all the way from New York, really, all the way through Cleveland, all the way through Indiana, all the way through Illinois, all the way, keep it pushing. That's 80-90 up north. In the south area that we were in Tampa, I-4 is you would go directly from Daytona or the Daytona Beach area. Daytona 500. This case, dude, that is one. I'll say this. I've seen a lot of football stadiums. I'm from University of Michigan. I'm at Go Blue, the largest college football stadium. I think it's 109 people could fit in there. When I tell you, when I saw the Daytona 500 stadium, that is one massive racetrack. If you ever get a chance to go to the Daytona 500, bruh, go. That's for white people. See, that's your problem right there. That's your problem right there. It is not all white people going to the Daytona 500. And it's on your way through I-4, past the thank you. Come on now, bruh. Come on now. That is a humongous location. Not even now, if he's talking about the University of Michigan Wolverine Stadium, that's a huge stadium. But I'm telling you, that, bruh, the Indianapolis 500 stadium is humongous, and the Daytona 500 stadium is humongous. They are not playing, right? So I used to live in Indy, and I used to, like I said, my young man was in Bethune-Cookman. What's my point in saying all this? Let me stop rambling. At the end of the day, the fears that you have after the kids are grown, and grandma and them can take care of themselves, they're not going to come to pass. What is the grandson of fear? He said, my little sister went to Bethune-Cookman. Shout out to little sis. What is the grandson of fear? Y'all ready? Regret. Regret is the grandson of fear. What's the son of fear? Fear doesn't have a son. You will fear so long that time will go by. and you will land in regret. Fear is connected with time. If time and fear had a baby, it will be regret. I'll say it again. If the time that you have on this planet and fear had a child, or at least a grandchild, it would be regret. And from working in a nursing home, when I first came home from prison, the number one thing that I learned from all those older people was regret. And I'm going to end this live stream with this story, true story. Every Saturday morning, I would come into the nursing home and I would see older people in walkers, in wheelchairs, and on canes, and they would be in front of the door. I was like, oh man, they're going on a daily trip. Oh, that's cool. Or their weekly trip. Okay, cool. They got the van out front. Okay, cool. And I would just go. I worked in the diet area, in the kitchen. In other words, I'm just coming out from prison. Oh man, it's cool. All right, good. All right, that's cool. But every Saturday it would be there. And then one day I asked the front desk, I don't know what made me ask this, I said, oh man, that's cool that everybody going out today. I said, are they going to the mall? They're going to a museum? Where are they going today? I said, because they're here every Saturday. And she said, Andre, what are you talking about? I say, stop it. I say, all of these older people that are standing right here with crutches, canes, wheelchairs, everything, they're going on the vans are out front. I know they're going to another trip, right? She said, no, Andre, you don't know, do you? I was like, no, what? What are you talking about? She said, Andre, and she said it quietly. She said, all those people that you see standing behind you, they're waiting for their family members to come. I didn't say anything. I just gave her that look like, girl, what you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? She said their families dropped them off and never came back. They told them that they're just coming here to visit the facility. They never told them that they were coming to live the rest of their life in the facility. She said, all those people behind you are people that are standing there every Saturday hoping they will get a visit from their loved ones. And they never come. And their loved ones cause them to regret, to only lean, I'll say this again, only lean, I'll say it one more time, only lean on their loved ones. Because these people only leaned, only, there's nothing wrong with having loved ones, but because they only leaned on their loved ones, they ended up with regret. If I only hadn't, if I would have thought of, if I only knew. They only leaned on their loved ones. Fear. So when I tell you guys the only reason you dudes are in the United States, even Anton, whether it be finances, family, friends, fear. That's the only reason people are still in the United States. But I travel the world. You still live in the United States. But I've been out the United States for the military for 15 years. I'm just getting back. So be it. But once again, family, friends. Friends are concerns or comfortable. What makes you comfortable? Finances, you got financial responsibilities, even if you have global businesses, your major businesses in the United States, the finances, in fear. A lot of you guys won't do what I do because you don't have the balls to do it. Not making me better than somebody else. The only reason I got the balls because my family was like, oh, he's in prison, so let's move on with life. And what ended up happening when they moved on with life, I ended up moving on with life. Now, I'm very, very, very close to my family. But I am also close to being an individual when it comes to my decisions. So once you get over those areas, it becomes a lot easier for you to make your transition to any country around the world. There are almost 200 countries around the world for your experience. And I'm going to end with this stat. If you decide you want to live in the United States and that's your country, so be it. I don't have any problem with that. You will never see me talk down about a brother, white dude, sister, anybody that want to live in the United States. We need a country called the United States. Most of you, I say this, I personally, Andre, personally, I do not need your tax-paying butt to leave the United States. If you ask me to walk up to every American and ask them that you need to get your passport and you need to leave the United States, heck no. No. I need you to get all the tax, pay all the taxes you can get, because while you're paying taxes, I get benefits. I'll say it again. I get my tax breaks due to the fact that you pay taxes while you are in the United States. So there is no way in the world that I would tell you to leave. I tell 99.9999% of Americans, keep your happy tail in the my country, 'tis of the sweet. Yeah, there is no way in the world I convince dudes or women to leave the United States. I need you right there, because as long as you're paying taxes, I don't have to pay taxes and I get to keep my citizenship. Oh, I ain't got to pay taxes. Why? Yo happy paying taxes. I just get all the benefits. Oh, yes. So you will never hear me tell Americans, leave the United States. You should leave. You should. But for those, notice what I say. Hey, Jay, check it out. Notice what I say. If you are on the fence, that's where I am, right there for you, to convince you to leave the plantation. I only converse with this on this channel to those that are on the fence. Should I stay? Should I go? I don't have any kids. My money is good. I am ex-military. I do have my Social Security. I do have investments. I do own 3 houses. I do have 5 businesses. My kids are grown. I am divorced. I don't have any. Dudes like you dudes, that's what this channel is for. It's not for the average American. No, I would never tell an average American leave. My job is to tell the average American, keep your tail in the States. Joe Biden, Trump. Somebody asked me the other day. True story. Somebody asked me the other day. They were like, they said, Andre, what if Trump wins? What if Biden wins? What if Trump wins? What do you think about that? It was like he threw the microphone in my face. I said, immediately, that's what I said. I don't care who wins. I don't live in the United States. I don't care who becomes president. Why? I still get my same tax benefits. I don't care who becomes president. I'm not part of mass deletions. I don't care who becomes president. I'm not a part of the system or the laws. Remember I started off earlier saying that I'm not a part. Passport bros are leaving not because of the sisters, but because of the systems. Not because of the ladies, but because of the laws. I don't care 50 presidents down the line, or 15 or 5 presidents, or 3 presidents, or 1 president down the line. I don't live there. As long as they don't mess with the tax benefits, check. They aren't going to go to that because they're cronies, they're friends, get tax benefits because they're expats. So yeah, that law will never change. For the laws of not paying taxes because you're expat, if that law ever changed, it will crumble the United States, because there's so many companies that are making their money. IBM, Intel, Dell, Microsoft, they have their main branch outside the United States, and they have branches in the United States. In other words, they get all these tax benefits that I get. Intel leaves the United States, they get the tax benefits. Microsoft leaves the United States, at least their headquarters leaves the United States, they get the tax breaks I get. That's why you hear about, for example, what is it? What was the one? General Electric. They haven't paid taxes in years because their headquarters, I think it's in Ireland. I forget what country it's in. And they owe no taxes. And I get those benefits. So I already know Biden, Trump, Obama, Clinton, or whoever the president is, they will never change the laws that benefits individuals like me. Ever. My point in saying all this is to encourage you guys that may be on the fence to look at least what's the worst that could happen. And after you look at what's the worst that could happen, go for it. If a dude that was a prisoner, ex-felon, a convict, where women shun and put the scarlet letter on our head, if I can do it and make more than 6 figures from another country, I believe in you guys so much. I believe that you can do it too. My name is Andre of Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. I'm up out of here. Thank you guys for writing this live stream. We're at 6 hours, 27 mementos. Shout out to my man Darth. He says, I'm leaving the U.S. no questions. That's how I felt. The same way. Shout out to you, Uriah. And I'm going to check you guys' emails out. I'm going to respond to emails in the morning. Tonight, I'm just going to chill. I'm going to find me something on Netflix to watch that I can fall asleep in front of the screen, which is 3:30 in the morning, which it's late. It is actually Eastern, 3:40. It's almost 4 o'clock in the morning. So whatever movie I watch after I take this shower and chill, I probably watch it like 15 minutes. It's going to put me to sleep. Shout out to you guys. Great shoe, brother. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Great shoe and great show. I got you, brother. I got you. Great show. Gotta respect the spell correct. My spell correct is trash, man. It tries to correct words, and then when I send it in the super chat, it'll say something completely different. Great live stream. Tevin still here in the building. As well as the rest of you guys. Shout out to you guys for being here. I appreciate you. Oh man, we put a dent in this. Andre will be mad. We like 44% left because it started off here, and yeah, Andre will be hotter than fist grease. But this is my last one, so we're gonna end this one on Friday. So be here Friday for Friday Night Drink in Hand, and we're gonna finish this off. And you will not see me with another drink other than other healthy drinks on Friday Night Drink in Hand until August, which will be the Petronio Alvarez Afro-Colombian Festival. Shout out to you guys. Thank you guys for the super chats. Let me make sure I reached out at least to everybody and gave a shout out to everybody that's on Yeah, there we go. I know it's a couple more of you guys. Shout out to my man Bolden. Wall Report in the building. Shout out to my man Bolden with the $5 Cash App and my man Wall Report. Man, Wall Report always a lookout artist, man, especially when it comes to helping out the children. Wall Report with the $8 Cash App. Shout out to you guys, man. Yeah, we're okay. It's official. It's official. We were just at 300 plus. Now we're at 382. Okay, must be nice. $382 so far. So the next donation we get is going to cross that $400 threshold. Shout out to you. I'm glad that you brothers are doing this. $382. I ain't mad at you. Let me see something real quick. Yeah, it's looking good. All right, I'm out of here, guys. You guys have a great night. Get you some sleep. I know you got to get up in the morning. All you second shifters, that's who all left second shifters, we get a chance to sleep a little bit later than the first shifters. Shout out to you guys. Have a good evening. I'll talk to you later. Once again, this is Andre from Andre and Andrea's Love Crossing Borders. Yeah, let's actually, since my man IQ is in the building, we're going to end right here.
Welcome to Machismo TV, the ultimate destination for modern men seeking to upgrade their lifestyle. Subscribe to Machismo TV and Saul T-Balls. We stream daily from 12 midnight to 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, the best male-centric content. Highlight reels without reviewing or providing any editorial bias to the content. We have done so much, with so little for so long, we are now qualified to do anything, with